Welcome back, everybody. It's time to go into the magical lands of MTG Forge's Shandalar. We're going to continue our angel deck here. And we do have green in it still, but angels seem to have taken a large portion of our deck over. And I'm here for it. Yo, what up, Cooler? Yeah, we are winning the internet. Absolutely. Alright, let's check out this Fox here. Fox. We beat him earlier. Hey, Leroy, how's it going? Not... Ooh. Wow, we are... Okay, this one could be better, I guess. Let's put you on the bottom here. A 3-1 for 2, okay. Yes, I would like to put it on there. Burger meat today? Nice. Downloading Menace. Oh yeah, I just got an update for that coming out here. Yeah, we're gonna take 3 here. 2/2, enters to get 2 life. When it dies, draw a card. Not yet. Oh. Wow, we really still can't do anything here. We're in trouble. Neutral an artifact or enchantment. Flutter Fox is flying. Oh, you laid 2 of them. Oh, we lose. Damn. We got demanded there. Yo, JLT, thank you for giving out a sub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. What's going on there, JLT? Yeah, maybe we should have less forest in here. And more plains. Take 2 more forests out. I'll add 2 plains. Yeah. Thank you so much. There's the whole Fox deck. Yeah, the computer has it. Which is neat. Oh, is this another angel? Ibis-headed Aven Warrior. Okay. Dude, they are not giving us any mana in our hands here, but we could actually use this one. Kind of. Bruh. Wait, what? Return target. Oh, they returned to our hand. Okay. Finally, more mana. 2/2. Return to creature to their owner's hand. Okay. The lack of mana is killing us here, really. Let's lay that on you for now. Alright, there's another mana. Okay, do we have anything for 3 here? No, let's put you in play. Mana leak. Oh, they mana leaked it. Okay. 2/3 fly protection red. Alright. Oh yeah, let's put you in play. Oh wait, we can't. We don't have enough white. Put you back out of the field. Put you onto the field. I'm gonna bounce our creature again. Let's condemn that one. Okay, let's try to lay you again. Return target creature to its owner's hand. My goodness, their whole deck revolves around just bouncing creatures, huh? They bounced another creature. Now... There we go. Dude, we can't stop getting our shit pinged to our hand. And they killed our one creature. God, that was rough. Once again, we kind of got manned more than anything else, though. But yeah, that's a rough loss. Unfortunate. Couple of rough losses there. It's mostly mana issues, though. I'm pretty sure we have more than enough mana. I think we just got unlucky with... I should have mulliganed. Apprentice White Wizard, okay. Oh, we fought a snake deck earlier, that was fun. Yeah, this is a much better hand. No. There we go. 1/1 lifelink gets +1/+1 if you control play. Oh, and a Ajani Planeswalker. Huh? Can't lay you yet. Lay you though. Land tax. Nice. A frog deck? Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, we have 4 mana. Lay you. I can't cast you yet. I just want to see what, Flying Vigilance, okay. 3/3 for 2. Cancel. Cancel. Thank you. Oh, it is equipped too. They get 3 planes, makes sense. Idle, Countless Battle. Enchant creature. Enchant creature. I don't know, Countless Battle, get enchant creature +1 for each creature you control, +1 for each aura you control. Or a spell with enchant creature. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. They have 2 land taxes? Holy shit. How much land do you need? Alright, well, we're gonna go ahead and... banish you from play here. Path to Bravery. As long as your life total is greater than or equal to your starting life. Creatures you control get 1/1. Whenever one or more creatures you control attacks, you gain life equal to the number of attacking creatures. Holy moly. Nasty card. Get you in play finally. Get you in play. Okay, there we go. Sorry, alarm was going off. What is this? Flying Vigilance 3/2. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your library and/or graveyard for a card named Johnny. Inspiring, later reveal it, put it in your hand. Okay. Alright, let's lay you on you. Alright. The Pride Mates, those are good. Oh, a Johnny Inspiring Leader. You gain 2 life with 2 1/1 counters. Exile target creature. Oh my god, alright. And exile our creature, yeah. God, fucking planeswalkers, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We almost have enough to play you. Oh yeah, that would be a win condition card, right? Put you into play. We have a flyer. I attack it with the Pride, right? I'll take it. Wait, 2 planeswalkers? Wait, that's the same planeswalker? That's allowed? What the fuck? I didn't know that was a fucking allowed. Wait, no, don't. Ugh, God. This is the card. I mean, we can kill it, but... we can get one more play and get you into play. We could hit for... 5, 6... 6. That's about it. I don't think we win this one. We did get their creature out of the way. Yeah, they got 2 fucking... oh, it's over. Damn. Apparently we need more removal in our deck, perhaps. Maybe we can beat up just the... is it a dog deck? A hound deck? Alright, I like our opening hand here. Take that. Generous Pup. 2/2 Vigilance. When one or more +1/+1 counters are put on Pup, put a 1/1 counter on each other creature you control. Only triggers once each turn. That's adorable. Yeah, let's get this into play. Lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, if you haven't cast a spell from your hand, put a 1/1 counter on it. Then turn it, if you put one or more counters on a creature you control, put that many plus 1 more additional. Okay. Nice, nice. Mongrel Pack. Put in the graveyard from combat, put 4 tokens into play, 1/1 green creatures. I think we win this one though. I don't think there's much they can do. Like 6 a.m. there? No, I started at about 9. A little before 9. I slept really early last night, so I was up much earlier. Alright, we got a dub. That's good. It's just green-white. It's another green-white. Comes into play tap land. Yeah. 2 mongrel packs. Philia, Exuberant Shepherd. Sub deep nerf. When Philia, Exuberant Shepherd attacks, exile up to one other target non-land permanent. At the beginning of the next end step, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. If it entered under your control, put a 1/1 counter on it. That's adorable. Hey, Smoking Bill, how's it going? They're so cute. What's up, dude, White? Kinda just, oop, we need to get some health, I think. So in the background lurking, sounds good, sounds good. Is there another angel? No. Nope, but our land is Shandalar. Alright, oh, we're gonna fit a Griffin deck. I love how many different themed decks there are in this game. That's a good hand, I'll keep it. Alright, GIADA, Font of Hope. At the beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 or more life, create a 2/2 token. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Oh, it's a 2/3 for 1. So if we could disenchant that somehow, we would get a 2 for 1 out of it. Alright, let's go ahead and lay you now. As a 4/4, of course. Equip is 3, okay. Huh? Ten or more permanents, you get the city's blessing for the rest of the game. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're close. Get that out of play. Smack him for 6. Flying 4/4, sacrifice 2 enchantments, return it to your hand. Okay. Basilisk collar, uh-oh. Flying, when Griffin enters battlefield, return target enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. As long as you control a big griffin creature, given rag, gets 3/3 in flying. They don't have any though. I've taken them all out. That's kind of cool. Oh, right. Sure. Let's give other creatures +1/+1. Boom, baby. What is it, Heroes of Might and Magic? Oh yeah, I can see that a little bit. Alright, Griffin getting fucking destroyed. Probably sell some of these, but that's cool. That's a cool 2/3 flyer for 1, but you have to control an enchantment. That's a pretty cool card. Are there like caves around here that we can hit up? There's an angel shop here, which is why I'm kind of fighting around here. A frost titan. Ooh. Alright. I like it. Smoking Bill with the 50 stream streak. What a boss, what a boss, what a boss. What's going on there, Smoking Bill? Flying Vigilance 4/3. When Ice Death Frost Titan dies, create Icing Death Frost Tyrant. Create Frost Tongue, a legendary white equipment artifact token with gear gets +2/+0 whenever equipped creature attacks, tap target creature defending player controls, and equip 2. Interesting. Work was dead, so I'm home early. Nice, nice. Let's put Sarah Benevolent into play first. Vigilance landfall. It's 1/1. Okay. I should have. Nah, it didn't matter. Yep, that's fine. Okay, you don't have flying, do you? So attack for free. Two 5 vigilance can't be blocked. Okay, that's kind of scary, honestly. You have like this dude's ability. All these are both the same thing. I would make it a 4/4 flying vigilance with trample. They have that big one now. Let's let you out. Oh wait, no, not yet. I can definitely lure next turn for a win, I think. Flying, as long as Archangel of Tits is on tap, creatures can't attack you or planeswalker control unless their controller pays 1 for each creature. As long as it's attacking, creatures can't block unless their creatures pay 1. Oh. So if I just attacked, they'd have to pay 1 to block any of them. That's 3, 6. I mean, they would probably block that or something to... Interesting. For now, I'm just gonna attack with you, though. Oh, you're attacking my planeswalker with your 2/5. Oh, it can't be blocked, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Creatures with power 3 or greater don't untap during their controller's untap step. Well, we don't have to worry about that too much, do we? They gotta start blocking now, though. Let's go ahead and give all our creatures +1/+1 again. Lay that on you. Alright, let's go. Our angel deck's got some oomph to it when we get it going. Alright. Iron Golem attacks or blocks each combat. Glacial Floodplain, that's another dually. Tap up to 2 on tap during their next phase. And we're not going to be using any of these today, so we can nice! That's awesome! I hope it goes nice and quick for you. That's super cool. There we go, we just sold 1,000 worth of stuff. That's so fucking cool, Squiz. I'm really happy to hear that. Paragon of modernity. Alright, let's go ahead and reshuffle. Flying. When Resplendent Marshal enters the battlefield or dies, you may exile another creature card from your graveyard. When you do, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control other than Marshal that shares the creature type with the exiled. That'd be good if we had Angels in the graveyard. Flying, Vigilance, 3/3 for 5. Radiant gets +++ for each other creature with flying in play. Pretty powerful. Hey, Aurelia? Hey, Lyra Dawnbringer. Flying, first strike, lifelink. Other angels you control have yes. Thank you. Flying Shroud. All damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to Imperial Archangel instead. What's up, Dr. Acceleron? That is a... We're not doing black. Flying Flash. When Sigarda's Vanguard enters the battlefield or attacks, choose any number of creatures with different powers. Those creatures gain double strike. Okay. Flying 2/2. Transform Seraph of New Capenna. Activate only as a sorcery. Oh, that's 2 life or a black mana. Flying, whenever Seraph of New Phyrexia attacks, you may sacrifice. No, that's not going to be for our deck. I mean, it's a 3/3 flyer for 3. That's still pretty good. That's an angel. Pass up for now. Angel of Destiny. Flying, double strike. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you and that player each gain that much life. Why would the other... At the beginning of your end step, if you have at least 15 or more life than your starting life total, each player Angel of Destiny attack this turn loses the game. Okay. What the fuck? Yo, what's up, Blank? Well, that's a huge cost. Deals damages if there are 4 more card types among card. No, that's not going to be for ours. Patron of the Valiant. Patron of the Valiant enters the battlefield. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control with a 1/1 counter on it. Flying Vigilance. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on a creature you control, deals that much damage to target opponent. That's pretty nice. Holy classic angels here. Then in a turn in which any creature is damaged by Seraph and put into the graveyard, put that creature directly into play under your control as though it were just summoned. If you lose control of Seraph, bury the creature. Huh. That's pretty neat. If it didn't cost fucking 7 to lay. Atraxa Grand Unifier. That's a Phyrexia. Flying Vigilance. Death Touch Lifelink. I feel like that's not quite for this deck, though. This card is nuts. Yes, it does. Oh, there's that thing again. I don't really have our deck revolve around... It's got fucking double strike, and our deck revolves around a little bit still of using toughness as power. Like, one swing from this would be 12 life, not to mention every other of our angels giving us life. That elephant can fuck off! God damn. But I don't know if that's how I want to go yet. There's so many angels, I want to see more. What the? Creature, Angel, Cleric, 2-1 for 3. When inspiring Overseer enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Huh. This is adorable. What is this? The alt art, yeah. Regna the Redeemer. Partner with Krav the Unredeemed. So I'm gonna worry that. Archangel of Thune. 5 for a 3/4 flying lifelink. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. That's pretty fucking good. Earliest Vindicator, Flying Lifelink, Ward 2. Disguise X3. When Aurelia's Vindicator is turned face up, exile up to X other target creatures from the battlefield and/or creature cards from the graveyard. When Aurelia Vindicator leaves the battlefield, return them. From the custom sets you can buy? Oh. Oh god, yes, I want another Segovian Angel. 1/1 Flying Vigilance from fucking 1. Malak of the Dawn. Renewal Flying. When Angel Renew enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life for each creature. Legion Angel, 4/3 for 4. Flying. Angel enters the battlefield, you may reveal a card you own named Legion Angel from outside the game. Put it in your hand. Huh. Yeah, that card is nasty. I feel like that would be a good one for us. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 creature on each creature we control. It'd especially be rude if we had multiple ways to just gain life separately a turn. Like if we had like Soul Wardens in the deck or something. I like you. Alright. That's our spending for now. We have so many more angels. We want you in the deck, yes. Flying, First Strike, Lifelink. So good. Life gain is it's bullshit meta. The thing is we need ramping though. And I guess that would be part of the green in the deck, but... I guess Selesnya Locket is a little bit of ramp. Which is good, and we have a creature. Like, if we're gonna do green, I feel like splashing in green ramp for the angels would be good. You can play this with your controller as well, which I think is awesome. I feel like it's a little easier maybe with the mouse, but hey, you get used to it on controller. Wait, what do you got here? Should look for a dungeon. Owl! Ooh, yeah, see, this isn't a good hand because we just have no mana, but I'm keeping it anyway. Hey, we drew mana, that's good. I'll put you in play. Flying Death Touch. Need 1 more mana at the moment to really help, but I mean, I guess 2 mana really. Oh wait. Flying Death Touch. Draw a card. Okay. Fuck. Our lack of mana is hurting now. Alright, let's go ahead and put you at the bottom of your library. And let's block you. There we go. Okay. Ah! We're 1 mana short, we need 1 more mana. Enters battlefield, if you control a black permanent, target player loses 2 life. You gain 2 life. Oh no, I got scry 3, okay. Oh no. I would force it to block, but not yet. They have flying, but they're not super big, but at the same time, we really need that other mana. That's not gonna do it. Well, unfortunate for us here. That would have been a good way to get rid of their creatures had I been a little quicker, but they got us there. Well done, Al. Well done. Gain our life back. Alright, where is a dungeon around these parts? Oh, kitty cat. Oh yeah, I have removal cards I wanted to add, but we didn't have that separate mana yet, I don't think. Love GIADA, Font of Hope. Lynx, 2/1 Forest Walk. We don't have any forests yet. As long as it's your turn, pouncing Link has first strike. Okay. We have a forest now. Do I slay Sarah the Benevolent or Archangel? Yeah, we'll lay the Archangel first, as they have to pay to attack now. Oh, the Unglued lands, I think. Pretty. Yeah, it is Angel Ramp, it's true. Ooh, I'm tapped out too. 6, 7, 8. I'll take it. Fine. We gotta keep Condemn open this time though. Play you. Back with you two. Bye to you. A 1/2 for 1. It's you. Let's get our benevolent self in play here. And oh, what did you do? Oh. Alright. We beat that cat up pretty well. Cool deck. Get rid of these. Blue-black dually. Probably just gonna sell that. Huh? Oop. Actually, we could check if they have an angel in here. See any though? Hello, go down. Thank you. I'm sure there's other shops we should be looking at too. I don't see any dungeons around here. Some lions out there. I don't want to go too far away yet. Till we start refining our deck a little bit more. I did kind of want to fight that elephant, though. Get away from me. Hey, where did it go? It's a despawn. Like this will be really good. You go against and go into the black area of the map where they have a bunch of black creatures. And Linva is a legendary vampiric angel. If we splash in black eventually, we can throw them in. We have 2 Emrakuls, because why not? Now we can get rid of the basics that are in our side here. One day we'll get that Emrakul. Graph Digger's Cage, the ultimate, and I should put that on my sideboard actually. Harmonize is draw 3 cards. Green card draw is a good thing. Yeah, these I want in the deck. This spell costs 1 less for each basic land type among lands you control. And yeah, we could just remove non-land permanents. And if we get like there's those lands that count as 3 basic lands, like those would just basically shoot that to the moon. Deeply, it should never be a thing. Can't be offended by greatness. If creature has vigilance, whenever another artifact or creature is put into a graveyard from the veil, it won't encounter an equipped creature. I do like that. I want to kind of put that in the deck, I think. Yeah, this. A mountain, plains, and a swamp. Like, that just counts as 3 different things. Which would instantly make that card cost, was it 5 colorless? So it would go to 4, 3. It would make it cost 3 instead of 6, which makes it a really good. And then if we get a forest in play, like it costs 2. I think I'm just gonna sell them for the money for now. Flying Vigilance, players can't untap more than 1 creature during the untap step, which is perfect for our deck when we can splash in more multicolored stuff. Easy clear interface. Click to select unit, then double click to move to a new position. Select weapon to use the click enemy unit, and a mall show of what the ship can fire thrown into. Then campaign intro movie to show why you got sudden field command. 1 of unit selection for first mission. That sounds awesome. I'm gonna sell that. Alright. Let's go back and check out. What is this, by the way? Countryside Farms. What we need is, like, land. Bless spirits. Mm-hmm. 2-1. You gain a life and draw a card. That's probably worth it in this deck, to be honest. Plus, Look at the fancy art. Just because we draw a card from it, we gain a life, which could trigger with the other card, but I mean, you draw, you get an angel that most likely could be a 3/2 or even bigger. I'll snag it. I like the art on it. Amaria Shepherd, landfall. Whenever land comes with it, you may return target non-land permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. If that land is a plains, you may return that non-land permanent card to the battlefield instead. Holy moly. Flying, 3/3 for 4, prevent all combat damage that will be dealt to Seraph for the sword. Okay. Evasion Guardian Angel, 5/4 for 5, flying vigilance. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to another creature this turn by sources of the color of your choice. 7, prevent all damage that would be dealt to target player. That's black. Oh, there's another one of those. Hailstorm Valkyrie, flying Trant, that's black. Reaper of Flight, Moonsilver, flying 3/3 for 5. Sacrifice another creature, 2/1 on a turn. Seraph, the new Capenna. We saw this one earlier. I don't think any of these prevent that damage and mill twice that many cards. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you may return target non-permanent. It's so pricey though. I own a Shield of Emiria. It's a 9 casting 7/7 flying. Choose a color. Your opponents can't cast spells of the chosen color. I mean, that's pretty strong. Oh, a classic, a Sarah Angel. Is honestly like very not good compared to a lot of the other things we have here. But I mean, look at that. I gotta get it. Angelic Cub. Whenever Angelic Cubs come to the becomes the target of spells or abilities for the first time. 1/1 counter. As long as the Cub has 3 or more, it gains flying. 65. Thank you for the Got for 12 months at tier 3. Holy Christ! Yo! Thank you so much. Holy shit. 65 coming with that hot sub. God damn. Thank you, 65. How are you doing today? Holy moly. Oh, that's really interesting. Target creature attacks this turn if able. Yo, thank you so much, 65. Flying, put a 1/1 counter on that. Sanctions. There's about you may exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until they leave play. Light 2/1 Vigilance Angel Wizard. When this creature enters, each opponent exiles a card from their hand and may play that card for as long as it remains exiled. Each spell cast this way costs 1 or less more to cast. Each land played this way enters tapped. It's a 2/1 for 1 with Vigilance. And it's an angel. It doesn't have flying, surprisingly. Flash flying. When Windshaper Planetar enters the battlefield during the declare attacker step. For each attacking creature, you may reselect which player or planeswalker that creature is attacking. Flying Vigilance, Myriad. Whenever this creature attacks for each opponent other than defending player. Yeah. Backup 1 flying first strike lifelink. What does backup do? I don't know what that backup does. Shalai, Voice of Plenty, 3/4 for 4. You, planeswalkers you control, and other creatures you control have hexproof. I mean, that alone is worth the hexproof. I mean, 6. And you could also put a 1/1 creature. Wow. Oh, it's a 1/1 counter thing? I mean, it seems pretty nice. Flying, First Strike, and Lifelink are all good. This giving hexproof to all of our people is great, and it only costs 4. think I'm gonna grab that. For now, anyway. Alright, what we're gonna do is take another force field out of the forest onto the deck. You can put that counter on another card, and that creature gains all the abilities of the card that has a backup ability. That has, oh damn, okay. I think Instruments of the Bard. I know, I like Instruments of the Bard. Creature gives one to itself or another when it enters the battlefield. If a different creature is chosen, that chosen also temporarily gains one or more abilities. Okay, interesting. Thank you. I need more overgrown farmlands in this deck. I like this dude because he makes all of our creatures assigned for toughness, and there's no creature in this deck that has less strength except for the Subjugator Angel. But it might just be time to take them out anyway. Oh, exile a zombie card or creature cards. We could probably take you out for now. More of a sideboard angel. I like Banishing Light. I like Condemn. Force Field is good if we need it in certain situations. That's like the weenie stopper there. I think we can do this. Be a little better. Might be time to get you two out of the deck, because you're not angels. Get you in the deck. Yes, Voice of Plenty in the deck. Maybe I should still use the Leyline Bindings, because like it's still really good, especially it has Flash. We can at least play it for 4 mana, which isn't bad. We'll almost always be able to play it for 4. 3 colors and a white. I think I should add those. We need removal in the deck. I think I'm gonna add that one land as well. Where is it at? Feely Exuberant Shepherd, such a cutie. Oh yeah, Fireless. Add 1 mana of any color. That's pretty cool. I should make a dog deck. Alright, where was that one land? Oh yeah, this gives a creature vigilance, which is good. And if another creature is put in the graveyard from the battlefield, they get a 1/1 counter on it. This right here, we need these, the Tromes. Like, it still adds white, but I mean, it just makes the other card cost 2, which is crazy. Eventually we'll get some crazy cards in here, I'm sure, for land purposes. Let's add the file. That's also ramp, so that's good. Alright. Alright, let's check out some other stores here. Azoria Shop. We can always sell stuff, too. That's a Fairy Wizard, Human Rebel Monk, Angel, Filigree Angel. Delay for each artifact. There's an artifact one. Ashani Steadfast. Oh, Planeswalker. Until end of turn, up to one target creature gets 1/1 and first strike, vigilance, and lifelink. That's their plus. -2, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control and a loyalty counter on each other planeswalker you control. You gain an emblem that says if a source would deal combat damage to you or a planeswalker you control, prevent all but one of that damage. I think just getting that for the deck seems pretty damn good, since they can just give +1/+1 first strike, vigilance, and lifelink, so there's another life gaining source. Put target non-land historic permanent into the owner's library 4th from the top. Where are Pain Dromes? What's up, Nath? Dude, that might be worth grabbing, just because planeswalkers are dumb. But that's okay. Oh, it's a sliver-plated high. It's slivers. One of each color. Sliver cards in your hand have Warp 3. Sliver cards you'll have when this creature enters, conjure a random card from the Sliver spellbook into the top 10 cards of your library at random, then draw a card. What the fuck? Slivers. Palindromes. Cat Bard Druid. Kit Kanto Mayhem Diva. 3/3. When enters, create a 1/1 green and white citizen token. At the main comment of each player's turn, you may tap 2 untapped creatures. Target creature that player controls get 2/2 and gains trample. Goad that creature. No idea what that means. Maybe it's a lure. Helpful Hunter. A little cat. Dear to the Hearth, flying you can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponent controls. The Feline Kingdom. This is amazing. That's something. Defenders of Law. Sidar Kondo of Jamura, flanking 2/5/4 creatures your opponents control without flying or reach, can't block creatures with power 2 or less, and partner. Yeah, it's really awesome. That way you can, like, work on a specific deck. I think that's cool. Benelish Barracks? Hey, where's the Benelish hero, then? These are all soldiers, yeah. Neat. I didn't see any land things here. What is this? Apparently nothing. Alright, what is this? Snow-covered lands, or Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, a leather-bound notebook containing sketches of spiritual shrines and cherry blossoms. I don't know what that is, but a leather-bound book containing sketches of storm ravaged. Oh wait, is this for like specific? Do you get like a bunch of lands if you get this? Maybe. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Excuse me, but you look like a well-traveled individual. A frazzled-looking mage gets your attention. I have a letter of some great importance that must be hand-delivered to Baker's Cove in the Blue Lands. Would you be willing to handle this for me? Why does it have to be hand-delivered? He hesitates. Well, to be blunt, the intended recipient is rather odd. She doesn't trust magical delivery methods anymore. Can you imagine? One little summoning accident. Well, then perhaps I'm not the right person for the job, you know, as a wizard. No, it will be fine, really. He pauses for a moment. Maybe just don't mention it. Maybe lie about it if she asks. That should keep you safe. I like to live dangerously. Let's do it. I think a really long walk to stretch the legs, right? You could likely save yourself some time with the right spells, but is that going to be safe? I can try that, because I'd like to gather some money in battle, so... Blue's not too far away. And plus you can... the quest marker, so it shows you exactly where you need to go, which is nice. Alright, let's get on the road here, so we got some movement. Blue's not too far away, which is nice. Oh, there's a cave too. We can try that on the way. What do we got in here? Okay, I'm gonna grab that money right there. Thank you. Well, I guess we're gonna have to fight you and see what happens here. Bandit slingshot. I gonna play with like fling. I don't like the lack of mana in this hand. Is the problem. And a mulligan. Alright, this one's better. Let's put... I guess we could put the Umbra into the bottom for now. Yeah, what's up, Locatron? That's Sliver. That's Sliver was slivering, obviously. Very, very true. I can't lay anything else yet, so let's just keep going. Destroy target artifact creature or planeswalker. Damn, that just can destroy a planeswalker for 3. That's pretty nice. There's a 4th mana. Let's lay Galadriel of the File. Attack again. Oh, okay, it's a crew thing. We're gonna get freighter attacks against 1/1 against trample, but they can't use it yet. Alright, we can lay either of these now. I'll lay you. This 1/1 as long as you control an artifact. Okay, so that's a 2/3. Yeah, let's get you into play here. There we go. Oh my god, I forgot that you had that. Hey, Darksteel Juggernaut, nice. I don't think that's gonna help you a whole lot here, but... Yeah, goodbye to you. Menace, crew 4, 8/6. Holy shit. Yeah, they fuck though. We draw 3 cards because of the File of Galadriel. If you have no cards in hand, draw 2 instead. That's awesome. Hey, what's up, Jolly? I am doing well. How about yourself? What does Slingshot have to resort to banditry? Those fools. Yeah, Inventor's Apprentice, great for artifact decks. Vehicles you control become artifact creatures until end of turn. Oh, yeah, that could be nasty with just laying those things out. Darksteel Juggernaut. 6, at the beginning of your upkeep, draw a card and deal 1 damage to any target. Oh. So it's a personal Howling Mine that also taps to damage creatures. That's kind of cool. Whip of Erebus. Creatures you control have lifelink. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Exile it at the beginning of your next step. Would leave the battlefield, exile it instead of putting it anywhere else. Damn, that's pretty nice. That's really nice, really. I'm not gonna be playing red this time around, but I will keep the other 2 eventually. Ooh, wait, what? There we go. Nice. Drum Hunter, at the end of your turn, if you control a creature with 5 or more, 5 power greater, you draw a card. And it adds 1 colorless. Invincible Hymn. Count the number of cards in your library. Your life total becomes that number. Seems like a commander one. Hellkite Overlord. Flying Trample Haste. Fire Breathing and Regeneration. Okay. Cataract Leviathan. Comes into play. Return all other non-land permanents to their owner's hands. Jesus. There's some great grave-grabbing creatures out there. 2-1 for 2. That's awful. What? That's not even Grizzly Bear worthy. Ethereum Sculptor would be great for the Affinity deck if we were gonna do that again. Which I may. It comes into play. Target creature gets 2/2. Toon Battle Mage. Target player loses 1 life. Put a 1/1 green Saproling into play. Tap an on-tap creature control, and they get 1/1/1/1 till end of turn. That's kind of nice. Yoked Plow Beast, 5/5 for 7 with cycling. Thorn Thrash Viashino. Relic of Progenitus. Target player removes a card from their graveyard from the game. Remove Relic of Progenitus from the game. Remove all graveyards from the game. Draw a card. More graveyard hate. I do like Naturalize. Oh, there seems to be much better versions of this now. Nice, nice. Courier Capsule, sacrifice it, draw 2 cards. Okay. It's also an artifact, that's interesting. Alright, we're gonna fight you, bandit scoundrel. No. Yeah, we'll keep that. Probably gotta put the, Actually, we could probably put just a plains on the bottom. Savannah Lions, very nice. Guerrilla Tactics, deals 2 damage target with a spell ability opponent causes. Oh, okay. Rude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hedge Troll. Oh, there we go. There's a creature. Flying lifelink. Well. Ooh, a lot of creatures. Let's get you into play finally. 2/2 until end of turn. Alright. Kurt Ape. Alright, let's go ahead and block. I guess you. There we go. Oh, here we go. Block any number of creatures. I think it's 1/1 for each. Unless we swing and gain life, and boom. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go ahead and get that on you. And just swing with, oh, they don't have flying. Blam, baby! True, 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 true. Is there an easy in-game way to limit which sets are used? I think wall, but I'm not quite sure. Actually, Sarah's Blessing would do great in this deck. And Glorious Anthem, holy shit. That's some weenie great shit. God damn. Alright, you can choose custom setup and remove ad sets. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh. Riveteer's Charm. Target opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker they control with the highest mana value among creatures, or planewalkers. Exile the top 3 cards of your library until your end of step. You may play them. Exile target player's graveyard. Okay, sell that. Sell that. Sell that. The spell, if it was a legendary spell, the ring tempts you. Spark Mage Apprentice. Yeah, you can get out of here. Yeah, no, absolutely. To bring it down to whatever makes you comfortable. And we are fucking this cave up. Alright, bandit leader. Let's see if we can take you on, though. Oh man, we keep getting these like 1 mana hands that are not my favorite. Oof, this is a rough hand too. Alright. Wait, hold on. Creatures cannot block is just in play? Oh boy. Yeah, we got a rough hand here. 3rd land will help a lot. It gets us a 4th mana. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Can't play life or sacrifice creatures to cast spells or abilities. Yeah, I need to get you two in play here. Target creature gets +4, -4. Oh damn. Yeah, they're gonna. We're toast. We are toast. There's nothing we could do here. Well done. All right. Immolate this heretic. We need more removal stuff, I think, is the big thing as well. Hey, what is this? Oh, let's go in here to get our life back. Thank you. What is this? Oh, it's just another place to get stuff. Okay. Yeah, something along those lines for sure. Alright, that's a bit better of a starting hand. 2/2. Wait, what? You can cover a face-down creature with this reminder card. A creature that was cloaked or cast with disguise as Ward 2. I'm just gonna assume that that means something. Oh, no. A 1/10. Holy shit, what? A 1/10. When that's the survivor's turn phase, their creatures you control gain hexproof until end of turn untaps them. When a Granger enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. That's a... Damn. Like, if they got the ability to do toughness, that's gonna be tough for us. We can condemn it, though. At some point. Yeah, I'm gonna lay this. It's still a 2-turn timer whether I put that on you or not, so... And enters battlefield, put 3 Lucas golden creatures you control at first strike. Nice. Nice, dub. Add colorless, return the temple from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Dark Steel Splicer. When Dark Steel Splicer enters... Another artifact enters the battlefield under your control, create X33. X number of opponents you have. That's more. This isn't what we're doing here, so we're just gonna sell all these. Battle Screech, put 2/1/1 bird tokens, flashback, tap 3 untapped white creatures. That's pretty nice, honestly. Splicer, create a 3/3 golem, splice onto arcane. Sliver, other cats you control get +2/+1. Damn. For the cat deck. Not yet, Loquatron. Having golems you control are indestructible as a single, yeah. It's still empty before you choose start quest. You want to then select starting pool, custom format, define custom format, and from there you can select whatever the fuck you want to play with. Fine, that's super cool. Spring Bloom Druid. You sacrifice the land. If you do, search your library for 2 lands and put them onto the battlefield. Huh. Treetop Ambusher, 2/1 dash. You may cast the spell first dash. If you do it, gains haste, and it's returned from the battlefield to its owner hand at the beginning of the next end step. And target creature gets 1/1. Okay. Tornado. Destroy target creature with flying. It also has cycling. Spore Frog. Hey. Bellowing Elk, as long as you had another creature enter the battlefield under your control this turn. Bellowing Elk is trample and indestructible. I guess that would go with you. Dismantling Blow, destroy target artifact or enchantment. You pay the kicker, draw 2 cards. Shelter, target creature you control gains protection from a color, draw a card. Reprobation, enchant creature loses all abilities and is a coward. Creature with base power toughness 01. Rocks Veteran, Battle Cry. This creature attacks each other attack creature gets 1/+1/0. Her attacks tap target creature and opponent controls. Okay, well, I'm probably gonna get rid of that. Oh, that's an enchantment. So that's also another way to get a creature just basically out of the way. Interesting. Hey, thanks, pal. Hey, thanks. War Falcon, 2/1 flying, can't attack unless you control a knight or a soldier. Talon Trooper, flying 2/3 for 3. Coilos Rock. Flash flying, when rocket is battlefield, create a tap. Yeah, I'll just get rid of those. Good. Oh, now how do we get out? No, you know, to be honest, we got the treasure. Baron Levelane. They start with a 2/1 creature. That our cards enter the battlefield tapped. There's no land in the sand. Maybe I don't have enough land in the deck now. And then we get a ton of land. So maybe I'm just crazy. Put that on the bottom. Oh, we don't have a green in our hand though. We have all green cards. At the beginning of your end step, if you were from a monarch, put 1 counter. Is this a monarch? No. I'm gonna need the file in play here. Gains protection from the choice. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I gotcha, you punk. Wow. Tough hand. Undo, I just want to see. Okay. Oh my god, we're one land short. Hopefully a green land comes soon. Oh, they get the Monarch title? It's fucked up. Oof. Oh, we can lay a creep. No, we can't. Oh my god. We lose. Alright, I think our deck needs to focus more on white, I think, and less about green. Because there we pretty much just got mana screwed. Maybe we take a lot of the bonus green. I think Umbra. I'll keep that. You know, because it protects the creatures, so I like the Umbra. Let's remove Unflinching. Let's remove... I like the Naga Vitalist and the Instrument. Those are about the only ones I'm going to keep in the deck. Remove those. Yeah, there's rarely any green cards in here. I think we just got really unlucky too with that hand. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 17. So yeah, we're about where we need to. A little less, or a little less than what, especially with how many angels we have. So let's add a couple more planes to the deck. 32.9. Oh, okay, it tells you right there. Okay. 8. Exit the dungeons. What can we sell here real quick? Cool 2,000 worth. I like that. +2 health, +2 health, +1 health, and 20 speed, +3 health. So that's how you're gonna get your life up total up to 20. Interesting. And neat. I didn't want to go back into here yet. Alright, let's get over here and complete this quest. That's a dungeon of some sort over there? Oh man, there's so many like dungeons and stuff. What is this? Merfolk pool? I can't get into the... Oh wait, you might be guarding it. Oh wait, dude, can we go like from here or something? Oh, oh god! Giant bull hippo! Planes that... Yeah, okay, I'll keep this hand. Really hope we get another land soon, not you or sir. GIADA. Thank God, okay. Another GIADA's not gonna be too helpful here. We'll lay you though. And attack again. They're the Benevolent. Let's get you into play here. What the hell? Trample 5/6 cycling? I guess you play a hippo deck with no ramp, I guess that's just what's gonna happen, huh? Companion, your starting deck contains only cards with converted cost, mana cost 3 or greater, and land cards. If this card is your chosen companion, you may cast it once from outside the game. When Karuga the Macro Sage enters the battlefield, draw a card for each other permanent you control with converted mana cost 3 or greater. Then you draw a card here. There's a Plains. I think we're good at this point, though. Just got bum rushed by a hippo. You are right. I was looking at the wrong exit. You can still do it in adventure mode. It's a bit more complex. There's a config file you edit that you can add restrictions to the cards, additions, and sets. So you type the set names in there you don't want. It's a bit more of a pain. Yeah. They keep attacking me. Enters with 4, but X where X is its power. Yeah, you could just keep doubling this one. Paging Hippo. Yuna's Decision. Choose one. Sacrifice a creature. If you do, draw a card. Then you may put a creature card in and/or a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Find another way. Return one or two target permanent cards from your grave to your hand. Damn. Just the fact that you can sack a creature and just put one in play is really nice. Rampaging the clan's trial artifacts and enchantments from each permanent destroyed this way. Its controller creates. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna keep Yuna's Decision though. We're friends. We're okay, I guess we are friends. Alright. Moonstone Eulogist. Flying when you creature opponent dies, create a blood token. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, put a 1/1 counter on Moonstone Eulogist to gain a life. Demon Lord of Ashmouth. Flying 5/4 for 4. Enters, exile it unless you sacrifice another creature, and it has Undying. Tiny Bone Trinket Thief. 2 mana, 1/2. At the beginning of each end step, if an opponent discards a card this turn, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Each opponent with no cards in hand loses 10 life. Ooh. Freedom Fighter Recruit. Freedom Fighter Recruit's powers equal to the number of creatures you control. A 3/4 Raptor. Classic and Snare. Duskmantle Guild Mage. Whenever a card is put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere this turn, that player loses 1 life. Target player puts the top 2 cards, so it's it's a mill one right there. It's a Milwaukee creature. Alright, well, I guess that elephant's just chill with us taking the treasure, so I'm pretty chill about that too. Wait, why? Oh, there's a book on the other side too. And you can create or configure existing shops. That's really cool. There's probably already like pre-done you could probably look up all the sets to like copy and paste into it maybe to get things finished. Defender, if an animation becomes target spell, we sacrifice it. Defender, flying, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt. Surikar Spellblade. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you may put a charge counter. Whenever creature deals combat damage to a player, you may draw X cards or X number of charge counters. Blue, apparently. Venerated Teacher. Put 2 level up counters. Whenever enters the battlefield, put 2 level up counters on each creature you control with level up. Oh. Wall, Aura Finesse. Attach target aura you control to target creature. Draw a card. Adept Watch, level up. Becomes a 2/2 flyer. And eventually a 4/2 flyer. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna be selling all these because we don't play blue this round. But thank you for your contribution to my money amount here. How do I get out of here? There we go. Oh, there's our quest. God, it's really far into the blue terrain, isn't it? Yeah, look at this map. I guess we are gonna go a bit of a long way, but that's okay. Strange magical energies flow within this place. All opponents get battlefield one staff of the Sun Magus. I don't know what that is, but sounds dangerous. Yeah, we're not coming here right now. I realize this would be such a lengthy quest, but that's okay. We'll gather much monies to go back and get many angels. Right. A Jin, huh? They're 1-0 against us. I don't even remember fighting a Jin. Alright, finally a hand we can start with that isn't, like, the worst. I'll lay the farm right away. Nice volcanic island. Flying, Megamorph. When his turn faced up, counter target spell or sorcery. Alright. Play Force Field into play first. You have to block, bitch. Another one, okay. Alright, now we make you a 3-3 essentially. Ooh, what are you doing? There's the battlefield, you become the Monarch. Whenever the opponent attacks you while you are the Monarch, and Wildcat deals damage to that player equal to the number of cards in their hand. Alright. That's fine. But I become the Monarch though, right? Hey, goddamn right I become the Monarch. We need one land and then we're just good here. Well, when I say the Monarch, motherfucker. Right. Oh, I forgot they had flying. Whoopsie. Oh well. Yes, we would like to put a token on it. We have enough mana delay. Let's get you into here. Other creatures, you could have 1/1 in lifelink. Flying 5/4 during each player's upkeep, he or she may pay 2 red or 2 life to gain control. What a terrible card. I will pay 2 life to take control of it. Why not? Do we want to put another counter on you? Not yet. Okay. Holy shit. Well, you're going to gain so much life and stuff here. Alright. Yeah, I will pay 2 life to gather it again. Hexproof, nice. Alright, we fucked the gin up that time. Red, blue, dually. Money and Alum Gin as ace, which is red is the most permanent. Yeah. Money! Alright, this is a. We need a way to teleport next time we do some quest like this. I have to go in the office the first time in months. Later, Wall. Hope to see you in a bit and have a good one. Fucking dragonfly. Yeah, okay, I think we're good here. Yeah. Oop. Let's not forget to lay our Segovian angel here. Disenchant. Fucking rude. I don't have a green man at the moment, do we? No. Enters the battlefield, tap. Oh, it's okay. Well, there's a fourth mana, but not of green nature. 3/4 flying with a creature control. Whenever a creature control without flying dies, return to the battlefield and it gains flying. Let's go ahead and make you worthless. Play another one of our angels. Toxic one. Whenever Phyresis Roach deals combat damage to a player, insects you control and insect cards in your graveyard, hand, and library perpetually gain Toxic 1. What the heck is Toxic 1? Oh, it's just discard. Oh, discard. Never mind. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may mill 2 cards. Whenever one or more creature cards are put in your graveyard, create one with insect creatures. Okey-doke. Now let's go Segovian Angels. Who knew that 1/1 flying vigilance for 1 would be really good? Sell, sell. Sell. Right first mission went terrible and mistakes were made about movement and range of weapons. All in all, need to start not have my units sprint for 2 rounds. Yeah, there's gonna be some learning. I don't think this quest is gonna be worth how long we have to go over here, but with all the money we're gaining, that's gonna be really helpful. 1/1. In a battlefield, you may exile a merfolk card or a land from your hand. If you do, conjure a card named Tropical Island. Another merfolk or island enters the battlefield under your control this turn. It gets +1/+0. Let's lay that, and we're done. Let's lay that, and get this in play. Other merfolk creatures you control get 1/1 an island walk. Okay. Let's go ahead and get Sarah the Benevolent in play. Though I don't think I can. They'd probably attack her, but whenever I want a vigilance token in play. All lands are islands in addition to their other type. Other hominids, camarids, celiphids, nautiloids, and merfolk get 1/1. Oh, why didn't you lay that first and just attack? Seemed like a bit of a mistake on your part there. Let's go ahead and get this out of play now. Lay you. And attack with you. They're gonna attack you. Do you, can you be blocked? I would just block you with their token here. Did I forget to do this soon? It looks so cool. I do love it. They're all attacking Sarah. I can kill one of them. With you. Let's go ahead and... yeah, we'll block that one. Makes their other creatures not as powerful. Let's go ahead and lay this again on you. Attack for 6. Lord of Atlantis. They have 2 cards in hand. Unless they have a Sonic Blast or something. I don't see us dying here, so I'm gonna take it. I'd rather win the game. Right here. Oh, merfolk. That was a tough dub, but we took it. At the beginning of the step, create one. No, it's not. Flawless Forgery. Nope. Choose a creature type, add 1 mana. Add 1 mana of any color of your mana pool. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell of the chosen type. And that spell can't be countered. That would actually go pretty hard in the Angel deck. Against blue. Suddenly my angels can't be countered. Dee dee dee. I know I ain't gonna do. Oh god, what are we fighting? A Geist! A Geist, August, and August. We have land producing things, we only have 1 mana. Okay, let's put... we're gonna have to put you at the bottom. One 3 flying when you investigate for the first turn. Each time investigate an additional time. Okay. When an experience the battlefield, Wanderer gets 1/1. Sacrifice it. Counter target spell or sorcery of X. Gotcha. Alright, another one of those spirits. They're all blocking it, okay. Okay. I'll take 2, that's fine. Tap target creature does not tap during its controller's next untap, step and draw a card. Okay, well. Now all our shit has hexproof, so. You know? Fuck off. Whenever sure you guys see this commentary to a player, that player puts the top 2 cards. It's a milling creature. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I guess we're gonna wait for a second. They might counter you, but we gotta take the try. Flying for straight lifelink, other angels get +1/+1 and lifelink. How do they want to go down this? You can't kill that. At least from what I can tell, and it has hexproof. Win a game without casting more than 2 spells, and it went on for like 16 turns. That's hilarious. What color are you playing? Black is my starting color, which just pile as the deck option, so 60 random cards. Neat. So 1 black mana card, the second because it was a 7 black mana card, and that was it. That's hilarious. A good dub for us, another dub for the Angels here. Seems like we're almost there finally. Oh, is this the town? This looks like the town. Ether Channeler. What are you channeling here, Ether? Looks good to me. Okay. Foretell. After you foretell a card, you can place the exiled card here. You may cast it on a... okay. I see. Alright, we can lay you. I think Sarah the Benevolent would be the better choice here. Let's make a creature. Enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target non-land, non-token permanent you don't control with converted mana cost 4 or less. When leaves play, the exiled card's owner creates X blue-blue illusions. Okay, they're getting rid of Sarah. I mean, we got what we wanted out of Sarah. Now we have hexproof bitches. What are you gonna do now? Oh, they turned into a bird token. Damn. Mean is what that is. And we win. Blue-White Plains Island. Choose one. Exile target creature you don't control, exile target creature you control, then return it to battlefield. That's okay, it's too pricey for what it does. Either channel enters the battlefield, choose one, create a bird token, return another target non-land permanent to its owner hands or draw a card. After a lot of travel, a little teleporting, or both, you finally arrive at your destination. The letter you're carrying looks no worse for wear, at least. You wander over to the building that was described to you, and a woman calls out to you from an upstairs window. You! You have something in mind. Give it, give it, give it! Certainly, you can sure a gust of wind to carry the letter. You mean this letter? Then yes, you walk closer. She lowers down a bucket on a rope inside it with a small coin purse. Give it! You take the coins and place the letter in the bucket. I have to say, I do find your demeanor unnerving. Courier Griffin. Yeah, it's sellable, but we got... That was what we got. We got +2 local rep as well. Huh. Well, it was certainly a journey. Now it's time to go back because we need to get into white, so we do want the more white cards. Merfolk Avatar. We're gonna get a ton of cash. We're probably gonna get equipment for ourselves too to get our starting health higher, which is gonna be very helpful. No green mana for that. This is where the instrument would be good in our opening hand. 1/3, scry 1, partner. If you have 2 commanders, you can have 2 commanders that both have partner. Lord of Atlantis, naturally. We do have Condemn, which will be nice. Hey, as long as you control planes as first strike and lifelink. When another merfolk enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 counter. Okay. Alright. We're almost at Thune. That's now a 2/2. Tap another untapped merfolk. They become unblockable. Tap 3, draw a card. Tap 5, +1/+1 counter on each merfolk. Okay. That's fine. You can hit. I don't have lifelink at any of our creatures yet, so I melee you first. On you. Goodbye. I meant to attack. Oh, okay, whatever. Let's lay you now. I could have laid you. I might just take that out. It's a really cool card, but that just doesn't work in this deck as well anymore. Leveling up creature, nice. Another leveling up creature. Oh no, they're leveling it up, okay. Sweet. Put you into play, put you into play, put you into play. Alright. Okay, I'll take that. Level up their dude. Grab that, lay that. Why does it become a no one from that, but... Is it for each angel you have in play? Holy shit. GIADA, you filthy, filthy, lovely creature. Alright. Taking the dub. Green merfolk all over the place. I didn't even know there were green merfolk. And there's some good ones too. When a merfolk enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1 counter on target merfolk. Put X counter, 1 counters on target land you control. That land becomes a 0/0 elemental creature with haste. It's still land. Nice. Wait, a snow land? A snow forest island? That's cool. Vigilance when River Herald Guide enters the battlefield, it explores. We're not going this route this time. I'll keep the land though. Alright. Back on our way over to white, where we need to brush up on a few more angels. Dude, that 1/1 fucking flying vigilance for 1 is the hero of this deck so far. That and GIADA. What can we grab in here really quick? That's some Cthulhu-ass looking dude. Let me just go around you. Consecrate land, wow. Hour of Promise. Search your library for up to 2 land cards. Put them onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Then if you control 3 or more deserts, create 2 black zombie creature tokens. Interesting. Green ramp with deserts. Goodbye. Order of Spores 1/1. Reveal X green card in your hand. Okay, that's cool. And enchant creature. When raised by wolves under the battlefield, put 2/2 green wolf creatures. Enchant creature gets 1/1 for each wolf you control. That's great in a wolf deck. Make consecrate wallet. Too true. Sorry, Cthulhu. I'm just here for the spells, yo. Thank you. It's all blue stuff, so we're just gonna sell it all pretty much. What's you? Legendary. Oh, it's Jace! One of the Jace Planeswalkers. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then discard a card. Create a 2/2 blue illusion creature with, when this creature becomes the target spell ability, sacrifice it. Create 2 tokens that are copies of Jace Cunning Castaway, except they're not legendary. So you could just... It's a lot of draw. I think I've seen better Jace ones than that, but I'm sure that one's still great with all the draw it has. Not doing blue. Goodbye, blue cards. Oh wait, well, we can probably just... Yeah, that would be the smart way to do it. Alright. Yeah, let's get out of here. Thank you for your patronage, everybody. Yeah. Traveling across the land on our mighty steed, indeed, let's lead the way. Damn. That quest got us like 200 gold, but honestly the journey made us so much more. It's another dungeon of sorts. Tower. Each magic counters flow in this place. All opponents get crawl space. Huh. Interesting. I think crawl space is like, only 2 creatures can attack or something, or 1 creature can attack. I remember that card, I just don't remember what it does exactly. Alright, we're almost there. Let's go. I like how the music changes depending on where you are. Autonomous factory. This place is huge. Nice sword. Made out of lava. Can I wield it? Give me that gold, baby. I'll wield you. Thank you. Alright. Guess we can flip now. Gemstone array. Put a charge counter, remove a charge counter, add 1 mana. Ferropede is unblockable. Whenever Ferropede deals combat damage, you may remove a counter from target permanent. Arachnid may block his reach. Okay. Cosmic Larva. Trample. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice Cosmic Larva unless you sacrifice 2 lands. Oh, fuck would I want that? Enchanted Artifact. Enchanted Artifacts activated abilities can't be played. Enchanted Artifact is a creature, it can't attack or block. Mirror Servitor. Vicious Betrayals. There's cost to play Vicious Betrayal. Sacrifice any number of creatures. Spend a turn for each creature sacrificed this way. Sylvok Explorer. Add 1 mana pool of mana of any color that a land an opponent produces. So it's like the Fellware Stone. Discord fishing attempts are hilarious. Equipped creature gets +0/+2 and has prevent the next 1 damage that would be dealt to target creature or player this turn. That's not great. Use when you gain 5 life or prevent the next 5 damage. I think all these can go. Hey there, Smoking Bill. Delete. Hey there. You're not doing a very good job of defending your own dungeon here, guys. Like, I just walked in and took all of your treasure. Demonstrate. If you cast a spell, you may copy it. If you do, choose an opponent to also copy it. Mill 5 cards and return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Damn. Alright, sorry, your wisdom is not needed. Well, it runs a lot smoother. It's a lot less hectic when you don't have to play for Annie or rush for quests. It doesn't crash. There's more cards, which could be a both good or a bad thing. But honestly, it's really enjoyable so far. I like how it has different music for different zones. There's so much more overworld to explore. Other way. I love Shandalar. I'd play it again if I could get a working version of the 2015 one. But, yeah, we'll keep that. 1/2 with an investigate, okay. And then we could just throw that out there then. Turn target permanent to its owner. Okay. You son of a bitch. Hey, what? Choose a card to discard. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have enough to play you. I guess I'm going to choose this one. Butthead. Let's go ahead and make you not do anything from now on. Wait, what did you just do? Oh, you unsummoned your own creature, okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna lay you first, because I want mana. Flying, untap Glimmer Bell, okay. Wait, what? choose up to one target creature, spell, or planeswalker spell. Its owner puts it on top of their library. Did they do it to them? Wait. Oh, they did it to me. I thought... You annoying son of a bitch. Oh my god, you are... running out of stuff to use, actually, so I'm not even that worried anymore. What are you gonna do now when I can block all of you? Yeah, nothing. You again. Investigate. Put avoid target creature on top of their own library, okay. Do I have the hexproof one? I do not. Okay. Yeah, I figured that's what was gonna happen there. Oops, I did not mean to go... Oh, shit. Morph, okay. Beautiful. Water Elemental? Yeah, they ran out of cards. Yeah, this needs to go out of the deck. It's just... It's not being productive. The UI is a lot cleaner. Can you get equipment for your characters from caves and dungeons? I'm assuming so, yeah. You can get pretty much anything from anywhere, I think. They have... No flyers, okay. Brine Elemental, we win. Each area has cards according to its color, so over here we're constantly going to get blue. Flying when Cavalry Gales enter the battlefield, draw 3 cards and put 2 cards in your hand on top of your library. When Cavalry Gale dies, shuffle it into the owner's library and scry 2. Enchant Player. At the beginning of Enchant Player's upkeep, that player reveals cards from the top of their eye until they reveal a creature. Put that card onto the battlefield under your control. That player puts the rest of the revealed cards in their graveyard. Holy Christ. It does cost 7. As Monastery Siege enters the battlefield, choose Cons or Dragons. Cons, at the beginning of your draw step, draw an additional card. Then discard. Dragon, spells your opponents cast that target you or a permanent you control costs 2 more. Pretty good. Boomerang. Ooh, mana short. I keep that because it's classic. Oh. Shit. Alright, Griffin Bird Caller, let's go. Plains, forest. Okay, that's enough. Okay. To solve, you control 3 or more artifacts. Solved, sacrifice this, put 4/1 counters on target non-creature artifact. It becomes a 0/0 bird creature with flying. Okay. I certainly see you. 1/2 flying, a metal craft. Whenever screeching, Silk Claw deals combat damage to a player. If you control 3 or more artifacts, a player puts the mills. Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. Gain a life and draw a card. Got us another plains, which is really good. Let's go ahead and lay your avenging ass here. That's gonna just be a win condition at some point. Oh. Flying target player puts the top card of their library. Yeah, more. Alright, this is target permanent, right? Non-land permanent, so we can get rid of... God, that no wonder that card is so good. Put two to... Oh, yeah. We get two 2/2 flying creatures against us, but we lay you, and all your creatures are tapped. Goodbye. That's a dub, baby. Flurry, whenever you cast a second spell each turn, create a 1/1 token. Flying. Right. Fighting chance for each block creature, flip a coin. If you win, this creature deals no combat damage. Mana bond. During your discard phase, you may choose to put all land cards from your hand into play. If you do, discard the rest of your hand. Very interesting. Flying Entropic Spectre has power and toughness each equal to the number of cards in target opponent's hand. Entropic Spectre damages any player that chooses... Okay. Oh, hey, Carnophage, a 2/2 for 1. That does a damage to you every turn, but I mean, it's still 2/2 for 1 is back then, especially. A lot of older cards here. Oh, it was just an Exodus block. Okay. Reclaim, which is nice. It's an instant. Yeah, okay, this was all... I'll keep these two, but the rest can go. Right, let's see if we can take you on, Griffin Bird Caller. Again. That is not a hand... Oh god, we have two of our angels in this hand, though. And the Basilisk Collar. Okay, yeah, we'll keep this hand. I'll put, I'll put you on the bottom. Alright. Put this awesome angel into play. Okay. I really like Realmbreaker's Grasp. Works on artifacts as well. If it's a creature, it can't attack or block. And it can't activate abilities unless they're mana abilities, so it just shuts down artifacts as well. Oh, they countered it. Fair enough. Okay. Oop. Wait, what? What are you tapping for? Wait, what do you tap for? I actually forget. Oh, you can spend fucking white mana to lay angels with you. I fucking got about that. Jesus. You really are a ridiculously good card. Flying. Yeah. Nice. Another dub. We earned something here. Bunch of blue cards we ain't doing nothing with. Match win streak of 10 in a row. Yo, let's go. Alright, what do we get here? Yeah, Alabaster Leech. What a great card. A 1/3 for 1 that makes white spells you play cost more. Like, unless you're gonna make a donate deck or something, that's such a horrible creature. Or unless that's the only white card in your deck. Borrow Goyf. Give us block as reach. It's a lot of nothing here. For us, anyway. Are we speedy now? What? Why are we so speedy? Is it gonna be all blue? Oh, it's I see Stronghold here. These are cards I actually recognize. None are gonna be something we use here, but cool. Good dungeon, good dungeon. And to the White Lands we go. Music change. There's a lot of cactus in the way here. Also, enemies don't move in this game unless you're moving, so you don't have to worry about them catching up to you if you're sitting idle. Or outpost, huh? I could try. A core warrior. How core is this warrior, you ask? I don't know, and I don't like this hand. Let's put back... One, two, three. Okay, we can put you on the bottom. One double strike. Equip warriors you control have double strike. That'll instantly make that cost so much less. Oh, okay, it does count as first strike first. Let's lay you, and then we're just going to... As attacking, you may tap a non-attacking creature you control without summoning 6 when you do add this power to this creature. Yeah, let's just get you out of play here. Wait, what? Oh, attack to add its power. 1/1 flyer for 1. Okay. Alright, 3/5. They can't attack unless they pay 1. They can't block unless they pay 1. So they couldn't attack that turn. What a pity. Alright. Yeah, it costs 2 for this ability, which is amazing. Goodbye to you. Yeah, okay, we'll wait. 5/5. Maybe I should oh, I mean, it is Imperial plating. That's doing the heavy lifting. I'll take it. Alright, so let's get you in play now. Lifelink, whenever you gain life, add a +1/+1 counter. Creatures are destructible. They don't do anything with that. That's 6 life for us. And bigger creatures. Seraphic Greatsword. +2/+2. Whenever a creature attacks the player with the most life or tied for the most life. Create a 4 for a white creature token with flying. That's tapped and attacking. Wow. Or summon or another creature in the battlefield, you gain 1 life. I should just get rid of that, honestly. Let's get that out of play. We don't need you to have that. When squad commander enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 core warrior creature token for each creature in your party. Oh wow, they gained a ton of life there. But I don't think they have flying, except for that 1/1 flyer they've been waiting on. Which they will probably block now with it. They have 1 open to block if I attacked with that. So I'm just gonna attack with you. Gain plenty of health here. Bam, baby. What are these modern cards? There's a lot of them. Squad commander, when squad commander is the battlefield, create a 1/1 wake. Oh yeah, that was the one we just had. White, red, mountains, plains. Dually, that's good. Target land you control becomes the basic land type of your choice until end of turn. Huh. Interesting. We're speedy as hell right now in these dungeons. Hey, how do we get over there? What? What is this? Thank you. Give them 4 shards. Is that what's up there? No. Oh wait, it looks like it's what's up there. Maybe you have to defeat something to get the treasure in this dungeon. I'll keep it and hope we draw a land here. We did not draw a land yet. Battlefield. I know this card. Embercleave. Attach to a creature you control. This spell costs 1 goes less for each attacking creature you control. A quick creature gets +1/+1 and has double strike and trample. Holy moly. Arg! We just needed 1 land here. We have not gotten it, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. For each card in your hand. Oh, yeah, okay, that's good. Alright, well. Doesn't have trample yet. There's another land. Alright. Let's go ahead and banish that out of existence here. Back. Now we're gonna take the 7 here. Can only banish so many. Mm-hmm. 6, 7, well, I have to block with something here, unfortunately. Alright, let's ley line. This bitch out of play, thank you. That shit was hurtin', dog. Oh, I didn't know you tapped to attack. Whoopsie. Can we? No, it's too late now. Damn. Here go. Our win streak comes to an end here. We were close. That's okay though. Just trying to get back to the one with the angel cards in it. I can't imagine how much money we're gonna make when we get back there after getting all the stuff we've gotten. We march across the land. Where we stop? Nobody's hand. Did we start with a pre-made deck or random pile? I started with a constructed green-white because I'd never played this. I kind of just wanted to see. But we've basically moved entirely away from that at this point. On a horse with no name, it felt good to be out of the rain. And we could put force field on the bottom. Oh god, yes. She's so fucking good. Holy shit, is she so good. Fortunately, I don't have any angels to lay at the moment. But I'll take some lifelink. Damn it. We're one behind. 2/3 Griffin flying. Yeah, we only have 4 land. I could put that on you though, and you gain +1/+1 when you attack. Get you out of here. Crushed. And this game is fucking hard, yeah, I imagine. Because you're just trying to bring things together. You could probably do like a constructed tournament and try to win that. That'd be pretty cool. Put target card in your graveyard on the bottom of your library. Play this ability only if you control 2 or more white permanents. I mean, that's not bad, honestly, just to bring things back. Idyllic range enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 3 or more planes. When Idyllic enters the battlefield on tap, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. It's pretty cool stuff. Flying aura spells you cast cost 1 less to play. Huh. of like most of what I got there. I don't remember where that is. This it? This might be it. Did I finally make it back? No. Or maybe it changed shops. This does look like it. Alright, let's check out what we sell here. 8,425 gold worth. Let's go. Do you have an equipment shop here? Doesn't look like it. What is this? You know, we're gonna buy that because I just don't know what it does. Honestly, I have no idea what I just purchased there, but I hope it does something cool. We have so many cards here, holy moly. Look good, especially Emrakul. Alright, we gotta take the enchantment out of the deck. You, that's the one. We're pretty close to just taking green out of the deck, pretty much, period, but there's still a couple of things I like in here. I don't even remember what we have. I'll look back through. Sarah's Blessing. I will add that to the deck, actually. All our angels also having vigilance on top of everything else sounds pretty great. I mean, it's very cheap to put into play, too. Lightning, Army of One. First Strike, Trample, Lifelink. Till your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player or a permanent that player controls, it deals double that damage. That's crazy. Glorious Anthem could also be good, but I mean, if we're gonna like go straight weenie, that would be really good. Which isn't that hard to do, really. More than one, yeah. Stoic Angel would work really well in this deck once we can splash in a little bit of blue. Like, we do have blue now. We can do it in certain ways, but not enough yet, I don't think. But I want to look for lands for our deck as well. Mox Amber, add 1 mana of any color among legendary creatures and planeswalkers you control. Untap another target permanent. Living Armor gives +0 X, or X is the target creature's casting cost. Sacrifice Living Armor. Put a counter. Oh, wow, that would actually go pretty hard in the deck with the toughness. Basically, massive amounts of toughnesses on our creatures. Countryside Farms. Donatello, the Brains. 1 or more tokens would be created under your control. Those tokens plus a mutagen token are created instead. Partner, character select. You can have 2 commanders if both have this ability. Oh, an angel. 4/4 for 6. When Wisp-Weaver Angel enters the battlefield, you may exile another target creature you control, then return it. Okay. Strangle Root. 2/1 haste. Undying. Disciple of Kangi. Mishra's Juggernaut. Armored Armadillo. Isn't that the Mega Man X name for the dude? Armored Armadillo? Ward 104 for 1. Whenever a creature comes into play, or becomes the target of spells abilities that opponent controls, counter it unless that player pays 1. That's crazy. For a 1 mana? Where X is its toughness. That's just good anyways. Since all of your cards now have wards, so they have to pay at least 1 more to target anything. And it's an 0-4 for blocking. I'm gonna grab that. Ashnod's artifacts. Wait, could we get a Mox in here or some shit? Exile target creature you control. Exile target creature you don't control. Draw a card. Damn. Draw a card. Activate this ability if you control 3 or more lands with the same name. For 2? That's really good. I know the coffin. I mean, it's not like crazy good by any means, but like that, like, we have planes in our deck, like we might as well grab that. What is it? What? All right. Oop. The world spell. Well, that's so much. Chakra meditation, resourceful defenses. Whenever a permanent you control leaves the battlefield, if it had counters on it, put those counters on target permanent you control. Move any number of counters from target permanent you control to another target permanent. Okay. Circle of Protection, Shadow. Wow. I might get that just because it appeared in the shop, to be honest. Enchant creature gets +2/+4. Silk Crab. When Silk Crab is the battlefield, exile target creature with creature mana cost 3 or less, and opponent controls until Silk Crab leaves play. That's also pretty darn good. And at the beginning of your upkeep, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Cast time. Instant sorcery spells you control have rebound. Sigarda's Aid. You may cast or an equipment spells as though they had flash. Whenever an equipment enters the battlefield under your control, you may attach it to target creature you control. That's crazy good. I could put in the hammers back in the deck and just use them at flash speed. I like that. Oh yes, Leyline Bindings are amazing. A third one in the deck will go well. Font of Vigor, sacrifice it, gain 7 life. What's up, Ashram? Cage of Hands. Jet creature can't attack a block, but I could also bring it back to my hand, which is interesting. Boon of the Spirit Realm. Constellation. Whenever Boom or another enchantment is a battlefield you control, put a blessing counter on Boon. Creatures you control get 1/1 for each blessing counter on Boon. Holy shit. That's wild, okay. Aligned Heart, whenever you cast your second spell. A rally counter on this enchantment, then create a 1/1 white monk creature. For each rally counter. My brain's going crazy thinking of counters. Infinity for historic permanents. There's a battlefield exile target non-land permanent as opponent controls until that leaves, right? Every creature in the battlefield under your control enters, this creature gets 1/1 to end turn. Okay. Karametra's Favor. Draw a card. Check creature is tapped to add 1 mana of any color. That's pretty cool. To do the jump starts, they're poorly mentioned in this game mode. I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna say no. And its activated abilities can't be activated. There's better versions of that though. These are some crazy stuff. What's this? Abs and Armory? Whenever an opponent casts a spell during your turn, or when Voice of Resurgence dies, put a green and white elemental creature token on the battlefield. This creature's power and toughness are each equal to the number of creatures you control. Wow. Yannick Scavenging Sentinel partners with Nakara Lair Scavenger Vigilance 334. When Yannick Scavenger Sentinels the battlefield, exile another creature you control until Yannick leaves the battlefield. When you do, distribute X1/1 counters among any number. That's a different deck though. Jumpstarts are kind of like draft, just but you keep all the cards, but you can't sell them. You just go to an inn until you find under 10 wins against anything, you have an opportunity to draft Jumpstarts. Okay, that's cool. You have the deck out of them. As pointed out, you keep the cards whether you win or lose, but you can't sell them. That's still really cool. Indestructible Hydra. Exile target permanent with mana value 3 or greater. That would basically cost us 4. But it is an instant, which is nice. Choose up to 1 creature, destroy the rest. Doran, Besieged by Time. Each creature spell you cast with toughness greater than its power costs 1 color less to cast. This would have been great for our constructed deck. Whenever a creature you control attacks or blocks, gets XX, where X is the difference between its power and toughness. Yeah. Target player loses life. Each player gains the life. Each player loses life. Okay. So 4/4 for 4. That does something. Perenation, sorcery. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a Hexproof counter on it and an indestructible counter. Holy moly. It does cost 6 though. Tread Tiller. Let's see. Anyway, choose a multicolored card you own from outside the game. Reveal that card to put in your hand. That's an interesting way to just basically tutor cards. Like, if you just get a bunch of good cards on the side, that's basically just a tutor for it, which is it's crazy. Grab it. Where's my angels, goddammit? What's this? Only mostly dead. Guardian of Girapur. 3/3 for 3 flying. When Guardian Girapur enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 other target creature artifact. Return to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Huh. That is spacecraft. Yeah, definitely. Candela Aegis of Adagia. A 1 mana flash. When it enters, return up to 1 target creature you control to its hand. It perpetually gets +1/+1. 8? I don't know what the 8 part of this is. Flying. Whenever Candela deals combat damage to a player, you may put a creature card with mana value 3 or less from your hand onto the battlefield. Is that like 8 permanents? Like if you have 8 permanents, does that happen? Legendary Artifact Spacecraft. What's the what does the bottom part of this card mean? I feel like I want to get it anyway. When Iron Soul Forces or a commander you control attacks alone, return target artifact card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Alright. Oh, there's 2 of them here. I don't know what this means though. Basically, it can save a card. You have to tap creatures to station. Oh. Okay, so if you tap 8 creatures... Oh, never mind. Okay. It says set it to give me that you could sort of okay, yeah. 8 means that you need to tap up to 8 strength. Okay. Okay. This could also, like, save your creature, though, too, which is neat. It's almost like an unsummon for your creature, and then your creature gets bigger next time you get to lay it. It's kind of neat. It's an artifact, too, and then you just... You gotta tap up to 8 power and feed it, and it becomes a 3/3 flyer that you may put a creature card from mana avail 3 or less if it hits your opponent. That's okay. I'm getting them both. I like the idea of that. Perpetually gets 1/1, yeah. Available in the alchemy computer sets because it relies on the computer keeping track of stuff. Really interesting. A darker Valkyrie, Flying Vigilance. When target creature other than a dark Valkyrie is from the graveyard, return that card to play under your control. Plan Our Birth, Angel of Glory's Rise. There we have one of those. Exile target creature at the beginning of the next end step, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a 1/1 counter on it. Angels of the Spaceship. It's all about flying. I don't know what these are. Does anybody know what the Landscape Sketchbooks is? I bought one, I just don't know what the heck it does. Oh, Cosmetic Freelance, okay. So it has some really, really powerful stuff. It seems so. Gerard's Wisdom. Choose one. Exile all artifacts, all creatures, all enchantments, or all graveyards. Exile. Wow. That seems pretty powerful. I'll grab that for now. Ancestral Vision. It's a suspend. Yeah, I remember you. Momentary Blink. Exile target. Okay. Yep. Target creature you control gets 2/2. If that creature is an ally, it also gains flying. Of God equivalent for 4 mana, yeah. Ouroborid. Kappa's still banned in chat, by the way. Choose target artifact or enchantment. Its owner shuffles it into their library. Interesting. Bant Bazaar. Arwen Mortal Queen. Arwen Mortal Queen enters the battlefield with an indestructible counter on it. Remove the counter. Another target creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Put a 1/1 counter and a lifelink counter on that creature, and a 1/1 counter and a lifelink counter on Arwen. Oh, that's kind of neat. So she's indestructible, but then you can make another creature way stronger, basically. Rune of the Hidden Realm, Vigilance Trample, Rhino Soldier, Ashram Sovereign, Broken Thought Weft Lieutenant. 2/2 for 2. Whenever this creature or another Kithkin you control enters, target creatures you control get +1/+1. Engage trample. I run a green-white deck with 4 Ouroboros. I'm sure. I'm gonna have to check that out when I find it. Hey, what is this? Somewhere near the gate where you entered Kale's Valley, a bell rings frantically. Go see what the noise is about. Goblins! A haggard-looking ranger exclaims at the sound of the alarm. Goblins are coming! Hordes of them! To arms! I'll defend the town? Absolutely. Let's go fuck up some goblins. These goblins ain't got nothing on us. What are they gonna do, huh? Oh yeah, is there a, I don't think there was an equipment shop here, no. Check if there's an equipment shop over here. There is, good. I'm taking that. There we go, that gives us +3 health. there a planeswalker shop in here? A complete bargain. Atomize. Destroy target non-land permanent. Proliferate. Phyrexian Awakening. When Phyrexian Awakening enters the battlefield, incubate 4. Or Maraudon. Oh. Plane of Planeswalkers. I've heard about this dude. He could transform. +2, up to 1 target creature gains all creature types. +1 target creature gets -2, -0. Transform. Mill 3 cards. You may put a permanent card from among them in your hand. Create 2 3/3 green elks. So. Well, let's kind of sit with what we have. There's not a whole lot here for us at the moment. He do. Looking pretty sexy. Look at that. Look at that definition. Chandra Pyrogenius. There's a blue one. Narset Transcendent. I mean, we already got like the perfect planeswalker for our deck, honestly. That's kind of why I went with what we did. Is there no white planeswalkers in this place? Relicia, Sky Shroud Partisan, untap. Oh, if we do an elf deck. Untap up to 1 target elf, that elf and a random elf creature get creature card in your hand, perpetually get 1/1. Seek an elf card. Conjure a card named Regal Force onto the battlefield. Kasmina, Enigma Sage. Alright, I'll keep this in mind for later. Hell's used artifacts. Whenever a creature is put in the graveyard from play, gain a life. Ooh, a black bordered paralyze. Nice. Scroll shop? Let's see what that one is specifically. Got this one over here. The Modern Vault. Wait, we can buy packs? It's kind of fun. Oh, these relive history ones. Braveheart. Tagan Jovanka. Whenever you attack, target attacking historic creature gets 1/1 and gains a destructible Doctor's Companion. Long list of the Ents. As the saga enters and after you draw a step, add a lore counter. Note a creature type that hasn't been noted for long list of the Ents. When you cast your deck's creature spell of that type this turn, that creature enters the battlefield with an additional 1/1 counter on it. Oh, that's confusing. I get it, but holy moly. Sagas enter, you draw a step, add a lore counter. Exile target permanent and opponent controls with curve red plus mana 3 or great. Non-creature spells your opponent casts cost 2 colors more to cast until the next turn. Return target creature or planeswalker from the graveyard for 1 counter or a loyalty counter on it. It is pretty awesome. But I think for now we're gonna head out. As you gain reputation, says you get up to 10% off purchases. That is nice. Alright, where are these goblins at that I'm supposed to defend? Are you one? Hey, come here. You look goblin-y. Goblin Stalker, alright. Oh man. Only 1 mana in this hand? That's rough. Alright. 1/1 where we got neutrals from the graveyard, put a 1/1 counter. We have just a plains, we do not. That's fine, I'll let you then. Alright. I have Galadriel, does add 1 mana of any kind. Oh, they have no mana. Alright, we have 5 mana now. Let's go ahead and lay you. Six/5 flying at the end of turn. If you control no goblins, sacrifice it. I was hoping to get one of those cards where we could just straight up kill it by getting rid of that. Yeah. You ain't wrong. Oh, we have the city's blessing. Nice. Destroyed. Yeah. I don't know how many quests I have to do for this. Oh, you can make so many other decks. Okay. Yeah, that's the wrong screen. But at least 3 duels. Okay. That looks like another goblin to me. Goblin warrior looks a little scarier. Forest. We have 2 lands. I think we keep this though. Yes, that helped a lot, honestly. 3/1 or attacks. If you attack with a creature until power 6, they get first strike. Okay. Lay that so we can lay our holy GIADA. Dragon spells you cost 1 colorless less to play. Let's go ahead and lay you out here, 2/2. And attack with you. And then we can also lay you out. 3/3, other rigor creatures get 1+1/+0. If you control what assemble a contraption, it assembles 2 contraptions. I'll just choose to believe you. We could lay you. Should have attacked first, but maybe we actually get more out of it this way. Yeah. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield of your control, deals 1 damage to your opponent. Oh. That's mostly in this deck just for the ley line bindings, which are really good. I mean, we're gonna win anyway, so it doesn't really matter here. There we go. Ooh. Creatures you control gain just land walk. And it's a legendary mountain. That's really neat. Fabled Path of 0 Point. I got 2 of them. I'll keep 1 around. Alright, we just need to beat up one more gobble here. Wait, I thought we'd have more hearts if I had this. Our specialty car is not legal in any set. Oh. You already know what you want. 2 RNG heavy though. Alright, where is that looks like a gobble over there. Oop. Damn it. First we gotta face a monk. I'd like the show, alright? You don't have to fight. Nope. Mulligan. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna keep it, but let's put that at the bottom. Okay, I was hoping we would get another land here. Let's go ahead and lay you then. And you. For each aura attached, nice. Everything else costs so much in our hand right now, unfortunately. Yo, Jimmy, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody from Jimmy's chat. How are you all doing today? Actually, could I lay this? No, I can't. I can lay this, though. I'll take it. I have condemn now. Battlefield, exile the type card your library until turn you may play it. Getting rid of that sucker. We all haven't spent thousands of gold rerolling for double lands, yeah. Did you went to the White Main City at the center? I haven't. I have not. There's finally another land. So next turn I'll be able to lay some Guardian Angel here. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna take it for now. I still think we're okay. I'm gonna let you, because you can block any number of creatures. You may search for Aura card and attach to them, okay? Oh wow, it costs 7. Wait, you didn't even do it? Why? Dingus. Alright. I'm just not gonna judge. Lifelink, instant source was your control of lifelink. Okay. Alright. Way more stuff and you can upgrade your... Oh. Okay, neat. Alright, wait, what is that? Why is that... like that? Whenever you cast your second spell, +1/+1 counter. Texture on black and shadow. Red, white, dually. And we could have a whole set of protection from black shadow creatures. It's kind of funny. Not really gonna do anything for us though. Alright, Goblin. Oh, you have a Goblin Artificer. That could be bad. Forest, plains. We can deal with this hand. Every year upkeep, put a colorless artifact token named Landmine onto the battlefield with 1 red sack. Utilize this artifact. This artifact deals 2 damage to a target attacking creature without flying. Okay. Not something we're gonna have to worry about too much. Let's lay Sarah the Benevolent here. Oh, I guess that counts as a creature without flying. I mean, that's fine. We got the Sarah Angel out of it. I'm not that worried about losing it at all. Oh, they had shocks as well. Oh. Never mind, you're right. They had shocks. They shocked our creatures because they're jerks. Goodbye. Do we have to beat like a leader now or some shit? You may play land cards from your graveyard. I remember Crucible. Plague Boiler, at the beginning of your upkeep, put a plague counter on it. Put a plague counter on it. Boiler, or remove a plague counter. When a plague counter has 3 or more plague counters on a sack it. If you do, destroy all non-land permanents. Mindlock Orb. Players can't search libraries. Shock. Mind Cover. When Mind Cover enters the battlefield, attach it to the... Yo! What's up there? What's that? Big Geek? Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, everybody. How you doing today? Attach to target creature you control. Equip creature gets 1/1. It gets 3/1 instead as long as there are 8 or more alpha threshold. Okay. Skull Cage. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, Skull Cage deals 2 damage to that player unless they have exactly 3 or 4 cards in hand. Temporal Anchor. At the beginning of your upkeep, scry 2. Whenever you choose to put 1 or more cards on the bottom of your library while scrying, exile that many cards from the bottom of your library. During your turn, you may play cards exiled with Temporal Anchor. That's neat. I'll keep that. I'll get rid of that. I'll keep that. I'll get rid of that. No, 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 and no. Goblins are greatly diminished in number, but the bravest of them still press the attack on Kale's Valley. Defeat one of the leaders to put a stop to it all. You got it. Oop. Did not mean to go back in there. Who are you over here? You are a Goblin Fanatic. Oh, shit. Was a Sarah Planeswalker? Yeah, she kind of fit the deck kind of perfectly. So I was like, hey. Two, 1, must attack each turn. You got it. Alright, well, we're gonna take 2 here. Oh, we do get 15 in combat. Okay. As long as you control another multicolored permanent, June gets +1/+1 in haste. Damn, nice. Good early combo of speed there. Let's get you into play. Gain a life, draw a card. Tarfire is a tribal shock. Okay. Ow. Alright, we are hurting. They got speed on their side. I could put you into play, but that's... I put you into play since they have to tap to attack. They did tap to attack, so they are tapped out. Okay. I'm gonna lay you. And I'm gonna lay you on you. And should I attack yet? Probably not. Distribute 3/1/1 counters among any number of creatures. You gave it to the creature that can't do anything? I approve. You just yeah, you have flying and vigilance, right? Let's get you in play. Same with you. We're at 1 health. They only need like 1 burn spell. Yep, let's get rid of that. Goodbye. And you control a creature with 4 greater power against double strike. Okay. Basilisk Collar is kind of nice. Let's equip that to you. I don't think they have flying though, so I'm pretty sure we just win here at this point. Let's go Lorwyn. The red-green goblins. Legendary creature goblin shaman, 3/3 for 3. Each other non-human creature you control enters the battlefield with an additional 1/1 counter on it. Bogart Ram Gang, 3/2 for 3 haste and wither. Destroy land, put a 1/1 creature into play, goblin. That is a goblin shock. Destroy X target artifacts and or creatures for each permanent destroyed this way. Its control reveals cards to the top of their library until an artifact or creature card is revealed and exiles the card. Those players put the exiled cards to the battlefield. Interesting. Gold Knight Castigator Flying Haste for 9. If a source would deal damage to you, it is dealt double the damage to you instead. If a source would deal damage to Gold Knight Castigator, it deals double that damage to Gold Knight Castigator instead. And that's an angel too. Alright, sure. Sell all that. Not a goblin leader though. Where's our goblin leader that we gotta mess up? Where you at? And then we can try the White Capital, which I'm assuming that is. Okay, it's just right there. Dead in the center. Alright, hello big old gobbo. Goblin King. I love the sprite work in this game. It's so adorable. Plains is not enough. Oh wow, 2 just 1 mana hands in a row. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to take this one. We're gonna have to put you and you at the bottom for now. Ooh, we might be in trouble here. Right, what is this? Defender plays the top card. If it's a land card, they put it into their hand. Oh. I do like having some creature into play, though. Oh, I think we're screwed. We didn't get that extra mana we needed here. Yeah, we have 2 things that can do mana if we had another mana. Yeah, we're gonna get fucking clubbed here, holy shit. Oh, hey, there's a land. Yeah, we're just gonna take it and... Oh, there's 2 lands out there now. 3, 4, yeah, that's fine. Oof, they beat our ass. Those quick decks could be tough. Fantastic tribal set. Sounds like it. Alright, try him again. Actually, hold on, let me look at my deck really quick. It's 51 cards. I'll probably do without this for now. I like that, honestly. I think Voltstorm Angel can probably go out. Ley? Yeah, Leyline Binding, that one. Add that to the deck. Yeah, Leyline Bindings are really good. That is a Lions. Oh, there's another Gobbo King. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, did I go back to get my health? Oh, I did, okay. Well, it's definitely a better hand than last time. They mulligan, though. But we are a little bit in trouble here with lack of creatures. Echo 1/1. Put a 1/1 creature to play, nice. They paid the Echo on it, wow. We don't have much else to do at the moment. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Goblin King. There we go, lay a creature for us. Got 2 Goblin Guides. Force Field is coming up, so yeah, I'll take the damage. Say goodbye to the Goblin King. I don't think we have anything else to lay at the moment. Oh, we have Vigilance. Forgot about that. Put a 1/1 counter on it and then create a number 1. Okay. Alright, let's get that onto you and go ahead and lay Force Field as well. Blood Moon, alright. So we have a couple mountains in play now. Kicker when Goblin Bushwhacker is battlefield if it's kicked. Alright. I create a number of red ones that equal to Krenko's power. Okay. Okay, so you get a +1 for each one you block, right? So you block that as well. Take the rest. We need some lifelink or something here. Oh, I forgot Force Field. God damn it. Yeah, Krenko is a menace. Now they have to tap for 1 mana for each creature that attacks us, though. Unfortunately, it might be too little too late. Nope. They opted to just not attack, so... Alright, cool. Dude, forcing them to tap to attack is such a good card. Goblin Burrows, target Goblin gets +2/+0. Goblin Grenade! I love Goblin Grenade. Such a cool card. 4 Goblin Burrows? Wow, they basically are setting you up with a Goblin deck if you want it. Which we do not right now, but that's still cool. A few more Raiders remain, but they fight more defensively now. Kale's Valley should be safe, and you should return to report your progress. Alright, cool. Goblin's attacks hold. The people of Kale's Valley shower you with thanks and quite a few coins as well. +2 pop. Local reputation, sorry, and 500 gold. Excellent, excellent. Let's go, She was dressed in a well-tailored black coat adorned with silver flourishes and details. You there? Yes, you, the elf. You're the one who just finished a job for the locals, yes? Yes, that's right. I have another job for you, and I won't take no for an answer. My name is Donovan, Sir Donovan to most, and I have an urgent need for mana shards. Far more than I can source in any one town. Realizing the financial implication of this, you suddenly feel as though his fine coat is Donovan's roughing it attire, despite the fact that it likely cost a year's wage for most people here in Kale's Valley. Can't say I carry that many on me, but I suppose I could sell you some of what I have. No, the problem is that I've already purchased them, and the caravan they were supposed to arrive on is far overdue. I need you to go find it, and quickly. I see. Now then, you are already aware that I will not be taking no for an answer. Donovan hands you a sheet of paper from a stack that appears to have more copies of the same information. Here are the details of the caravan's planned route and my personal passphrase to use with the driver for identification. Go find my shipment. I must have it to continue my research. It seems as if he really isn't giving you an opportunity to say no. It could be fun. What's around here, Donovan? Another 3,000 gold, thank you. I guess we couldn't. Oh, this one. The shipment of mana shards is overdue. Find the caravan carrying to make the shipment. Okay. That's fine. Oh, that's right, the armory. Okay. You had hoped this would be an easy task and that the caravan would be approaching on the horizon as you exited the gates. Alas, that was not the case. Instead, you consult your map and head off towards the shipment's point of origin, Apothecary's Bazaar. Okay. I mean, I guess, but... Kind of heading towards the capital to see what I can do there a little bit, since we're going white deck here. And the cards spoke to us. They said angels, so, I mean... We got the frickin' Sarah summoning angel lady. So we'll stop in here, see what we see. What is that? Oh, it's slivers, okay. Fun. Holy Strength. Out of time. When out of time enters the battlefield, untap all creatures, then those creatures phase out until out of time leaves the battle. Put a time counter on out of time for each creature that phased out. Oh, wow. Night out in Vegas. Obsessive Pursuit. Scavenger's Talent. Man, these cards are confusing me. When life form enters the battlefield, it becomes an aura with enchant creature. Manifest the top card of your library and attach light form to it. To manifest a card, put it onto the battlefield face down at 2/2. Anytime for its mana cost, if it's a creature card, a enchanted creature is flying in lifelink. I see. What was this one again? Oh yeah, Lantern Cat. Wait. Oh, these are boosters, right? I have no 9th edition. Return to Ravnica, Dissension, Modern Masters. Like, which one of these would be worth it? You gain twice X life. Put Sanguine Sacrament on the bottom of its owner's library. Jailbreak. Return target permanent card in an opponent's graveyard to the battlefield under their control. When that permanent enters the battlefield, return up to 1 target permanent card with equal or lesser mana value from your graveyard. 8 mana, destroy all non-land permanents. Ondu Sky Ruins enters the battlefield tapped. Add 1 white mana. Oh, you can just lay it as a land, or you can destroy all non-land permanents. Okay. Prevent all damage that we dealt to this creature. This 2 creatures you control. Okay. Model lands are pretty good. Modal lands? Yeah, modal lands are good, yeah. Because, I mean, it's a plains, or you can use it for something else. Elish Norn, 2 green, 2 colorless, legendary creature, 5 for Phyrexian Praetor. 3/5 vigilance. Whenever a source an opponent controls deals damage to you or a permanent you control, that source's controller loses 2 life unless they pay 1 colorless. Sacrifice 3 other creatures, exile Elish Norn, then return it to the battlefield transformed. As a saga. Okay, that's out of my field at the moment. Legendary Planeswalker, Basri Ket. Put a 1/1 counter on up to 1 target creature. It gains indestructible until end of turn. Whenever 1 or more non-token creatures attacks this turn, create that many 1/1 white soldier creature tokens. Interesting. Seam Rip. When this enchantment enters, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls with mana value 2 or less until this... That's pretty nice. These have been working really well for us. God, if we get, like... We splash green back with, like... creatures that get bonuses, or just creatures that get bonuses for having enchantments in play. Shit like this could pop off even harder. I'm grabbing that. Gain 3 life, but only if you have less life than target opponent. Champ permanent can't attack, block, or crew vehicles, and its activation abilities can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. Enchanted creature can't attack or block unless its controller pays 1 for each card in your hand. Okay. Splendid Angel, 3/3 for 3 flying. At the beginning of each end step, if you gain 5 or more life, create a 4/4, create Sarah Angel. 7 until end of turn. Resplendent Angel gets 2/2 or 6. It's 2/2 and gains lifelink. That's, I mean, it's a 3/3 for 3 flyer that, if we had more life gaining in it, it would be nicer, but it's still a fairly cheap angel flyer, so. Pre-war former wear. First strike, flying first strike vigilance. You know, that's not happening. This spell costs 1 less for each creature card in your graveyard. It's Cyan! Oh shit, I gotta get Cyan regardless. Double strike. Whenever 1 or more creature cards leaves your graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on Cyan. Abomination of Llanowar. Changeling Hero. When this comes into play, sacrifice unless you remove another creature you control from the game. When this leaves play, that creature returns. Calyx would be great. There's a card called Calyx, Guided by Fate, that duplicates an enchantment when you deal damage to an enemy creature and an enchanted creature. 9/7. This spell costs X less to cast for X is the amount of life you gained this turn. Trample. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life this turn, you may cast Sprout Back Trudge from your graveyard. Alright. Angelic Aberration. Devoid. Flying. Vigilance. It's an Eldrazi. Angelic enters the sacrifice number of creatures. Nah, it's not going to be a rare deck, though. Basil Cabaretti Loudmouth. 2/2 for 2 flash. When it enters, choose one or both. Tap. Untap target creature. Rhystic Shield. Creatures you control get +0/+1 until end of turn. They get an additional +0/+2 until end of turn unless any player pays 2 colors. This spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature. Exile target creature. Damn. That's kind of nice. It's just a straight exile. Most likely for 3. You let him attack first or something. It is a sorcery, but got the right idea, I suppose. Hey, what is this? Circle of Protection. 2/2 first strike. Other night creatures you control get 1/1 and have indestructible. Jesus Christ. Knights have come a long way. Double strike. Heavenly Blade Master. 3/6 for 6 flying double strike. When Heavenly Blade Master into the battlefield, you may attach any number of ores and equipment you control to it. Other creatures you control get +1/+1 for each aura and equipment attached to Heavenly Blade Master. Pretty nice. Pretty pricey, though. We need more ramp and, like, multicolored lands at the moment more than more angels, but I will take it, of course. Triumph Reckoning. Return all artifacts, enchantments, and playmarker cards from the graveyard to the battlefield. From your graveyard. Okay, I was like, for 9, it better just be my graveyard. As Gideon Intervention enters the battlefield, choose a card name. Your opponent can't cast spells with the chosen name. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to you and permanents you control by source with the chosen name. White Sun's Twilight. You gain X life, create X colorless. That's Phyrexian stuff. Sacrifice a creature, gain life equal to the sacrifice's creature's toughness. I mean, it's pretty cheap buyback. If we just need them in a pinch or some. Allenbach, Escort, Vigilant, Sacrifice, Allenbach, target creature you control gets 1/1 lifelink and indestructible. Knight of Does. We're not doing knights. Look for target creature gets 1 and storm. Instant. Put 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Proliferate. Huh. Hey, what is this? One size fits all. Hey, Anvil of Bowgarden. That player draws an additional card and then chooses and discards a card. Target legendary creature becomes a god. In addition, put a 1/1 counter on it. Sacrifice it. Put an indestructible counter on on target god. You have hexproof. If a creature would deal damage to you, prevent 1 of that damage. Huh. Slander's tap. When the land enters, sacrifice it unless you tap and untap permanent you control. Add 1 mana of any color. That's not bad. You just like lay it second turn, basically. Warhammer deck. There are plenty of Warhammer cards. That sounds like it would be fun down the line. Planar Bridge. Search your library for a permanent card and put it on the battlefield for 8 mana. Pretty cool. Mirror Universe, eh? Wait, what? Oh. Oh! Oh, that's crazy cool. It's just, you just lay it for either plains or red. Give me that. Crucible Defiance. Yada yada. Diamond Valley. Urza's Armor. I remember Urza's Armor. Alright. Let's continue to the center now. Wait, hold on. What? Did I actually get anything that I wanted to put in the deck here? This, actually, yeah. Because the thing is, we have enough white, we can lay it for red, which it can go towards the lay card. I feel like Seam Rip would go pretty hard in this deck as well. There's lots of removal with like different kinds of removal. It's pretty neat, but I don't want to flood our deck too much yet. Till I get more proper angels and stuff. Oh, there's a lot around here. What's the green? What's this? Orzo's Extortion. Extortion. Oh, it's like white-black. Okay, wait. Well, hold on here. What was that? Target gets 2/2 until end of turn. It's a vampire gains first strike. Okay. I don't know if anyone has mentioned to you, but if you're really, really lucky, there's a chance for colorless lands to spawn an Eldrazi ship. Huh. Interesting. Flying at the beginning of each end step. Choose a player, they put 2+1/+counter on a creature they control. Choose a second player to draw a card. That's not happening. Nature's Chant. Destroy a target artifact or enchantment. Classic. Chant creature you control and shelter. Target non-land permanent until it leaves play. Enchanted creature gets +1/+0 and lifelink and ward 2. Huh. God, these things are crazy good. Yeah, green white for sure. Trample protects from blue, protects from red. Training, when you cast a creature spell, create a 1/1 green and white human creature token with training. Exile target creature card from a graveyard, then popular. I should start working on other decks too, since there's like tons of deck spots. Yeah, Torrents does look really good. If we get like a weenie deck, that would be nasty. I'll grab that. When this creature becomes tapped, you gain 1 life and scry 1. Rip Spawn Hunter. Legendary creature, human survivor. At the beginning of your second main phase, if Rip Spawn Hunter is tapped, reveal the top X cards of your library, where X is its power. Put any number of creatures and/or vehicles with different powers from among them in your hand. Put the rest of the damn. Pretty interesting. Not like crazy good though. It's a 4/4 for 4. But it does get you drawing ability, which is good. Sledge class siege ship station. 3 green. Flying, whenever the spacecraft attacks, you may put a creature card on your hand onto the battlefield. Thank you. Exile target skeleton, vampire, or zombie. That's kind of nasty. Conclave Evangelist, 4/4 for 5. Myriad, whenever this creature attacks, for each opponent other than defending player, you may create a token. That seems more commander-based. Oh my god. When Invasion of Dominaria enters the battlefield, you gain 4 life and draw a card. Choose an opponent to protect it. And then Flying Vigilance if you destroy it. So basically, if we gain 4 life and draw a card, and if we choose to attack this, I guess, we can eventually get Sarah Angel from it. That's what I'm getting out of that. Which isn't bad, but I feel like if you're directing damage away from the opponent to get more creatures, I don't know if that's... Am I reading this right? Or do you just attack the opponent and that goes to this as well? Land of War Knight, 2/2 protection black. Enter the battlefield under your control this turn, surveil 1. Okay, I feel like... Oh, you do gain 4 life and draw a card, which is pretty nice. And you don't even have to attack it. And move counters from it too. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Terrible card. I mean, we could try it. Johnny's Aid. As a battlefield, you may search your library and or graveyard for a card named Johnny, Valiant Protector. Reveal it and put it in your hand. Sacrifice the aid for an all combat damage. A creature of your choice would deal this turn. GIADA Teague. Non-creature spells with conferred mana cost 4 or greater can't be cast. Non-creature spells with X in their mana cost can't be cast. Wow. Vryn Wingmare, flying, non-creature spells cost 1 colorless more to play. Oh, you can favorite shops. Slaughter Singer, Toxic 2. Remember another creature you controls with Toxic Access 1. What is Toxic? Unchained creature, as long as enchanted creature is green, it gets 1/1 indestructible, and if it's white, it's 1/1 flying. Oh, towns, okay. Sin Striker's Will. Giant creature. This creature deals damage equal to its power to target attacking or blocking creature. Yeah. I have started. Oh, I should have started the other one with the Angel Shop too. The Angel Shop was awesome. Oh, another Angel Shop. Alright. Is untapped as protection from artifacts and from all colors. Whenever you play a spell, you may untap Pristine Angel. Flash flying when it enters the battlefield during the declare attacker step. For each attacking creature, you may reselect which player or planeswalker that creature attacks. I remember seeing you earlier. Radiant Sarah Archangel. That's too pricey. We're looking for cheaper angels here. I do like this one. The draw a card, gain a life, 2/1 angel, so it's nice for the draw, plus you get an angel out of it. I'll grab this just in case though. Exquisite Archangel. Flying. If you would lose the game, instead exile Exquisite Archangel and your life total becomes equal to your starting life total? Wow. Archangel of Tiths. Yeah, this is the one we have. I really like that one. Champion of Tyr, flying double strike. Champion of Tyr enters the battlefield. You get a boon where when you cast your next creature spell, that creature enters the battlefield with your choice of 1/1 counter, flying counter, or lifelink counter. I like it. Flying Convoke. Or Flash Convoke and Flying. When it enters the battlefield, for the next 5 damage will be dealt. Marcellus. Wojciech Investigator. 2/4 Flying Vigilance for 3. Beginning of your upkeep, investigate once for each opponent who has more cards than you. Angel of Vitality, flying, 2/2. If you would gain life, you gain that much +1. And it gets +2/+2 if you have 25 or more life. Okay. Rihanna, Angel of Rebirth, 5/4 flying. Other multicolored creatures get +1/+0. Whenever another multicolored creature you control dies, return it to its owner's hand at the beginning of the next end step. Desolation Angel. Blinding Angel, Radiant Angel, Flying, Vigilance, and +1 for each other creature. Multi-kicker, you gain 2 life for each time it's kicked. Okay. Death Pact Angel. So many angels here. Hang for strike, me or key fire angels from the graveyard, you gain life. Errant and Giada. flash flying, you may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may cast spells with flash or flying from the top of your library. Feather the Redeemed. Flying 3/4 for 3. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcerer spell that targets a creature you control, exile that card instead of putting it into your graveyard as a result. If you do, return it to your hand at the... Wow, okay. I just Pristine Angels on tap. Oh yeah, okay. Shepherd of Heroes. Hey, which one? Boros Angels? Aurelia the War Leader, Flying Vigilance Haste. Whenever it attacks for the first time each turn. And you get additional attack phase. Oh, Boros Red Right. Selesnya is White Green. Okay. Head of the Eternal Dawn. You can't lose the game and your opponent can't win. That would be nice. Chalet Voice of Plenty. Flying your blue planes already control. Oh, that's the Hexproof one. I like this one. Aurelius has had enough. Flying, when it enters the battlefield, it becomes day. It can't become night. Your opponent can't cast spells with mana value greater than the number of turns they have begun. Glorious Enforcer. Alright, I like the amount of angels. There's so many. What's up, Dr. Celeron? With a good old Achroma. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely so many that we can get through here. We're starting to run a little low on cash, but... Sublime Angel, Flying Exalted. Other creatures you control have Exalted. Champion of Tyr, Flying Double Strike. Oh, yeah. You cast a creature, so that creature enters the battlefield with that. That's just cool. Flying, when Angel of Finality enters the battlefield, exile all cards from target player's graveyard. Beginning of your turn, if you have a full party, choose turn. No, not gonna bother with that. Threshold of the creatures. Hey, yes, I like you. You're legendary, so I don't really want more than 2 on the deck, but I still want you. Honestly, maybe I do want 3, because that's such a good card. Too bad that Wizard of the Coast didn't. Yeah, we're going kind of white because that's how our deck kind of took us. Chancellor of the Annex. You may reveal this card from your opening hand. If you do, when each opponent casts their spells, the first spell, counter that spell unless they play 1. Flying. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, counter it unless they pay 1. Oh, I took it. I like her. I already have 2 in the deck. Another feather. Yeah, I already, yeah. She's the best. She's my favorite card of the deck so far. Archangel of Tits, that's another one of the good ones I like. Oh, that's 4 too, which I like. I mean, it's such a pain in the ass for them. Flying Haste Vigilance. Youthful Valkyrie, 1/3 for 2. Whenever another angel enters the battlefield under control, put a... Yes. Herald of the Host, Flying Vigilance Myriad. Yeah, they do have high casting cost. That's why I'm looking for angels that don't have high casting cost. So this one has Vigilance. That's another one to just give our creatures Vigilance just straight up. The old cards compared to the newer ones? Yeah, it's pretty sad. Alright, I think that's enough for now. We've definitely bought enough. Yeah, I mean, she's not bad either. Feline Kingdom. Do we have any more to sell here? I don't think we do. I don't think we've... No, okay. That's fine. We can go out and, Oh yeah, good call. Angel shops are legit. Alright, where are all of our new cards at? Did it not list them as new? Or am I crazy? I guess it doesn't list them as new. Okay, let's just sort by Angel. There we go. Youthful Valkyrie is definitely going in there. GIADA. Not only sort them. Oh, that is nice. Feather of the Redeemed. We might be able to play you now, but we don't have that many instant sorceries in the deck, so it wouldn't do us all that good at the moment. Field exile. Return to that. Yeah. Oh, next. Okay. Oh yeah, the invasion. You can show the cards instead of having them in the list. Wait, what? There, you can show the cards. Oh, 3 bar. Oh, this one. Oh, that is nice, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, what's up, Lost Hub? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. I think I want another one of you in the deck for sure. The problem is, yeah, we're just getting too many here. I don't want to go crazy. Like, a lot of these are great, but can't get too heavy with them. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Alright, it's time. It might be time to just take green out of the deck for now. Since we're going so heavy into white. Yeah, let's take out the green cards now. I think we need to get more like dualies to add more different kinds of angels. Would be nice. So we can just take the plain forests out of here now. Mob, I've been loving the classic set as well. Can learn all the pre-con decks for Commander. Nice. I stopped playing Magic in like after the Urza Saga block, or the Urza's block, back in like 99, 2000. So it's been a lot of learning, for sure. Four, 5. We don't need the dual lands in the deck at the moment. These duels, at least. If we're not playing anything green. Plains, yeah, that is purposely in there. Yeah, we got Needle Virtuous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. So there's 14 lands, so we need a few more plains in here. Yeah, for sure. Alright, well. I play Commander, though. I don't play Commander myself, yeah. Me either. I do kind of want to add you to the deck. Use the smithing mechanic as well. I will choose to believe you. Alright. I mean, I do believe you, it's just I don't know what that means. It's more what I'm trying to say. You're just gonna let me ride in here and take this book, huh? Oh, Mask of Long Grace is nice for specific oh, it's... Where's his destiny? Wow. Flicker, remove target non-token permanent from the game, then return it to play under its owner's control. Waiting for that myself, looking like it's gonna be a blast for sure. I'm gonna sell all this though, except maybe the Mask of Long Grace. That might come in handy when we face. There's a 1/5 angel here for 4. That's a little less useful than what we have. Hey, you gonna fight me? Sun Giant, alright. Let's see how we do here. Oh god, why do we have to have such a stacked hand with not enough mana? There we go. There we go. Alright. Not their best hand either, I take it. Oh, what did you just do? Ah, they sourced our fucking angel, you son of a bitch. That was a very unfortunate hand for them. Now let's play, no, wait, what? That wasn't it. Hold on. Wait, what? I thought we had the one with hexproof in our hand. Maybe I was wrong. That's fine. Actually gonna let... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm already laying it. That's why. I'm a dummy. Oh, this match is over. Alright, let's just kill them. Black Lotus would be nice. No, wait. No. Elemental, Vivid, create a number of 5/5 red and green elemental control equal to the number of colors among permanents you control. In life equal to the number of creatures you control. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. I mean, that's pretty good in this deck. We do have green mana still. Just nice to have. Drops from the Eldrazi boss. Really, I haven't seen it, so I can't speak of it. Lots of OP cards, you cannot ban them if you... Oh, okay. They banned all the Moxes and stuff? Okay. Well, this is a giant, yeah. You remove a counter when you do return target creature card 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. This is a pretty interesting thing. Keep these though. Get them doing the game. Ah, okay. Oh my goodness. Assimilation Aegis? Exile up to one creature until it leaves. Whenever it attaches to a creature, as long as assimilation remains attached to it, that creature becomes a copy of a creature exiled with the sim. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wilson Refined Grizzly. This spell can't be countered. Vigilance, Reach, Trample, Ward 2. Choose a background. It's a little better than a Grizzly Bear. the hell is choose a back row mean? Guy Hunter. Lastless Dragon Queen. Renato Dragon, create a 5. Flying. Dragons you control get 1/0. Reach, trample, 7/7 for 7. When Titan of Industry enters the battlefield, choose 2. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Target player gains 5 life. Create a 4/4 creature. Put a shield counter on a creature control. Whenever you draw a card, you may put a 1/1 counter. Oh damn, yeah, that's nasty. I think I'll key or sell most of this except me. Well, we're not playing blue, so. Alright, lower scale Codal. Oh, that's a snake though. Yeah, we might keep that actually. They're making a snake deck down the line or something. Okay, oh, let's grab that. Thank you. Alright. Fight you, White Dwarf. Okay, that makes sense. You have 2 lands here and 2 land producing things. I'm gonna keep it. Let's lay you. We're gonna lay you as a white land here. And really hope we get another mana. 2 lifelink. Oh my god, clutch. I wanted to see you. Oh, it's the life gain one. Okay. Yeah, we'll lay you. Stops them from attacking. Flying, whenever smugglers, copter attacks or blocks, you may draw a card. If you do discard it, okay. Another planes can get you into play. Gotta love her. Oh, they can crew at any time. Okay, and they block. That's fine. Master Tinker, Servos, and Thopters. You control get 1/1. Okay. Let's get both these in play. Target creature and opponent control. Oh, unfortunate. Alright, we need to pull one of ours, which we did not get. Let's go ahead and sack one of you now and draw 2 cards. Okay, I like it. Let's let you keep your collection. Oh, that's cool. Alright, bitch. Through 6, that ain't happening. Lay your ass here. Enchant creature or vehicle as long as you use creature and addition other types. Oh, hey, that's a bit scary. They didn't attack with it. Actually, let's lay you so we draw a card. That is quite nice. I don't have a ton of flying here, so when we get the chance to attack, we could probably kill them. Flying, when airdrop enters the battlefield, permanently controlled left the battlefield this turn, you gain 5 life. Hello, Sarah the Benevolent. Change that also, yeah. Well, you can get only one Moxcan. Oh, you're good, Lost Thought. I mean, if you know what. If you know, you know, you know. I think we could just attack with everything here and win. Yeah, we win. Flying. When Aether Sphere Harvester enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy. Pan energy. Gains lifelink. Master Trinketer. Gear shift. Neat. Alright, what do we got here? Lionheart, hell yeah. When this equipment enters, it deals 2 damage on a target. Equipped creature gets +2/+1. That feels so not that strong. Maybe I'm like, I guess you get to do a shock and you get a +2/+1, but for like a final, I guess it's not common, so that makes sense. Twilight Diviner. Creature enters Surveil 2, and 1 or more other creatures you control enter. If they entered or were cast from a graveyard, create a token that is a copy of one of them. Okay, nice. Nope. Nope. Metro Prowler is the battlefield. Mill 3 cards. You may put a land card from among the card milled in the way into your hand. If you don't, put a 1/1 counter on Blanchwood Prowler. Reach. When grasping long neck dies, you gain 2 life. Turn target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Foretell. Alright. Neato Burrito. Let's go grab some money here as well. Get dodged. Alright, we gotta be clearly close to the center here, right? Oop. Cleric? How cleric of them. What did I get tagged? Hold on. I'll check that out shortly. Yes, we'll keep the sand. Not condemn. Okay. Let's lay our beautiful, beautiful lady friend here. Okay. Sounds good. When they attack with that next turn, I'm gonna condemn the shit out of it. Let's see. Yes, play you. I guess I can condemn. Yeah, I'd rather just take the damage for now. Outlast, modified creatures you control have a lifelink. Nice, nice. Okay, that's the oh. Put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Outlast only as a sorcery. Modified creature you have a lifelink. Okay. We can lay that. Back. Condemn that one then. Angels in the back. Draw a card named Guardian Evangelical. Draw the card at the beginning of your next end step. There's a battlefield target permanent you don't control. Okay. Hey. Welcome back. And some lifelink here is what we need. And this to get that out and take that out to get our other. Well, no, actually, at this point, we don't care because we found another GIADA. Whenever this or another ally enters the battlefield, you gain life equal to the number of allies. Okay. Oh, that's good. Let's lay that on one. Lay it on you. Put 3 from the graveyard and bottom of the winner's library. Okay. Like shows put a 1 counter on Youthful Angel. It doesn't matter. Both are gonna happen. So all of your creatures are tapped. Flash, if a non-token creature would enter the battlefield and it wasn't cast, exile it instead. Alright. Blam, take that dub, thank you. Glorious Protector, it's a 3/4 angel with flash flying. Oh yeah. That would actually be really good in our deck. Remove the non-angel creature. Oh, we control. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, you may exile any number of non-angel creatures you control. Okay. Sacrifice Nova Cleric, destroy all enchantments. Put target card from your graveyard on the bottom of your life, place ability. Oh, that's nice. Vigilance 1/2 for 1 white. Put a +1/+1 counter on it for 5. It's not terrible for a weenie. It's good for a weenie, I should say. When Kabir Outrider enters the battlefield, target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each creature in your party. Your party consists of up to 1. Oh, a cleric, rogue warrior, and wizard. Okay. Okay, we got 2 of those. On your turn before you attack, you may tap. Gain a life. Get out of here. Okay. It's gotta lead to it, right? Are we almost there? Where? Oh, we're right there. Okay. Hello. Hey, we made it to the capital of White. New Avalon. Ounce of Prevention. Rescue Retriever. Guardian Seraph. If a source an opponent controls would deal damage to you, prevent 1 of that damage. Pretty nice. Delay. Bless Sanctuary. Prevent all non-combat damage that would be dealt to you and creatures you control. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, create a 2/2 white unicorn. Damn. Now you can purchase the teleportation token. Every capital costs something like 100, and it's by the equipment. Ooh. Circle of Solace comes into play. Choose a creature type. The next time a creature... Okay. COP Red. Oh, it's still nice. Enchant creature has flying. Prevent all kind of damage that would be dealt to. And dealt by. Oh, there's an angel angel shop here. There's a smith. Oh, whoa. Oh, is this where we can just look up stuff, or? Oh, okay, there's arena. So none over here. Equipment, there's the capital. Hello, there's nothing to do here for now, okay. It's a gamble, and the more you narrow it down, oh, I see, I see. So you can just get cards, but it costs. It costs. Pound of Cure. Destroy X target. Damn. I feel like that's really good. We got that. Good night, falling Gold Knight Redeemer. The Crown Shop? Not yet. Also, I'm trying to find an inn. Is there an inn here that I can sell some stuff to? I didn't see one. I mean, there's plenty of towns nearby, but... What is this? Oh, Blessed Spirits, right. Okay, hold on here. It's the church? I couldn't get to the... I couldn't do anything at the church when I walked up to it. Don't let me. Do they have a quest around here? We need a new field to increase our harvest. A weathered but intimidating man in simple farmer's garb address you directly. The town is growing faster than my grain. No nonsense man deserves a no nonsense reply. I can handle that. Good. I just need you to clear the current occupants of the area I'd like to plant. They've been bothering our farm. I'll be fertilizing your grain in no time. Let's go. Alright, let's go to another inn first, though. What? Where's the transport token you were talking about as well? Before I leave, I do have enough money to gather that. I mean, there's the arena here I haven't been to yet, but I'll check that out shortly here. But, I mean, this is literally so close. Oh, we don't have to worry about an inn not being there. Alright, 3,000 gold worth of stuff sold. Excellent. Wait, what is that? Exotic lands, okay. Othros Titanic God Core? Add blue, but it's also a station. Add blue for each artifact you control. Alright. Galarian Academy Part 2. Twilight Mire. Oh, interesting. Steam Vent. That's a good dually, yeah. Oh, we're gonna spend some money here. The Temple of what? As Temple of the Dragon Queen enters the battlefield, you may reveal a Dragon card from your hand. Temple of the Dragon Queen enters the battlefield tapped unless you reveal a Dragon card this way or you control a dragon. As Temple of the Dragon, choose a color. Add a mana that color. Huh! Should be the one of the shops on the left side of the town. I think it's one of the treasure chests outside. Okay. Dragon Mine enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 3 or more mountains. There's a battlefield untapped. Create a 1/1 token. Fucking island of Whack Whack. Later, Lost Hub. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate that. I'll probably be streaming for another few hours for sure. Thank you. Okay, apparently they really want me to get that. Ottawara Soaring City. Add blue, discard Ottawara Soaring City. Turn enchantment or planeswalker to its own the ability costs 1 less to activate for each legendary creature. Add 1 mana of any color. Gate. Blue white. These aren't what I'm looking for though. I'm just gonna buy you so you give you something new. Okay, apparently that's the only land that appears in that spot here. That kinda sucks. This seems mostly blue, which is not what we're looking for here. Oh no, now it finally got something. That during your first 3 turns of the game, Crossroads enters the battlefield tapped. As captivating Crossroads enters the battlefield, choose a color. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. Interesting. In life, sacrifice it. Search your library for a forest or island. Those are nice. Vendelhaven. Tainted Isle. It is kind of nice as whoa, what the fuck? What is this? What's up, Rungo? How you doing today? Oh, hey, Artifact Land. Nice. Value Town. Value Town or tap, add 1 blue or red. Take a trip to. Draw 2 cards. The spell deals 2 damage each. Okay. I think this is a bug in Scryfall. Ooh. Add a green, Delirium, shifting when this becomes a copy of target permanent card in your graveyard until the turn activate only if you have 4 more card types. Interesting. Oh. Oh, yep. Any of those we like. Lily pad, add colors, add blue. Teetering, yes. Sheltering landscape. Search your library for a basic of many kinds. Yep. Add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. Cool art. Artifact land that has indestructible and dually, nice. It can come into play as. Oh wait, I don't. It's not white. Never mind. It comes into play as either a blue or a black land, depending on what you need or want at the time. I needed one with white, but that's fine. Urza's Saga. Legendary land. Choose a color. Add the amount of mana of that color equal to the number of creatures you control of the chosen type. I don't know if I ever have enough angels in play, but that's like with elf deck, that would be stupid. I'm taking it. Desert of the Glorified. Add black or cycle. As Vesuva comes into play, you may choose a land in play. If you do, Vesuva comes into play tapped as a copy of the chosen land. What? I'll sacrifice an artifact, okay. Maybe on that one. Creature side or a spell side, yeah. Oh, hey! I'll take a straight up classic dually. Adds white, or to sacrifice it, you gain 2 life and draw 2 cards. That would be good if we had more blue. But coming to play tapped is unfortunate. As you create your deck, circle 2 of the colors below. Cryptic Spire enters the battlefield tapped. Oh, you can just make a dually! Whoa. That's cool. Peculiar Lighthouse enters tapped unless the player has 13 or less life. Which way? On a field sacrifice unless you pay 1. Oh yeah, that's a nice any color. There's an actual dually that counts as a mountain and a plain, so it might honestly be decent for our deck here. Legendary land, return it to its owner's hand, right? Battlefield tapped, and that's a good one. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of good use out of this thing. Grab a Radiant Grove. Okay, yeah. Hey, Mishra's Workshop. Channel, discard. Target player, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or non-basic land. The opponent of that player may search the library for a land card with a basic type of the same kind. Oh, damn, it's only 2 to channel it, too. Not bad. Sunken Citadel. Sunken Citadel enters the battlefield tapped. Can only activate abilities and lands. Blue-red. Tapped red station. Did add red or green. Oh, those are really good. Final Fantasy cards! Oh, there's a fun. Hideaway 4. Add 1. When the land enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library, exile 1 face down, then put the rest of the bottom in random order. You may play the exiled card without paying its mana cost if you control 4 or more legendary creatures. Well, I'm going to take that just because. Yeah, there's a lot going on now. Start your engines. You are the starting player. This land enters tapped. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember Miko Goro with the drawing. More green. Okay. We tap mountains. That's an island swamp mountain. Yes, I do want that. Oh, we have one of the golden saucers already. As I'll get another one just in case. More Final Fantasy stuff. 3/4 colorless gargoyle creature on the battlefield. That's not bad. Temporary 1. Yeah. Legendary land. Add one mana of any color. Turn up to 1 target historic card. Right. Okay, I think we're done here for now. We're gonna start this place as well because it's got that land shop, which is gonna be really helpful for us. All right, let's go ahead and edit. Let's see here. We did want Teetering Peaks in the deck. Take Overgrown Farmland in the deck as well. This costs us a Force and a Plains. Alright, let's start taking some cards out of our deck. I like Overgrown Farmland, but it doesn't count as both, so we don't really need it at the moment. Compared to stuff like to Radiant Grove, which counts as bold. I'm probably not going to, just to let you know. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, these are good. I don't know if we need it necessarily, but it wouldn't be a bad idea. That's also Forest Plains. It comes into tapped, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot about Candela, Aegis of Adagia. I forgot about that card. We'll add one to the deck. I guess we don't really need these ones, though. They would be great in a dually. We really have 54 cards still in our deck? Oh, we have 21 lands. Oh, that's way too many. Yeah, we can remove these completely then. Oh, I clicking add. That's why that happens. Okay. Wait, where are you in the deck? Get out of here. Probably because I added it by accident. I have 18 lands in here now. Did I put both of these needle MFs in here? I guess I did. Needle Forge Pathways. Alright, well. Okay. What do we want to do? What is this? High Court? Oh, thank you. Wait, hold on here. Noctis, Prince of Lucis. I don't know which Final Fantasy character it is, but it is another Final Fantasy character. You cast artifact spells from your graveyard by paying 3 life, in addition to paying their other costs. If you cast a spell this way, that artifact enters with a finality counter on it. Oh, yeah, I never played that one, but I'll grab them since they're a Final Fantasy character. Alright, let's go ahead and save really quick, because it's been a while. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, we clearly need to go do this quest now, since we need money and stuff. La la la. Oh, there's some dungeons here. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Well, whatever it is, I'm selling it. Ashes of the Aberrant. Players can't cast spells from graveyards or activated abilities of guards and graveyards. Whenever a creature dies, you gain a life. Oh, that's pretty neat. Promise of Tomorrow. Whenever a creature you control dies exiled at the beginning of each end step, if you control no creatures, sacrifice end of turn, return all creatures exiled onto the battlefield. Also cool. Oh, great with Wrath of God, really, right? Nope. 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 Okay. One of the more depressing stories of Final Fantasy. Alright. What do we got in here? Oh, I ran right into you. Apprentice White Wizard, they beat us. Revenge! Okay. Cool. We have 4 in play now. Let's play you. So we can't be, you know, targeted. At the beginning of the occasion, permanent controller has to X or X is its converted mana cost. Yeah, we're gonna sack it. That's fine. They had to use that card instead, so that's a good thing for us. Alright. Probably just gonna hit you with 1 and get you down. Prevent all non-cap damage will be dealt to you and other permanents you control. Exile target creature. Oh, I have to attack them. Okay. I don't like you very much, so we're gonna just condemn you. Bye. There we go. She is using a TMNT land. Oh, I did not. That's hilarious. Well, what the heck? Counter target spell unless its controller pays. Wait, White has mana shorts? Or mana spikes? Or whatever the fuck it's called. And Leonin Relic Warder enters the battlefield. You may exile target artifact or enchantment. What the fuck? Alright. Force Spike, that's what I think it's called. 1 mana counter, unless they pay 1, which is honestly pretty powerful stuff early game. Or if you could tap their lands. Oh god. Oh, we're getting knighted here, if you know what I mean. That's not a good hand. That's better. God, it's tough. What do I put in the bottom? I'll put that on the bottom for now. Oh, wait. Let's slay. Let's slay you first. Okay. Let's slay you next. Mana Tith came out with Future Sight, which... Or it did, oh, okay. I gotcha, Jimmy. First strike is double strike as long as you have 2 more equipments on it. Okay. We could... get rid of something like that here. I think that would be a better choice, really. Cast a night spell, create a 1/1 token. Okey-doke. You ain't doing anything, get out of here. I'll lay it as red. Blam, baby. Oh, we got it. We're gonna get hit again. Oh, Baneslayer Angel. 5/5 for 5 flying, first strike, lifelink, protections from demons and dragons. I like flying, first strike, lifelink, and the protection. Legendary human here. Invisible woman. In your combat of your turn, if you cast a non-creature spell this turn, create a 0/3 colorless wall creature token with defender and reach. Whenever you attack, you may pay 1 red, 1 green, 1 white, 1 blue. When you do, target creature gets 1/0 for each creature you control that can't be blocked this turn. The fuck? Oh, that would be good. I like myself a Baneslayer. That's pretty nice. It's Weatherlight. It's gonna have absolutely nothing that is gonna be helpful for us. That may be Serenity, but that would be that would like completely destroy artifact and equipment decks. That's crazy. Master of Arms, first strike. The rest of these are not really gonna be of. If any creatures are put into your graveyard from play, you may bury this and put one of those creatures into play. That's a nice way to save your creatures. But mostly these are not gonna be too good. So let's do that, keep that, and maybe that. Oh, that's an angel right there. Ah! Horned Queen. Flying Death Touch. When Horned Queen enters the battlefield, put 4 1/1 creatures on the battlefield with Death Touch. Draw a card, then put a 1/1 counter on Sphinx. When Novice Inspector enters the battlefield, investigate. Angel Warrior. What you got for us? I like this hand. Right. Flying lifelink. Whenever Angel of Unity enters the battlefield or you cast a party spell, as a party creature in your hand, it perpetually gets 1/1. Yeah, 1/3 lifelink flying for 2 is pretty good. We're gonna put you as a mountain. Fine. We're just gonna banish you. Thank you. Try target tap creature. Fair enough. Well, now we don't have to worry about that with Sarah's Blessing. Okay. Play his land. We'll play this. Play Sarah's Blessing. That way we can attack with you. Oh, transforms into an exalted angel. Angel deals damage. You gain that much. I would say it's flying lifelink. Okay. Alright, well, we're about to bring the dawn on some bitches here. Not quite enough yet, but getting there. Create X. So they created 2 angels. Well, they created 1 angel. Okay. Eventually we'll sack this to draw 2, but for now, I should attack with our first striker. They're doing it again, so they have 2 more creatures here. Okay. I'll wait on that. The battle of epic angels here. But if they well, yeah, they have a ton of flyers here. Whenever angel energy cast party spell. Oh, right. Nice. Now they have to pay 1 for each blocker that they have to block with, but only when you're tapped, right? Yeah. So if they tap out, we win. Your opponents can't cast spells of that color. Understandable. But thankfully, you can't block us. Sorry. Oh, this is going to be a big win for us. Iona Shield of Emeria, of course, is amazing. 2 champion tiers, which are also really nice. Exalted Angel, 4/5 flying, deals you have lifelink and morph. Rhea Dawnbringer, classic amazing angel. Angel Unity flying lifelink, yes, I do want these in our deck. For sure. That was good, that was good. Alright, oop. Ah, okay, the caravan's just over here. What is this? Lost her neck. Oh, it's another camp, okay. Alright. Probably be back here later. Oh wow, that is a big creature. Let's fight it. Cryosphinx? Cryosphinx? Oh no, why did you give us no land here, game? We're gonna just have to deal with this land. Or this hand, even. Oh, the slice of pizza, there it is. Oh, they have slices of pizza. Oh, goodness gracious. Whenever you cycle a card. You can't. Please, we need another land here. Please, we need another land here. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Unfortunate. Wait, oh, did they lay what, another one? Alright, Sarah's Avenger out there. Thank goodness. Alright, we got another land finally. Oh, you cast it. Okay, it's... hold on. Right, that's the life-gaining one. I want the draw one in play right now. Oh, for the fear of your 2/1/1 angels, yeah. Hey, it adds up. That's why Vigilance is just so good. I just never have to worry about having blockers as well. Alright, you got wrecked. Draw 2 cards, cycling Planeswalker. Return it to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next end step. Oh, you own. Creatures you have are unblockable. Whenever you cast a spell, exile target permanent. That's pretty good. Oh, another Planeswalker. Target creature can't be blocked this turn for +2. Draw 3 cards for -3, so you can immediately do that. Tap all creatures your opponent controls. You take an extra turn. You cast a second spell, you should copy it, then exile the spell you cast with 4 time counters on it. If it doesn't have suspend, it gains suspend. I'm still gonna get rid of all this, but it's pretty cool. La 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 la. Shit, son, we rolling. The people of Apothecary Bazaar all claim not to have seen any travelers matching the description you were given of the merchant overdue in Kale's Valley. However, many do mention reports of bandit attacks on the roads, and a farmer you spoke with believes he knows where their hideout is, a cave near his farm. He marks it on your map, and you resolve to investigate. Nice, nice. Oh, there's a land shop here. Go ahead and get another 3K worth of selling. Or try insect, rat, spider, or squirrel. Oh, there's that Temple of the Dragon Queen one again. Alright, we're gonna head out. I'm gonna need to use the bathroom here real quick. Hey, sometimes you need to regenerate spiders. Burp! I am back. Got myself some chips and dip. Enjoy a little bit first before we continue. Okay. Eating a little bit here and there. Let's go see where this quest cave's at. Oh. That's not that far away. I didn't mean to come into the blue town. Yo, what's up, Lost Hub? Welcome, mother. Welcome back. I just got back myself from grabbing some grub. On summon, okay. Alright, 2 on summons down. I will lay you. And you. Okay, you can give it plus either way. What's up, Vagabond? Nice. Oh, I'm on the TV. Oh, what's up, Lost Hub's wife? How y'all doing today? Hope you're having a good one. And ready for some magical magic. That's fine. You can pump it all you want. Not scared of that thing. Get you into play. And water weird. I like this a lot. I've been having a lot of fun. It's a lot cleaner. A lot easier to manage, really. I have 2 Archangels of Tith in our... And, bye-bye. You like it? Nice, I'll have to give it a try. Oh, it's so good. I've been having a blast with it. Meaning a little bit too. What we got? Lovely to have you all here today. Yeah, we don't want any of this. Get out of here. I love the different soundtracks for each land. That's so cool. Shandalar map in this game using old oh my god. That sounds magical. You were looking for is very well hidden. You might have missed it entirely had you not known where to look. Of course, the pair of ruffians lifting the last 2 small crates off of the wagon, carrying them aside, does help identify the entrance. Your approach, you get a better look at the wagon. There's nothing about it which indicates what it once carried, but the fresh bloodstains on the driver's seat hint that these goods weren't paid for. Oh, but they gonna be paying for them. They gonna be paying for them. First, I'm collecting this, though. 3-2 for 2. Enters the battlefield, choose an land card. Whenever an opponent casts a spell of the chosen name, they lose 3 life, and you draw a card. Dinosaur. Do its other types. Okay. Old Broader? I'm good with this. I guess I do gotta beat you up, so let's go. Oh shit. Candela of the Aegis. Finally got in our hand. Not a lot here at the moment, though. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 3 if you do the deal. Okay. So basically, they're gonna lay 1/1s and then do 3 damage. The lightning bolt people. It's understandable. Oh, I should have gave it life. Prevent all non-combat damage that would be dealt to you and creatures you control, or a non-toad creature enters the battlefield under your control. Alright, that's fine. We don't do direct damage anyway. Whenever a non-artifact permanent enters the battlefield under your control, you may return another permanent you control that shares a permanent type. Okay. Surprising little amount of lack of creatures here, but that's okay. Nice green land. I have no idea what their deck is trying to do, but I don't think it did what it was trying to do, so we take the dub. Yummy, yummy. Oh, damn. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 counter. Holy shit. Whenever another creature counter on that creature, and a 1/1 counter on Juniper Order Ranger. Interesting. Um. Yeah, I'll keep this ham. And it was about talking about reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. You bitch. Oh, the Galadriel file they took? Interesting. I thought they would try to take GIADA. Reoccurring nightmare, alright. Holy moly, we are getting not land here. We are still not getting land here, so. Neither are they, apparently. There we go, there's a land. Alright, well. Deck didn't go well for them. That's tasty. Alright, what do we got here? Cycling, red or black. That's honestly a pretty solid plan. No. As a control, you can draw a card and lose life or deal 2 damage to any target and you gain 2 life. Damn, that's pretty nice. Hey, Hypnox, I remember you. Swap to Shandalar, Old Border. God, this card could do well with low mana, but not 1 mana. Whoa, no mana again. Alright, let's put you on the bottom and you on the bottom here. Five, 4 flying, can't attack unless you control 4 more artifacts. Create a treasure token for each non-token creature that died this turn. I'm gonna assume that's some sort of artifact, but also I don't think you could attack with it yet. Have you seen the new alchemy cards from the new set? Oh yeah, you talking about a Spider-Man deck, Locatron. A Gadrak isn't fun at the moment. There's no new cards that I know about anything of, to be honest. I can't lay that yet. We all have Vigilance now, though. Back with that. That land is specifically for this card, to be honest. You lowering cards yet? Ah, Weatherlight. Hey, Maxis. Or Maraxis, excuse me. Destroy target artifact creature or planeswalker. Is a nice card. Phylactery Lich. Indestructible, enters the battlefield, put a counter on it. When you control no permanents with phylactery counters on them, sacrifice it. Oh, artifact, okay. Wow, that's nasty for 3, holy shit. Sends all creatures to attack. Ah. A bit evil, yeah. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and lay you sideways. Oh man, they're doing a lot of direct damage to me. That's not good. That's unblock creatures only. They're not laying any creatures, so I don't really reason to lay that yet. Heals for an edge target that player can't be prevented. Okay. Oh my god, we're almost dead. Oh, we have to discard 2 cards? Let's discard that and that. Can we get a lifelink? That'd be nice. Oh my god, what a clutch get there. Holy shit. Ooh. Yeah, I saw a few TMAT lands. I saw the agreed one with broccoli on it. I love it. Another victory for us. Whenever an artifact or creature enters the battlefield on tap and under an opponent's control, they may tap. If they don't, you create a 1/1 white vampire token with lifelink. What would be dealt to creature tokens you control? Damn. God, I hate those lands. As you control, get +1/+0. What is this? I don't. I may keep this if we want to do a soldier deck later and use for an elf deck. Flying 1/2 for 2 that has to attack each combat if able. Sure. Ah, nice. That's fine. I'd rather lose that than my other angel. All creatures attack and all creatures block if able. Fine by me. Without flying attacks you or a planeswalker you control, circle of plane with 1 damage. That creature. Easy peasy. Some fun cards. This is kind of neat. Silver, regular, mundane, unsmith chunks of silver ore. That's all you find in the majority of the crates stashed away in the cave. Not having the tools or knowledge to mint the weighty metal into currency and knowing that someone still living may have a rightful claim to it, you leave it behind. And as you have no further leads on the much more valuable shipment you are looking for, you should return to Kale's Valley and report it. Alright, there's a... back there. Oh shit. Let's go, baby. Oh, Daze! There's a hell of a counter spell. Mm-hmm. Hey, Fog Patch. Only during the declare blocker step, attacking creatures become blocked. Yes. Though, I was playing IRL Magic back when the Urza set was out, so these are kind of familiar. What's up? Noah Forge? Ah, you son of a bitch. Alright, pirate. Let's go at it. Ooh. God. This is like such a good hand with more mana, but it's not at the moment. Oh, first Forge playthrough, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely my first Forge playthrough. Sorry. I meant from those cards that I just drew, I knew what those were. But yeah, this is my very first Forge playthrough. I did Shandalar a few times before this, but it kept breaking, so I was like, I'm just gonna try this, and I've been playing it ever since. Oh, nice. Alright, let's slay you. And let's grasp you. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. Well, that would have been good last turn, wouldn't it have been, chump? Let's get our benevolent in here. Heshrabu can't block. Heshrabu has menace as long as you control another pirate. Yeah, what's up, Mrs. Lost Hub? If he spoils anything for you. To do the Green Lands Arena, might get good equipment. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream as well. Thank you, y'all been Magic players in your day and your time. I'm gonna lay this. I'll lay this. I'm gonna attach this to you. I'm gonna gain +1/+1 for our flyers here. That she has. Welcome. We need Lost Tub Jr. now. That is long for her. It's cool that you're getting into the magics though. Alright, I think we have this one. Deals 2 damage to each non-pirate. Sure. You fucked up my one angel, you bastard. Alright. The fell flagship. Pirates you control get +1/+0. Never fell flagship deals combat damage to player. That player discards a card. Crew 3. Interesting. Pirates and crew seem to like it's like perfect mechanic for each other. Is this a wall set? Yes. This is great. Grabbing that shield sphere. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's really unfortunate. That's a sliver. Get that thing away from me. I feel like I could refine my deck much more to make it much quicker too. Work study job and on Sundays at our church nursery. Nice. That sounds lovely. What you doing here, Falcon? Get out of here. Little shit. No! A Naga warrior. Oh, alright. That's a lot of fucking lands. We're gonna take it anyway. You come into play first. You embalm exile this card from. Okay, not have to worry about that then. Yeah, we don't have anything to lay for a while here. Exert Hooded Brawler as it attacks. When you do, it gets C2 and 10. What does exert mean? Does that kill it? I'm gonna get rid of it anyway. Return target. Ah, you bitch. And they kill our Sarah the Benevolent, that's fine. Not a big deal. Okay, we put a land into play this turn. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna keep returning cards to my hand. Fair enough. Not too sad about this one. We get a life back. Oh, I should have put you into play first. Get you into play again. Alright. They keep returning that card to my hand. I'm just gonna keep friggin' laying it. Drawing another card. You keep giving me card draw here. Trample 6/6. Alrighty. That's a little scarier. Bye. You control a desert on there. Now you get some 0 and has trample. Defender and reach. Nice. Get you into play. Alright, alright. Oh baby. Return to our hand. Return to our hand. Fucking hand returning SOBs over here. Bye. Out of blue bounce. I'm a terrible dad anyway. Always telling the kids to ask mom. Yeah, they had some bounce going on there. Harmonize is good. Target creature you control gets 2/2 and gains hexproof. That's kind of nice. Got 2 of them. One there, the art didn't show up. Archers of Carsey. Defender and Reach 5/2. Not very good, honestly. Oh, they had flashback. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's much better than just the on-summon because you can do it again. Wait. After you explain what you found and what you didn't find, Sir Donovan hands you a pouch of coins that are most certainly spendable. You didn't find anything, but that doesn't mean you'd put in no effort on my behalf. 500 gold. I was on a map of a completely different area in a mountainous region to the southwest. You should go back a step and make sure the shipment left the mines to begin with. Donovan continues, you need not return here with your findings unless escorting the caravan. While my venture ultimately depends on having these shards, I have preparations to make elsewhere. Use this amulet once you have more information. I'll be in touch. He hands you a small piece of iron jewelry, after which you nod and depart. Ulterior Max Donovan directions lead you into the mountains found in the southwest. Okay. A little pushy. Alright, where are we at? I kind of want to go back to the capital, so we're going to go back that way first. Worry about that quest later. I'll go to those shortly. I'm not going to them yet. Wandering the lands, here we go. Oh, what is that? Alright, monk, you want some again? Sure, I'll keep it. We need one land here to really get it well. That is another land that can do that, so that is good. What if you may reveal a dragon card from here? If you do, control dragon does have latest battlefield +1/+1. They did not. I will condemn this though. Alright. (2/1) protection from black and shadow. Nice. Let's get you into play. (2/1) prowess. Alright. Oh, you do have shadow. You can't block anyways, can you? 1/3 defender, first strike. That's pretty nice. I don't think they can block anyways, which means we win here. There we go. This was annoying decks. No spoilers at the moment, please. Thank you. I haven't done much of the storyline overall. As Mystic Peak enters the battlefield, you may pay 3 life. If you don't, it enters the battlefield tap. Add a red. Oh, and it's a creature. Okay. This count as mountains and plains, which is nice. Keep those, sell that, sell that, sell that. Oh, sudden griffin. Gotta beat up the griffins again. Okay, we'll keep this hand. Hey, look, it's the Ninja Turtle pizza. Banana, ugh, not on a pizza, yo. One. Put you into play. Right. Flying, don't understand. Huh? Oh, I didn't realize that. Or derp. Do I have? No, that's fine. Wait, what? I guess the other one had flying too. Oh, because of the other griffin in play, right? Oh, hey, another of that creature here. When a griffin attacks, it gets 1/1 to end a turn. Finally got another land. Let's get. Oh, we can't. Let's get Archangel Tithes out here. Tithes. Always a good one. I could pay to block at the moment, so I'll wait. So we can lay an angel here, but I think it's going to be better to have you equip this and then swing away. Now we all have vigilance. I did at some point. It probably should leave the deck because we work fast enough not to really use it much anymore. Oh yeah, we should put Idyllic Grange in the deck as well. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Later, Doomwhite. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. Alright, honestly, I want to make an empty deck slot here. Let's see. What do we want to do with this? I want to kind of reconfigure the main deck at the moment without using the other one. I can have that in it, one of them. That's not the right one now. To that. I guess we could do that, but I'm kind of looking over all of our other cards as well. More so than wanting to just adjust that. I'm terrible at dress. I would be too, yeah. Add that. I just kind of want to see what we have. I don't really remember everything we have because we have a fucking ton of everything here. Okay, that's black blue. I can add a couple of these into the deck. Let's add all these planes in there, that's fine. Add that. I'll add a second one of those. I'm just looking at all of the cards too. Like, again, I don't really remember most of these cards. It's more of me just like needing to see all of our stuff too. Let's add these. I love the mana counterspell. Mana Tithe is crazy. Maybe that. Oh, that's the Graveyard Hater. I don't know if we need Basilisk Collar too much. And damn, I do like the Fabled Spaceship indeed. Yes to you. Destroy X target artifacts and or enchantments and target player gains X lives. I feel like that's just twice that much. We do got poo poo, that's true. I don't know if Sarah's Blessing really needs to be in this deck. Okay, let's put a green and white criminal magic creature. This creature's power domination and number of creatures you control. That just feels like it could be solid, but it's not really an angel. Instant bam, instants all together. Yeah, I get that, I get that. And if I get a lot more comfortable with the database, I will probably start doing stuff like that. Grab that. Try target attacking creature is pretty nice, honestly. Put that in so far. Yes, we want you. Lovely. Peace. Exactly. Exactly. That's kind of nice just to like screw over other decks. I feel like that's a sideboard card for sure. One card on target creature. No. I'm not an artist then. I think you do just great yourselves out there. I don't know if we need mana ramp for this one. Maybe just make it white. Hell yeah, lightning. We're gonna make a Final Fantasy deck sometime. Glorious Anthem. Glorious Anthem might actually go really well in this deck then. These would probably go well in this deck. Resplendent Angel, yes. I do have Invisible Girl. I've been picking up those cards for funsies. One other target creature artifact you control, return to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. It's a 3/3 for 3 flyer. Angel. File of Galadriel. Flying Vigilance 2/4. Each opponent who has more cards in their hands than you. I mean, it's a 2/4 Flying Vigilance Angel. We might be trying that at the moment, yeah. I'm looking over what we have and deciding. It seems like for a quicker deck, that would be a good choice. So encounter double team? What does double team do? It does not say. That makes angels? I don't know if I have that. Add to deck. I guess we can add one of them. Add you. Yes, I like you a lot. Creates a copy of that card and adds it to your hand. Oh. Let's get Sarah in there. I don't think I want anything costing over 4 at the moment, so we don't really need too much mana, I guess. How many land cards do we have in here? We have 13 lands. Well, it's a 40 card deck with some removals in it. Oh yeah, Sarah Angel used to be the... Oops. Did I just... Oh, did I just... Oh no, I still have it, okay. Rename to, Angels. For the moment, that's fine. I don't know if it's gonna be great, but I enjoy the fact of putting it down to 40 to try to keep it limited. There's this circle of protection again. Each player who controls a multicolored creature draws a card, then destroy all creatures. Alright, so it's it's a Wrath of God. Might not be bad to grab that just because it's a Wrath of God. Hey, Zach! Zach enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter. Sacrifice Zach. Target creature you control gains indestructible until the end of turn. Put Zach Fair's counters on that creature and attach an equipment that was attached to Zach to that creature. Okay. Yeah, I did. I added 2 of them. Might want to go with a full set of 4, but I feel like actually, with the way our deck is, a full set of 4 wouldn't be too bad, really. I think about it. How many of those do we have? Oh, I added it from this menu. Okay, we can remove that and remove that. There we go. Alright. Let's see here. What's this? Oh, it warps us back to the beginning. I forgot about that. Neato. Hello, Planeswalker Rithen. Goodbye. Remember when we were a... oh god, that puts us... it actually puts us a little bit close to where I guess we need to go, but... Oh my god. That's like on the other side of the planet, but hey, we could try it. Apprentice Blue Wizard. We have 3/1/1s in our hand. I'll keep it. search the room, draw a card, look at the top 3 cards, put one of them in your hand, the rest however. Okay, that's what I was hoping. Draw a card. Okay. Fuck. One more mana is all we really need here, and we'll be fine. Conjures, which creates a copy of that card into your hand, and both perpetually lose double team. Okay, interesting. They drawing cards, but we not getting another land right now, unfortunately. But we got little pesky 1/1s. Now they got a pesky 1/1. Who's gonna block one of our pesky 1/1s? Yeah, I do. Glorious Anthem. Bam. I put 17 total in the deck, so it's a good amount for 40 cards. It is just a bad draw. Pour over the page, especially when we don't have that many cards that cost anything more than 4. Fill it all. Maelstrom Angel. Yeah, I like this hand. Wait, what? Alright. Oh, we had a Segovian. Well, might be better this way. Alright, let's go ahead and lay you. And then lay you. Okay. What the fuck is this dude doing? Oh, this would go in the deck if I had the other removal cards, which I might put in instead of some of the other ones. Oh no, you're in trouble. Holy shit. Angel can be pretty nasty. Yeah. Not if they don't get a chance to lay it. 3 ley line bindings, which we have 3 already. Little bit. A little bit. During your turn, your opponents can't cast spells or activate abilities of artifacts. Okay. Oh, we can't cast spells this turn. It's fine. Is that a target attacking creature? Yep, condemn. You're gonna run out of cards in your hand soon, though, so I'm not too worried. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There we go. Oh, you may. Okay. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Bye to you. Destroy a target attacking creature. Yep. There's opponent would deal damage to you, prevent one of that. That's fine. They're out of cards though. Okay. Oh, when you cast the next creature spell. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I forgot they had a 3/4 flyer. Whoops. That was my fault. Oh, swords. How nice. Do 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 do. Exiled. Target creature with charisma is 3 or less. Oh, they both have 4. How unfortunate. Let's give it +1/+1 right now. Goodness gracious. Brings back our creature. You're out of stuff now, aren't you? Oh, that one has green in it. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay. Go ahead and swing with you. Oh, that thing doesn't take damage from creatures or take damage. Hey, Sarah Angel. Nice. Let's put Sarah the Benevolent in play and get our own Sarah Angel as well. Okay, what? This thing is great since we get to keep drawing cards. And holy shit. Oh wait, we already have her in play. Alright. It's crazy. Okay. Actually, no, don't attack with you. Blam, baby! Get out of here. We are victorious. Fairy Guide Mother? 1/1 flyer for 1 ore. Target creature gets +2/+1 against flying. That's nice. Exile target artifact or enchantment. Exile it, that's nice. Counter target spell that targets a permanent you control. More white counter. First strike, hexproof from black. Knights of Grace get +1/+0 as long as any player controls a black permanent. I think most of these we're just gonna sell, but I may keep that. Maybe that. We got a ways to go. I think this is the beginning area, actually. I think this is the first time we were in. At least close to it. Alright, do we have... let's get... boots. Are better than our previous boots. Plus, what is it? +20 speed and a heart in battle versus +15 speed, so I like it. Getting stronger there. Traveling across the world. Hey, we're almost in the Redland, Wisconsin. Oh, there's a dungeon right here. Oh, that's probably gonna have nothing but red stuff in it. Oh, oh shit. We got surrounded. Haste 4/1 when Marauding Dread ship enters the battlefield. Incubate 2, create 2 encounters on it, transform this artifact, and oh my god. Confusing. Glorious Anthem now. Hey, what? Wait, we just get another one if we attack and don't lay another creep. Wait, what happened here? Alright. That was a pretty quick dub. Not bad, not bad. We get some money too. Wow. Furnace Tormentor. Here, we'll keep the sand. Evolving adaptive enters the battlefield with an oil counter. Gets 1/1 for each oil. Whenever another creature in the battlefield, if that creature has greater power toughness, then add another oil counter. That's pretty good. I should have put the Grange in play first. Tell me. That's fine, we can get this now. 0/3. As long as you have 3 or more oil counters, add 1 mana of any color. When it becomes tapped, exile a target card from a graveyard and put an oil counter on it. Okay, get rid of that. Haste, when it enters the battlefield, put 2 oil counters on target artifact creature control at the beginning of your end step return. Sprinter to its own hand unless you remove 2 oil counters from it. Ready? That into play. Put you into play. Put you into play. Go ahead and stack. Hey, what would you lay? 5 damage, target creature plays order or battle. Oh, X cards your library where X is the access now. Okay. Took out my queen, you son of a bitch. Alright, now you can't target anything else except that card. And then put 2 oil counters on it. Alright. Oil, oil, oil. Alright, GG. I got some green in here. Nothing we're dealing with right now, though. Oh, we got red, red, red. So yeah, we're not gonna be taking any of these cards. Affinity for equipment. Deals 5 damage to our creature or planeswalker. That permanent loses indestructible until end of turn. Alright. Not so indestructible, indestructible. Add 1 green for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. 1 red and 7. Leafkin of Energy deals damage equal to its power to target player or planeswalker. Oof. Now we're talking. Benny Brack's Zoologist. Invoke. 3/2 for 4. At the beginning of each end step, if you create a token this turn, draw a card. Bridget, Hero of Kinsbale. 2/3 for 4 first strike. 2 damage to each attacking or blocking creature target player controls. Damn. Don't attack with those weenies. Enchant creature. When Sage's Reverie enters the battlefield, draw a card for each aura you control that's attached to a creature. Your creature gets +1/+1 for each aura you control that's attached to a creature. To spoil, destroy target land. Its controller loses 2 life. When Conduit Pylons enters the battlefield, surveil 1. Okay. That is 3 damage to target creature with flying. I'll keep these 2. Maybe that one. Alright. Done, Jin, if you know what I mean. +1/+0 for each oil counter. It's more oil, yeah. Oil stuff is in this dungeon. 3 more planes. We have 2 planes. That'll be a 3rd planes. Okay. Okay. Oh. What the fuck? Haste, oil scavenge, 3 red, 3 and a red. Exile this card from your grave for a number of oil counters. Go ahead and condemn that one. I'm gonna pay the life so I can lay the benevolent to Sarah herself. Menace, equip spells you cast, 1 less to play. Activate abilities of equipment you control, target them, cost 1 less to use. Alright. Let's go ahead and lay you, give you a +1/+1. There we go. Oh, I forgot to use your ability. Infect, yeah. I should have did it in the 2nd phase. Whoopsie-daisy. Oh. Well, you can just choose not to. Okay. Is that supposed to be allowed to not choose? Sell it all. A 6/4 for 6. It's a crawworm in red. Bless the crawworms. At the beginning of your upkeep, put an oil counter or another target non-token artifact on a creature you control. Create a 1/1 goblin. Activate only if an oil counter was removed from a permanent you controlled this turn. Okay. More oil stuff. Okay, so we're just good to attack for now. Two, 3, okay. Got you. Yo, Grimmith with the 80th watch streak, baby! Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, it's destroy target attacking creature. And we have condemn as well. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Oh, I should have laid that instead. Sure if that has a real use in our deck. Once we start adding more mana cards. Trample, +1/+0 for each oil encounter, right? Seam Ripper. Bye. God dang, that's mean. Mad. Oh, we won 25 in a row? What? Man, we are cooking, aren't we? Every target artifact, if you can Controlled that artifact, create 3/1/1 red goblins. That's not bad. Like an artifact land on the first turn. It just have 3/1/1 goblins instead. I mean, you lose the land, but that's pretty cool. Match win streak 25 in a row. Let's keep it cooking. How you doing, Grimmeth? How y'all doing out there? You just kind of, you may sacrifice it, you proliferate. You don't have a whole lot of mana in this hand, unfortunately. Let's get you in play, definitely. Yeah, I'll take that damage. Maybe I'll keep just do damage to that player unless that controller controls 2 or more basic lands. We got that. Alright, well. Not a lot of mana, huh? But I can put you into play and you into play. For Menace, when Phyrexian Harvester is dealt damage, seek that many non-land cards of any of your next unstep. Discard those cards. Well, that's not very nice, is it? I can probably just condemn it. Would be our best bet. Yeah. Good. We still only have 2 lands. Four of a token. Still only have 2 lands. Let's say you. You may reveal this card from your... Okay, when Chancellor of the Forge enters the battlefield, put X combo, where X is the number of creatures you control. Alright. Ding dong, ding dong. See ya. Sawblade Scamp, haste, 1/1 for 1. Whenever you cast non-creature spell, put an oil counter, remove an oil counter from the blade, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Lethal Demolition, try target artifact, yeah. Mana screwed. Win a game despite playing only 2 lands. Thank you. Didn't need more than that. That's why I put the deck down to as low as it is. What do we got here? Oh, it's just a... Suddenly you hear a strange sound coming behind you. A strange voice calls out hoarsely, "Intruder, this is your final mistake." You have a bad feeling about that. Oh my god! Let me get the treasure, first, let me get the treasure. I got the treasure first, bitch. Creatures you control get 1/1. Yeah, that's whatever. Well, Boromir, Warden of the Tower. 3/3 village, whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter it. Sacrifice Boromir. Creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. The ring tempts you. Null Tread Gargantuan. Each creature you chose powerful or greater can't be blocked by more than one creature. Alright, well, I'm definitely keeping Boromir. Alright, well, I guess we're fighting. Oh my god, what is this, dude? Minotaur Warcaller? This is scary. We need a good hand here. It's not bad. It's not bad. Wait, cancel. What do we have here? Yeah, never mind. We're playing our angels here. Lightning Bolt, fair enough. Let's slay Youthful Vapoury. Haste, you may exert as it attacks, but if you do, target creature can't block its turn. Won't untap it. Oh, okay. Another one. Sure. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I'll attack with you two. I'll keep the other one black to block for now. Whoever's other or another non-token Minotaur is battlefield you control, create a 2/3 Minotaur. Minotaurs you control get 1 in Menace and Haste. Oof. We can use one of those remove creature cards from our deck. Right about now. Glorious Anthem is a good one to get. I should have cycled that actually. That'll give us all a little bit of a moon here. Okay. Back with these two again. Alright, discard glitter and then discard it. As long as you your turn, you control 4 more mountains. They get +6. Nice. Give it lifelink. I don't think they have any flying here, so. Oh, we beat that Minotaur ass, baby. Convoke. Calamity of Cinder deals 6 damage to each untapped creature. Didn't give us very many good cards, or much gold, or well, it was a decent amount of shards, actually. Let's see, they came out of that pit and tried to attack us, and then we whooped them. We whooped that ass with our angelic army. We still have a long ways to go down there. Let's keep romping around and keep comboing to town. Get out of the way, you clown. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Lots of little goblins in this. Goblin Worker, I feel like they're gonna have not the best decks. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. What do you do? Whenever deals damage to a player. Creature can't block and at the beginning of your upkeep. This creature deals 1 damage to you. What a motherfucker. That's fine. I'm still gonna block you though. And that out there. Get you out there. Get you out there. No, that is not what I wanted to do. I guess I could lay you as well, couldn't I? Alright, sure. Glorious anthem indeed. 13 damage right there, baby. Completely blown up. Gobos. I mean, if we're gonna make a goblin deck at some point, we could just go straight to red and there's just a million gobos you can get. Ugh. Alright. I got Raging Golem. That's like, I'm less hopeful here. I have to lay one of you. Oh, we didn't have to. We could have laid that. Whoopsie. Bitch. Do-do. Let's get you in play here now. Let's lay you. Let's get you. Oh, that's the attacking creature. I can get that next time. Sarah is a benevolent. I have that. Play Sarah. Get a Sarah Angel into play. And let's go ahead and attack for 5. Yeah, that's fine. Glorious Anthem. Let's go, oh, let's go, another dub, take it in the grub. Oh, look at the moves to snatch the book first. Oh, this is a set I don't remember, but what this set's called. 2/2, Sagra's amount, put a 3/3. Interesting card, especially if you put in the get graveyard creatures back. Whenever an opponent discards a card from their hand, you may draw a card. Affinity for mountains and haste. Volshock Morningstar. Machinate. So that. Affinity for islands. So that. So that. I know, I remember you. Loxodon Mystic. So. His Auric is equipped. It gets first +1/+1 and a first strike, which is nice. Destroy target enchantment and all other enchantments with the same name. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. It comes into play. Put a 1/1 counter. Outgrown Crusher. I'd probably sell that and that for now. And all done. Goblin Worker. Poor Goblin Workers are getting beat up. Yeah. I get rid of all their cards as they come into play. Unfortunately, we don't have another land yet, so I'm just gonna lay you. And that's it. 1/2 flyer for 3. And so we have 3 now. A Glorious Anthem. Take it. That's fine. Let's get you into play. Goblin Croissant. Let's see here. Like this one. Don't pay the life. Grab that. Attack with all that. And I think we're good here. Goblin Worker bites the dust. Goodbye. Combat Calligrapher, 3/3 flying. Inklings can't attack your planeswalkers you control. When a player attacks one of your opponents, attacking player creates a tap 2/1 and Black Inkling creates a okay. Nothing of greatness there. Or Goblin Workers getting Goblin worked right now. Two hopes in our hand. Yeah, I'm still not gonna block you. You can kill my creature? I don't think so. Bye-bye. Create 2 goblins, alright. Oh, I clicked the wrong one, whoops. I guess we can lay the file for now. Oh, is it just it has to block? Oh, it has to attack, okay. I thought they were doing something special with it. When Siege Gang Commander is about to create 3 Gabo tokens. That's fucked up. Oh, he killed both of our creatures. Condemn the Goblin Siege Commander. Alright, let's lay our pretty angel lady again. Uh-huh. Give her +1/+1. View +1/+1. We now have hexproof. It's over, baby. Blam! A little scary at that time, but we did it. Goblins can work fast, for sure. Right, let's see what you're up to. The Goblin Chief. Okay. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's good. Doesn't count as a plains, though, does it? Huh. Interesting. That should come out of the deck then. Double strike. The opponent may have a goblin card from your hand onto the battlefield. I see. I see. Bye. You may cast the goblin spells from the top of your library as long as the type card of your library is goblin. That's all abilities of that card. Damn. Let's see you. Now you have to pay to attack. Unless you control more creatures. Can't block unless you control more creatures. Currently that is the state, but it isn't now. Well, now it is, though. Let's go ahead and lay our benevolent Sarah. They're attacking. Sure, you can have it. I got my Sarah out of it. Let's give you lifeline. Oop. Attack with you. What the fuck? Oh wow. Okay, that's troublesome. They want to attack, but they're not doing it? What is happening? I guess it doesn't matter now. Holy fucking tokens. Holy shit. That's crazy. They had so many gobos at the end there. Gobos supposed to cost you 1 red less to cast. At the beginning of your end step, conjure a random card from Goblin Influx Array spellbook into your hand. Damn. Damn! Alright, we beat up this dungeon enough, I feel. Good slaying there. I mean, yeah, we might as well just hit up some dungeons while we're out here. Grab that. Yep. Goblin Fanatic. There's gobos all over the place, everybody. Nice. Two damage, motherfucker. You are a meanie. Mm-hmm. 3-2 haste. Sure. Come on in. Let's give you a +1/+1 counter. Let's get you out here now. Play you. Make him tap for anything they can do here. They keep wanting to attack, but they're not doing it. Is this game glitched too? I don't feel like it is. But I feel like they wanted to. I don't understand. This better not be broken too. More red. Oh. Ignoble Hierarch, a 1 green Goblin Shaman. Exalted. And adds black, red, or green for 1 mana. That's honestly pretty friggin' good. Goblin Warrior. That's a pizza slice. Gobos, oh gobos, gobos. Okay, they have to attack. Alright, well I know who I'm gonna block. Oh, I should have blocked that one. Whoopsie. Oh, it's okay. Get you a +1/+1 counter. There we go. Get her some beef here. Do you have lifelink? No. Oh, now they're attacking. Okay, so it's not broken. Oh, they have to attack anyways, right? Alright, okay, so... Block. Block. Oh, I didn't see the 7-2 there until just now. Oopsie. Oh, we lost our winning streak because I've messed up. Oh no. Oh. Take it this is the big red main area here. I'd like to get the little crystal to return here if I could. Is it this chest? Ah, there it is. Nice. Good, good, good. Oh, hell, adds 1 life. I'll take that. Hyper Charm. Armor's Tool. I don't know what that does. I want to grab it really quick. Maybe return back here later. I got what I wanted here. Anybody else playing Magic out there right now? Or playing anything else? How's the menace there, Armagate? Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna get bared. I got brown bared. I got fucking brown bared. Oh, nice. How's that going for you? I can't do anything with that for a while, so I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, let's let you. I'll take you out. Reach, trample, 2/2. Ward, specialize. Wait, what? Ward. Whenever the spawner becomes the target of spells, counter it unless they fade to specialize. Choose a color, discard a card of that color to associate. This card perpetually specializes into that color. Okay. Interesting. Give you that. Let's slay you. If the bear force pot enters the battlefield, create a colorless artifact. Vehicle tokens with flying. This creature gets plus moves for each bear you control. Oh shit. Oh, that's pretty unbearable. Well, we did get rid of that, I guess, which is good. Get rid of you, so you just can't do anything. Owl Bear! Trample for when all banners battlefield, draw a card. Let's go, Owl Bear. They couldn't block this turn even if they wanted to. Stopped after the first play. Late, I'd rather have a fresh start. Been reading a story called I Cast Fist. Nice. Having some goats, dying to aggro. Rampaging Yaoguai. Fallout. Vigilance, Trample. 2/2 for 3x. It gives with +1. Rampaging enters battlefield. Destroy any number of target artifacts or enchantments with total mana value X or less. Nice. Reach, Trample, Ward, and Specialize. Wilson Bear Comrade. Alright, let's grab those. Let's grab that. Let's grab this. Oh, look, the hive, baby. Holy shit. Hey, a Soul Warden. Not much here, but cool old cards. Alright, Hydra, let's go. Imagine the Hydra's probably gonna have a Hydra deck. If I had to guess. Let you flap. And then let you attack with you. Alright, so 1-2 reach trample gets XX. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each +1/+1 counter on. X and reach and trample. Oh, it could, okay, you can bestow it. Pretty cool card. Oh, it's a morphed creature. Let's see. Yeah, they can't block unless they, nor can they attack. Wait, what? Oh. Monstrosity, as long as it touches the monstrous, it has trample. And put that on our... Oh, God. I like this deck. I like this deck a lot. It's really fun. Really quick, really nasty, too. GG, Hydra. Lands you control have create a treasure. The Skullspore Nexus. This spell costs X less, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Whenever one or more non-token creatures you control dies, create a fungus dinosaur creature token with base power and toughness, each equal to the total power of those creatures. Double target creature's power until end of turn. Oh, that's really cool. Shaman of Forgotten Ways. Add 2 mana in any combination. Only to cast creatures, though. Formidable. Each player's life total becomes the number of creatures they control. Activate this ability only if creatures you control have total power 8 or greater. That's crazy. Hooded Hydra. That looks... It's a snake Hydra! When Hooded Hydra dies, put a 1/1 green snake creature token on the battlefield for each +1 morph. As Hooded Hydra is turned face up, put 5 1/1 counters on it. Nice. Whip Tongue Hydra. Lizard Hydra. When Whip Tongue Hydra enters the battlefield, destroy all creatures with flying. Put a 1/1 counter for each creature destroyed. Blistering Hydra. Or Bristling Hydra, excuse me. It's an energy one. Look at all these Hydras, holy shit. What's up, Almacia? Your deck is Okanek Ahau, so of course I do. Hooded Hydra's awesome. I'm keeping these cards because they're green. Might have to make a bear deck. Add 1 white, 1 flagstone of Toro cards put into the graveyard. You may search your library for a plains and put it into play. I mean, if you got multiple flagstones of Trocar in your deck, you can just get more planes. Unresolute Blade Master, no ally in the battlefield under your control. Creature you control gain double strike. Creatures you control have vigilance. Each creature you control can block an additional creature. That's even better than the vigilance I have now. I'll take that. I'll take that. And I'll probably get rid of the rest. Let's beat up some bears. Normalized Reincarnation Magic Society. Simple test to find out it's more about sentient versus monsters than man versus man. Interesting. Graveyard. Okay, that's from graveyard. Soulbound, you can pair this creature with another unpaired creature. When either enter the battlefield, they remain paired. This is +2/+2. Oh, man. Nice pair. Let's go ahead and lay you as well. What? Actually, yeah, that's fine. Let's give that to you. Attack with you, attack with you. Well, a little too late, bear boy. Too little too late. Bam. Ayula, Queen Among Bears. Legendary creature. Put 2/1/1 counters on target bear. Target bear you control fights target bear you don't control. Neat. A wolf bear? A wolf bear attacks. You may change the base power and toughness of target human. Trample hexproof 8/8 for 8. That's pretty nice. I'll keep beating up green. I'm gonna get a green deck. Yeah, I'm muted at the moment because I was munching. Thank you for the reminder, though. I mean, race versus races, it's kind of hard to be racist with human GIADA can come back as an elk, orc, or dwarf. They'll find a way. They'll find a way. They get upset when you lay like this card. Let me take a picture of this really quick. Oh wait. Fuck, I forgot it keeps my God, one sec. Stupid. It is GIADA. That is right. She is amazing. Holy shit, is she amazing. I have 3 of them in the deck. How could I not play an angel deck if I have all that good stuff? You know? Alright, there we go. Where were we? Oh, they were taking their turn. Oh, yeah, Wilson. Refined bear, indeed. Let's see here. Put you in play, put you in play. A grizzly bear. Wish it was in English. I understand. I was very confused at first too. Spectral bears! Trample Ward Haste 2. Or Haste. Ward 2. Rampaging Ursaguana gets +2/+2 for each time this creature attacks this game. I like it. Goreclaw Terror of Kalsisma. Creature spells you cast with power 4 or greater cost 2 less. Whenever Goreclaw Terror of Kalsisma attacks, each creature you control with power 4 or greater get +1/+1 and gain trample. What a badass. When it comes into play, you may reveal a tree folk card from here. If you don't, it comes into play tapped. And it's a green mana that can also tap for white and black. That's really interesting. Alright. Oh wait, I kept without looking. Shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was not a hand I would have kept normally. Oh, thank goodness there's another Plains. Oof. Just say GIADA font of hope here, and if I go down, it does show it in English. Let's get you in play. Let's get you in play. Thank you. 2/2 Island Walk. Let's go, Pale Bears. Oh man, our mana is so low. GIADA is so unbelievably good if she does not get removed, which I'd assume in most regular Magic she would have probably gotten killed quite a while ago. I guess not regular Magic, most of these are regular decks, it's just not a lot of them have removal. 2 GIADAs now, huh? Remove 2 cards in your graveyard from the game. Put a 2/2 green bear creature token into play. Oh, we have aces. We're gonna win with 2 or less lands again. Another comrade, more of the same. Put 2 bear tokens into create threshold. Instead, put 4. And it has flashback. All the bears. Spectral bears from Homelands. Spectral bear is declared as attacker and defender. Player controls no black cards and does not untap during your next untap phase. Oh, I love it. No, I'm not keeping this hand this time. I will keep this hand. bear. GIADA again, you say? Identify the power level on the old cards, yeah. The Bear Force... Oh, it's Bear Force Pilot again. I'm gonna give... you... Each bear you control. You have 2 bears, so you can't do too much right now. Who token? Sacrifice this artifact, you gain 3 life. Oh, nice. They gain 3 life. Let's do it on you. Brown bear dies again. I think we could sell this one at this point. We have like a ton of them. Bear Force Pilot, Path of the World Tree. Sacrifice it, you gain 2 life, draw 2 cards, target opponent loses 2 life, Path of the World Tree deals 2 damage to a target creature, and you create a bear token. I have quite a few of these as well. I'll probably sell those now as well. And finally, we got ourselves Apprentice Green Wizard. I get you being all green and wizard and shit. We only have 2 lands in this hand. Should work out still. Wait, that's Seam. That's not... okay. Oh, shit. They picked white. Quarian Elf. Been a while since I saw you. Oh, wait, no. Arctic Tree Line is here as well. Never mind. And throw you into play. Gonna lay our Youthful Valkyrie here. Damn. Lay you out into play. Lay Seam Rip. Ding dong. Target player shuffles any number of target cards from their graveyard into the library. Unloaming Shaman fights Youthful Valkyrie. I was like, huh? How's that gonna work out? And it did for them. You can't target our anythings anymore unless you target the Voice of Plenty first. There we go. In a power creep, but I still haven't seen a card as strong as one of the Power 9. I mean, the difference is original Magic didn't come out with the idea of having like these grand tournaments and everything being a perfectly level playing field. Like, that's like the original set. They didn't know what they were doing at the time compared to today. 2 Paths of World Trees there. Gingerbread Cabin. There's a battlefield tab. There's a Jurek has under the battlefield on tap. Create a food token. Nice. Like, that's... Yeah, the Power 9 are uber good at a time when nobody knew how to balance Magic. I don't know if there's anything as singularly powerful, but cards now. But oh, what the hell? Fancy. Cards convince you that they know what they're they don't know what they're doing. So, oh yeah. For sure. There's a ton of power creep. But they can't really reprint things like Moxes or things like that because it's obviously too powerful in certain ways. Though I will say, with a lot of the cards that are out now, I don't think they're nearly as powerful as they used to be. Which is a good thing. Hello? I got a raptor coming out of the friggin' shadows there. Yeah, that's a fine hand. And it definitely has battlefield exile target creature or opponent control. Yep. That's fine. Let's say I put more than one in the deck. Alright, now they have two of them. Fair enough. Exile target creature that opponent controls until the tyrant leaves the battle. It's dealt damage? Holy shit. I just wish they'd reprint the OG dual. Oh yeah, that for sure. The OG dual lands are definitely a bit tough when it comes to not being reprinted. Another one. God. No, I did want to do that. Thank you. Thank you. Like, oh god. Thing is, we can ignore it though. We have that luxury right now. They can't really do anything since they're on the ground. Each opponent sacrifices a permanent. Holy, like if they just earthquake, they could do like. Why don't they have self-damaging cards in that deck? Holy shit, that could be so fucking nasty. Cool deck. But I understand completely what you're saying, Lost. Like, there's a lot of old school cards that would be really cool if they made comebacks. That's a big dinosaur elite. Uh-oh. Plains, file. Sure. I'll keep this hand just because we only need one land and 3 draws here to be fine. And there it is. Oh, that's target attacking creature, right? Bye. Yeah, I'll pay the life. Actually, I want the file to get into play this turn. Vigilance, when top BRE Stomp Burners with searching for a basic land. Can't attack or block unless you control 7 or more lands. It's a pretty cool card, though. Fucking 4/4 for 3. Yeah, I like it. But now they're gonna have to tap in order to attack. That there. Let's get that Sarah in play. 12/12 trample. Whenever you attack, choose one. Create a tapped and attacking XX, where X is the greatest power among other attacking creatures. Create X/1/1 white vampire creature tokens with lifelink, where X is the number of other attacking creatures. Jesus. 12/12 trample, huh? Well, that is rude. Alright, well, all we have to do is live through one turn. Attacking the planeswalker with it. Oh, AI, you're so silly. It gets 1/1 for each land you control. And get you out and play. Boom. Elite Dino, more like dead Dino. Got him. Whoa. Tyvar the Pummeler? That's a green card? Tap another untapped creature you control. Tyvar is indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. Plus 2 green to creature you control get X, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. And so it just comes in with a built-in over. Whoa. Avacyn, Angel of Hope. Flying, Vigilance, Indestructible. Other permanents you control have Indestructible. Well, I think somebody mentioned this creature earlier. That's a really, really beautiful angel. Vengevine. Haste, whenever you cast a spell, if it's the second creature spell you cast this turn, you may return Vengevine from your graveyard to the battlefield. Whenever Zendikar enters the battlefield, create a 0/1 creature token for each land you control. Whenever a land comes into battle, you may put a 1/1 counter on each plant you control. Carnage Tyrant. Carnage Tyrant can't be countered and is trample and hexproof. Wow. March of the World Ooze. Creatures you control have base power and toughness 6/6 and are oozes in addition to their other types. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if it's not their turn, you create a 3/3 Guinea Elephant Choke. I feel like when you play this, you're just gonna win. Like, am I crazy? Yeah. Like you turn all your elves into 6/6s all of a sudden? Like if you just use ramp, like you just win. I might keep everything from here. Just like that was amazing. I think if we make a bigger angel deck, I'll add it to her. Cards, and then comparing it to when you were playing Shandalar, I always thought of those older cards as being busted, and clearly I'm just ignorant of the power creep. Yeah, Magic got a little bit of power creep to it. A tiny bit. Alright, what you got here? Sir Donovan's directions are very precise, and you find the mining operation without much trouble. There is, however, an obvious sign of trouble when you arrive. Specifically, the sign which once designated this as the Sidral Shard Mines, it has been painted over with a crude copy of the skull and crossbones seen on the pirate flag that has been strapped to the top of the sign. Pirates. Average pirates probably just following orders long enough to find some grog or loot. There's always a captain somewhere steering the ship, so it says. Treasure. Gain 1 life. If you control creatures named Power Plant Worker and Tower Worker, you gain 3 life. Oh, the Tron creatures. Howling Mine, nice. Nothing else up there, alright. That pirate is apparently blind. There's a way to restrict which sets are used in the game. Yes. I think in this mode you have to edit a certain file, but yeah, you can take out sets that you don't want. Crystal Grotto. Crystal Grotto is Battlefield Scry 1. Gemstone Mine, Goblin Digging Team. I like Gemstone Mine. It's a good card, but only in specific stitches. Motherfucker. All the Granges in this ham. Holy shit. So we keep it. What did they exile? Oh, Seam Rip. Makes sense. I would have used it on them. Right target creature if it has converted mana cost to less. Try that creature is. Well, mean. Very mean, honestly. Oh, I didn't mean to lay that yet. Whoops. What? Oh, counter target non-creature spell. Can't say I was expecting that one. Raid at the beginning of your end step if you attack. You'll attack card. Alright. I hope we get less planes in the future. Especially if they get rid of our creature. Alright, there we go. Now we have all hexproof minus that creature. I really like this creature. Giving hexproof to everything of ours is just nice. I don't think they have flying. They do, so. Oh yeah, Seam Rip. Beautiful. Oh my god, negate. Didn't really earn anything there, but oh, dub is a dub. Oh man, I gotta fight these birds. Are they gonna have like Birds of Paradise? Set up a nostalgia collection using some of the sets I remember from around Mirrodin. Yeah, you can restrict it. It sounds like a fun way to play in the future too. Birds of Paradise, baby. Let's go. And rampant growth. Oh, they're on summoning my angel. You son of a bitch. Now I have to lay 2 of them this turn. Flying 2/2. When it dies, draw a card. Okay. That's the other. I keep forgetting. I need to find the other one I have that's 2 that pacifies. I don't know if I put it in here. Oh yeah, you can draw your card. There you cast a beast or bird, you may copy it, accept the copy as an artifact. Okay. Let's see here. Make our stuff untargetable. Nice. Bird Wizard. Ensure the power 9 in your library, then what? You just get the power 9 in your library? What the fuck? Alright. Oh wait, hold on. You got flying. Little crap. I think that's the one that I have that does the... stops them from doing things. Yeah. Whenever Oracle attacks, scry 1. Oh, right. Yeah, we'll do that one. Give it +1/+1, yeah. They're doing a nice delay here, but I don't know if they have anything else. Let's lay the file. Only gonna last for so long. Ancestral recalled. Play for flyer, okay. Let's get rid of you. I have 3 life and they're tapped out, so let's just full attack. Blam, parrot, get out of here. I fought the bird, I hunted them hoping for an oracle, eventually found one in the wizard shop. Nice. Menace Goblin, 1/1. Pearl Lake Warden, 4/5. As long as this card is at the top of your library, you may look at it any time and you may cast it. Seek a land card and put it onto the battlefield. Demon Wall. Oh, it's art. Oh, it's Final Fantasy. As long as this creature has a counter on it, it can attack. Put 2 counters on it for 6. Fallout. Owen green. Pay 1 life at a green. Sack it. Target creature gets 3/3 until the turn activates. Feel the only end. You have a sorcery. It's okay. It drops an oracle for you. Happy for you, but mildly upset. It probably won't. But we're gonna beat up some birds just to try, though. We want that oracle now. Yeah, let's see. This is too much land, really. I'll keep it, though. There's really not a whole lot of land in this deck, so it's not a big deal. Laid another birds. Oh, they unsummoned, okay. Get rid of that. Flying, okay. owlbear. Dee 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 dee. And we need some other stuff here. Four trampler, I'll take it. Another owlbear. They're both kind of in the spot, I guess. Oh, they're attacking with those. I'll block one of them. Let's grab that. Oh yeah, that's right, we draw 2 cards when we're down to no cards in hand. That is quite good. They will attack with those 2. Okay. Oh my god, 2 hopes? That's not good. I wonder what happens if I cast her. Oh, we get to choose which one we tap like that. I'll keep that one. Okay. The second one comes out much bigger, though, which is much nicer. Okay, they have not as many flying beasts now, which is good for us, but we are at 3. Okay. 4/4, block that. 2, you block that. You block that, and you block that. Wait, is that, yeah. Get one of those birds out of play here. Let's go, parrot, get out of here. Woodland Stream. Strict Serenade. Counter target artifact, creature, or planeswalker spell. Its controller gets a 2/2. Most of this we don't need, really. Yeah. Not the best. I guess I can keep this because it looks nice. You didn't give me any birds of paradise yet, fuckers. Get away from me. Fucking moves. Get out of here. I got moves! Oh shit, Tempest. Goblin Kaboomus. We're not gonna need any of these though. The Plunderer. Plunder these nuts. Yeah, we'll keep it. Planes. Their girl, GIADA. Haste, whenever captain attacks, create a treasure token. I don't know why you didn't attack there. I guess you wanted to keep your creature safe. Play you, and then we can play you. Attack. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-creature, non-land card. I guess Condemn would be it. Yeah. Okay. Play you into play here. Flying 1/1, flying 1/2, huh? I don't have anything in my hand. Bitch. The D. Alright, was that destroy non-merfolk? Okay. Too little, too late. Mm-hmm. 20 damage there. Sell it all. Okay. Nothing there. Alright, get away from me. I want to check out what everything else is in here first. Crystal Vein. Hers is mine. Whenever get 2 energy, pay 2 energy. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna get this chest really quick. Nope, nothing here we want. We're gonna have so much to sell at some point. The Pirate Captain Yeller. Oh, they get a flagship in play already? And Revel in Riches. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, create a colorless treasure token at the beginning of your... 10 or more treasures, you win the game. Alright, well. I'll keep that hand. Sweet. Our 1/1 Vigilance Flyers. This bitch. I don't have any of those cards in this hand, do I, you fucker? Get that in play. Another flagship that they can't use because they don't have any creatures. Let's go ahead and throw another planes into play. Let's get your ass into play here. Get you bigger. Get you out of the battlefield. Flash flying 3/1. Or 1/1, okay. Flash flying and 4 to draw a card on a 1/1 is pretty neat. A little better than flying pirates. Well, let's see here. That's an orc pirate? Not that one, no. That one. I'll trade, that's fine. Let you make our shit hex-proof. Go ahead and swing with you. Okay. I will block you with you, and you with you. They're going for that treasure token victory. If your source you control deal damage to a permanent player, deals double that damage. Alright, nasty. And it's a 6/4 creature, huh? Interesting, interesting. Bye. Menace, Death Touch. When Dire Fleet Ravager enters the battlefield, each player loses a third of their life. Alright. A little mean, but sure. Bye. Fire Captain got fucked up. Win 100 matches. Oh, and a Troll Ascetic. Love that card. Terminate is a great card. Spectral Sailor. We'll get rid of that. Space Marine Scout. Oh, shit. First Strike Vigilance 2/1 for 3. When Space Marine Scout enters the battlefield, if an opponent controls more lands than you, you may search your library for a plains and put it onto the battlefield. Oh, fuck. Look at that. Renegade Rallier, 3/2 for 3. When Renegade Rallier enters the battlefield, if a permanent you control had left the battlefield this turn, return target permanent card with converted mana cost 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, okay. That's pretty neat. Nice Space Marine Scout. It's an Astartes Scout right there. There's your Warhammer magic. What did they do to 40k Magic 40k? What's up, Groff? Space Marine. Latest entries in the Captain's Logbook confirms, which you'd seen while working your way into the mine. Rather than being priceless treasures, the crystals in this mine are now basically worthless. So much for making it rich on pirate treasure. There may be some less industrial scale treasure to be found among any of the remaining pirates, but when you're ready, you should contact Sir Donovan using this talisman. What did you use? Fatal Push. That's a nasty card. Another Fatal Push, okay. I don't mind them taking out some of our lesser angels at the moment. Well, the first one hurt. 2/2, hey, that's this creature again. Let's lay you. Now they can't even. Oh wait. Yeah, we'll trade. That's fine. Should have attacked. Oh, I forgot to use the enchantment. Curses. I'm gonna let you first. And then go ahead and attack again. I guess they just give up. I can't target our people. Yeah, just because it's a blue card. Welcome, Locotron. Hope you had a nice shower. We beat the pirate, now we're just beating up all the pirates in the dungeon as well. A swashbuckling buccaneer. Try to attack creature if you control an artifact. Alright, that's fair. I'll put another one in play though. Do they have the same card? That's twice in a game in a row they've done that to me. Jade. Or Jace. Okay. What's a 2/2? That if it becomes the target of a spell or ability, it gets sacrificed. Bye. Counter unless we play 4 more. Do we have that much? No, we don't. Alright, well, I guess I'll just win then. Oh well. A buck swashbuckling Kabir. What's up, Nav? That's nothing we want. I beat up all the pirates in this dungeon for what they did. Got rid of Seam Ripper again. Not very nice. You be tapped out though, laddie. Oh, did I put this in play yet? No, not yet. That's their ability that targets a creature they control. Okay. Not we have to worry about that too much. Hey, we got Seam Ripper back. Oh, dang it. We had it back briefly. Yarg. More stuff we're not picking up. Yeah, we're going against you, pirate. We're clearing this cave out for what you did. I hit space way too soon there. Okay, let's slay you as well. Attach it to target pirate +2/+1. Ow. They do not like losing their creatures to trading, huh? Two at random. 2 cards that share a card type, discard and put 2/1 counters. Oh my god, really? What the heck? Oh, pirate. Oh yeah, okay. That would make sense. And if you attack with the creatures, draw a card and discard a card. Oh my god, too many lands again. Yeah, we'll probably just double block you. Sarah and her benevolency. Let's create that token. Sure. Bye. Ooh. Let's give you +1/+1. You stop that. +1/+1. Just walking around in there. They know what they did. Blam. When pirates cutlass enters, oh yeah, attached to a pirate. Yar. Consuming Tide. Each player chooses a non-land permanent they control. Return all non-land permanents not chosen this way to their owner's hands. Then you draw a card for each opponent who has more cards in their hand. Yar. Yardy har, mateys. It's time for a buccaneer to get slain. This is a... Yeah, okay, we'll lay that first. Oh, hello there, GIADA. The queen of this deck, absolutely. Oh, that's not, an angel card. Counter it unless we play one. Should have expected that. We're playing against blue and 2 blue is open. Fucking Jace. This nerd. See ya. Oh yeah, horsemanship, dude. A true horseman of our ship. Almost forgot that. There we go. I have 13 out of 13 life. Oh yeah, that's right, because I purchased one in the red town. Yard, pirates. I will play. Ooh, no. Better. Much better. Put a plains at the bottom. And let's go ahead and play you. Uh-huh. No horn this time, bitch. Could have been, had Sunseed not died young, they would have kept Wu from declining during Sun Quan's senility and secession crisis, at least. That's what I tell myself every day, to be honest. There we go. Also the alcoholism. A swashbuckling buccaneer. Alcoholism might have had something to do with it. And Sun Quan had a rule that if I am drunk and order someone executed, do not execute them. That's an interesting rule for a leader to give themselves. I'm going second, so yeah, I'll keep this hand. Ooh, I'll lay you then. I'm feeling they're waiting to counter, and I didn't want to put... I guess I can't actually put any of those out. I guess I'll put this into play. What the fuck are you doing over there, dog? Bad hand, perhaps? Suppose I've been there. Destroy. Yeah, fatal push. Oh, they have black land and they just they just can't lay any of it. Other black cards. Well, doesn't that suck for you? Alright. Snowborn Simulacra. March to the Drown. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Return 2 target pirate cards from your graveyard to your hand. Oh. Kinda neat. He was just walking here. Arena. Get in there. Beat up some pirates. That's right, we are an elven goddess. Oh man, this could have been a good hand. Let's go ahead and put that on the bottom. I'll draw 2 cards and discard a card. 4/3. When it dies, target opponent creates 2 colorless treasure tokens. Well. Let's just go wrap that individual up there. Put you into play. Hey, you into play. Hey, another Planeswalker. Tezzeret the Schemer. Create colors, artifact token names, sell, sacrifice, add a mana of any color. Target creature gets negative plus X next to X, or X the number of artifacts you control. Interesting, interesting. Well, they'll poop because... Yeah, they countered it. Well, I poop then. Can't control target creature and opponent controls. Yeah, they're tapped out though. Bye. Blam. Goodbye to all that. Hello there, pirate. Pirate. Yeah, I'll keep it. We're not going first anyways. Do 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 do. Yeah, we're gonna just lay you flat. And then lay you for that. Got 2 cards, nice. Let's get you into play now. Nice. Condemned, bitch. Bye. Let's get Sarah's Anthem into play. Create that angel. 4/3, nice. Oh my god. I just have to get the same bonus here, plus they can't use other things. Alright. Another pirate down. Kicker 5, put a 7/1 trample. If you kicked it, they're a 14/1 trample haste. That's funny. Oh, a bird. I forgot we had this bird. Let's try to get that, that oracle. We will play. We will keep. Alright, you unsummoned our creature again, you jerk. Alright, you unsummoned them again. Oh, the Power 9 fucker. You just get Power 9. Bye-bye. No more Power 9 for you. Well, no more of that creature for you anyway. Hunting Moa, beautiful. Oh, they got enough toughness now. Son of a bitch. Not anymore, they don't. Yeah, I know you. Let's give a +1/+1 to you. Let's go ahead and let you. They can't block this turn. Isn't that a pity? Oh, isn't that what that does? Oh, it's attacking, right. Little late there. Too little too late anyway. Soul Hunter Rakshasa. A Desert of the Glorified. And of one mind. Not quite what we were looking for. I think there's like one more creature here and we're good, yeah. A pretty full pirate hideout that we had to take out here. It's a lot of land, but worth it. Bye. Bitch. Probably better that we didn't have other creatures out there. Put you into play. Now we have hexproof. Let's put you into play. Give you a 1/1. That's fine. And we clear the dungeon. Let's go. Alright. Maybe we didn't have to murder every other pirate, but we did. Uh-oh, what's happening? Wait, why can't I move? Uh-oh. Well, let me say, I can't, though. Wait, why can't I move? What happened? Oh no, it's been so long since I saved! Oh no! Can I move with the controller? No. What happened? What's going on here? It won't let me. It won't let. What is happening? Oh, there we go. Okay. Too much pirate murder. Maybe. When you're ready, you should use the amulet he gave you to tell Sir Don about the pirates and that they've been dealt with. Where is this amulet at? Right here? The amulet lies inert until mana is channeled through it. Unsure exactly what to expect, you channel a bit of energy from your own mana shards into the amulet. It glows an array of colors for the briefest of moments and then fades. Thought enters your mind in response, not so much words as an urge. You should go to a town. Huh? We'll go to a town at some point. Strange magic energies flow in this place. All opponents get Staff of the Death Magus. Okay. Didn't want to go there the first time. Or I did, but... let's just go to this town real quick here. Within moments of walking into a town, a wiry young elf approaches you. Or at least he looks young. It's so hard to tell with elves. He briefly holds out an amulet identical to the one Donovan gave you and beckons you to follow him into the inn. Taking a quarter table at the inn, the elf leans forward on his elbow and studies you for a moment. Yeah, you're the one. The name's Assyric... Asserniz? I work with Donovan. Asserniz? Seeing as you walked here, I take it you didn't find our shipment. Explain to this individual about the state of the mine, the pirate crew you found holed up within, and the expanded mana shards. I hate when a good vein runs dry. Sigil was loaded with crystals, and compared to the other operations, they were easy to get to. But when there's no mana left, there's no mana left. Pauses. So what now? Standard, keep working for us, fee. He slides you a coin pouch of a familiar size. Give me a couple days to track down the boss and bring him up to speed. I'll meet you here again soon. Alright. Well, let's see how much we get here. 12,800 gold. Nice. Very nice. What's this? Oh, yes. Shield that gives a wall token. Or 2 health. I have that. I have those. These are supposed to be apparently the better ones down here, I suppose. But what does a wall token do? Oh, mana, huh? Aiganjo, seat of the Empire. Alright. Sacrifice, draw a card. Add greener. Oh, it's Breeding Pool. Good card. Read it because I like it. Elephant Graveyard, let's go. Versus mine, I'll grab it. Create creature you control gain Death Touch and Lifelink until end of turn. That seems like a pretty good land to splash in the old deck. Colress Stronghold. Put target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. It's pretty good. It can be pretty good anyway. Plaza of Heroes. Add colors. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a legendary spell. Add 1 mana of any color among the legendary permanents you control. Exile Plaza. Target legendary creature gains hexproof and indestructible till end of turn. I'm taking that because we have like Final Fantasy character decks someday. Mount Doom. Pay 1 life. Add red or black. 1 black, 1 red, 1 color. Mount Doom deals 1 damage to each opponent. 7 sacrifice it. Choose up to 2 creatures, then destroy the rest. That's a pretty cool card. This is interesting. Basically, it's not really gaining mana, but you can just get any kind of split of green or red that you need. I'm gonna take Mount Doom because it's there. I'll take that. Okay, this land enters tapped unless you control swamp. Adds white mana. Whenever you attack this turn, create 2 1/1 red warrior creature tokens that are tapped and attacking. Huh. I mean, that kind of just fits into our deck too, because we play white. And you just 2 extra creatures attacking. That's pretty neat. Maze's End enters your battlefield tapped. Return it to owner's hand. Search your library for a gate. Oh, it's a gate card. Blue, green or white. Becomes a 3/3 llama. Or else this prairie attacks. Other creatures you control get 1/1. Pretty neat. Swamp Mountain Forest. That's another one of those 3. Which I like to take. Hey, a blue-white dually. Thank you. Oh, the Bandit Lord. Barador. Enters the battlefield tapped unless you control a legendary creature. A Mass Orcs Axe. Activate only if a creature dies this turn. Cool. On tap target elf. That's kind of nice, honestly. We're gonna do an elf deck. Look at the top 6 card of your library. You may reveal a bat, bird, mouse, or rabbit. Huh. Alright, that's enough of that for now. Oh, there's another land one up here. Let's go take a look. Eldrazi spell. Colorless Eldrazi spells you cast cost 2 colorless less to cast. Search your library for a colorless creature card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Yeah, I'm grabbing that. Add 1 mana, sacrifice it to put a 3/4 gargoyle onto the battlefield. The Shin comes into play, real kicked in. Counter on target colorless creature that entered the battlefield this turn. Alright. And we got so much mana to check out, or money to check out different things too, so. What is this? The Goldsmith? Excuse me. Excuse me. Sliver Weft Windwinder. Oh, it's just all big multicolored cards. I mean, you upkeep exile the bottom creature card of your library. Domri Anarch of Bolas. Creatures you control get +1/+0. Oh, it's a planeswalker. Add red or green. Creature spells you cast this turn can't be countered. Target creature you control fights another creature. That's kind of nice. Colossal Might I do like for red-green. You may exert on Crop Champion as it attacks. When you do, untap all other creatures you control. Very cool commander. Yeah, it looks awesome. Take a shuffle here. It's hexproof as long as it's untapped. Flying Trample 8/8. When Dragonlord enters the battlefield, deals 5 damage to target creatures and/or planewalkers your opponents control. Creature killer. Tap target creature, draw a card. Create 2 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature tokens with flying. And you get 1 life for each creature you control. That's kind of cool. The one just taps a creature. It's essentially delay for a turn. If you need it. And you draw a card, so you don't really lose anything out of it. Hey, a Tog. Sacrifice an Atog. Amazing. Ranger Envec, shout outs. Alright, we want to go back up to. Wait, why am I being told to come back here? Oh, is this where I have to go back when in a couple of days or whatever? I need to go to the White Capital and get the warp thingy to it. Oh, I didn't know I could zoom out a little bit. That's nice. What's up here? Oop, did I go into town? I did. A Mana Flare. Charms of Curiosity. Let me upkeep spell 1. Artifacts. Icy Manipulator. And it comes an artifact. That's interesting. If you key to the archive is the battlefield tab. With key to the archive is the battlefield, draft a card from key to the archive spellbook, then discard it. Add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Interesting. Search your library for basic land card reveal, put it in your hand, then shuffle your library. It's actually not bad for 1 too. That's pretty nice. Alright, gonna continue going to here. Excuse you, I'm looking around here. Thank you. Human God. I should have actually like saved it at some point, huh? I can keep this hand. Cheeto 1. As long as you control legendary samurai, it gets +1/+2 and has vigilance. Well, ain't you special? Son of a... First strike, you may look at the type card of your library anytime. As long as your opponent controls more lands than you may play lands from the top of your library. Wow. Pretty neat. For me to poop on. Target until the next turn, prevent all damage target permanent would deal. Alright, Gideon. Jackass. So we need to kill you, basically, is what's happening here. I really need to take this out. Or add the other better removal stuff. One or the other. 27 damage, thank you. When this creature becomes tap, survey. Starfighter pilot. Evolved sleeper. Evolved right out of our deck. That's what you're evolving to. I'll keep that. So. Right out of our inventory, I should say. City of Death. Create a treasure token. Create a token that's a copy of target non-saga token you control. They could just make a bunch of copies of tokens. Hour of Revelation costs 3 costs less to cast. If there are 10 or more non-land permanents on the battlefield, destroy all non-land permanents. Damn. Pretty interesting. Rika's Disciple, Death Touch for noun. Human Archer. Oh, they might have a lot of tap to attack flying creatures here, damage them. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, it deals 1 damage to our creature to whatever player controls. That is a pretty nice card, isn't it? Kablam. Finhorn Bow. Target creature gains first strike. Clear shot. Target creature you control gets +1 until it deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. That's pretty awesome that get rid of stuff. Oh, it's the wizard. Adept blue wizard. Look, it looks like he's in a night, like he's in his pajamas. Not my best starting hand here. That plains helps a ton. But you don't control a dragon, do you? Oops, I did not mean to go that fast. Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? Wait, why did I tap everything? Wait, why did everything tap? Was I supposed to lace something and I didn't? I don't know. Maybe they did some. Wait. Oh, propaganda. Right. I should have looked at what that did. Okay, interesting. Their own version of propaganda. Alright, the Hellkite's here. Looking pretty deadly, I'd say. I don't think, did it do anything? No. It was a waste of a cast, that's fine. Give our creatures buffer. Hey, you gotta pay to attack now too. Sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, let's get you out of play here. Okay. Well, we have a lot of big stuff, but fortunately propaganda's being a little mean. 9/9 flying trample rage charge 4. Nice. I could actually use your ability here to put counters on our creatures since we have enough green mana. If we attack, they can't. What do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana that can be tapped for 2 attacking creatures here. And they only have. Oh, they have this too. Let's kill the dragon. Another Hellkite in play. That's a little disturbing. You ain't attacking. Alright. Alright, who do we want to attack with here? 5-5-5-5. Wait, why are we so tapped already? Did I wait, what? Wait, what did I? Oh, did I? Oh, I laid. No, I didn't. Wait. Undo. Oh, I accidentally ended the turn. Whoopsie. Alright, now we get our stuff on tap. There we go. Another steel hellkite. Attack. Why did you not attack? Oh, we didn't have enough to untap. Let's see. Get the hellkite out of here. Most of their creatures are gone now. All their hellkites are gone. They had a nice collection of them, and then I took them. There we go. Damn propaganda. Alright. Did you control the chosen color get? Oh, nice. You. Propaganda. By creatures with flying. Can't be blocked by creatures with flying. Huh. Seems like it could be pretty good in our deck. Dark Steel Citadel, none of those. No, and no. Well, you got cooked. Ooh, a lot of, what, 10? Primordial Hydra, Elder Scale Worm, Challenger's Fury. As a foil. Augur Bullets enters the battlefield. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Yep. Sacrifice gems. Search your library for an island, a swamp, and a mountain. Huh. Interesting. Target attacking creature. Target creature and opponent controls each other creature that player controls -2, -0. That's so much. Guardians of Akrasa. To do an Elvish Visionary enters the battlefield, draw a card. Drive to hell. Deet. Who do you think you are, dwarf merc? 'Cause you ain't it. Oh god, I keep forgetting I wanted to change some stuff in my deck. We can keep this though, it's fine. Yeah, there we go. I should have laid it the other way. No, we don't need to. They shuffle their deck, don't they? 7 dwarves get +1/+1 for each other creature named 7 dwarves. A deck can have up to 7 cards named 7 dwarves. I love it. I love it. Wait, what? How did they discard a bunch of cards already? I have no idea. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Bye to you. Da, 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 da. Nice taiga. Tap it on tap dwarf. Nice dwarf deck. Nice stomping of that dwarf deck. Oh shit. Mountain valleys. It's an interesting one for sure. Could be good for a red-green deck down the line, down the road. Get dodged. Alright, what do you got over here as well? Putrid Fort. Hell, you got a big old box or book of cards right here for us. Nice clone. Archangel of Thune. Flying lifelink. Whenever you gain life. Yeah. Oh, we have that one. She's very good. Enchant permanent. Enchanted permanent is indestructible. Wall of Frost. Whenever Wall of Frost blocks a creature, that creature does not tap. Pitchburn Devils. No, 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 no. No, no slivers. Or mound. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 green sapperling token. Could be fun. Target creature is +2/+4. Show of Valor. Verdant Haven. Enchantment with Verdant Haven enters the battlefield, you gain 2 life. Whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, this controller adds 1 mana of any color to their mana pool. So it's a mana flare, but you gain 2 life. Oh, slimed. It's an ooze. We're about to get oozed, aren't we? Let's see here. Oh, they mulligan twice. Hard times for them. But I should have ate the other one first. Which was you. Yeah, oh shit. When Oran Reef Ooze enters, I 1/1 counter on target creature draw. 1/1 counter on attacking creature with a 1/1 counter on it. So they're gonna just be 1/1 and all over the place, aren't they? Bye-bye. Hello. I meant to attack with you as well, whoopsie. Doesn't seem like it's gonna matter much. Ooze down. Experiment 1. Get an ooze? Wow. Definitely get an ooze deck going. Put the top 5 cards of the library in the graveyard, then you may put an artifact card from your graveyard on top of your library. Sure, there's some combos for it, but not what I'm looking for. Still got those 2 Eldrazi, which is a beautiful thing. Oh, wait, I can't get up. Why would it look like I could do that then? Oh, this dude can just walk over ooze, huh? Necrogoyf. Uh-oh. Of course I'm gonna play. Hey, more of these youthful Valkyries. Segovian Angels and youthful Valkyries just go so well together. Ba 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Oopsie. Opponents draws a card except the first one that they draw at each of their turns. Alright. Rude. Target player discards X cards where X is the number of Mind Burst cards in all graveyards, so none. Do you have flying at all? 1/1 flyer. 1/1 flyer. Okay, 1/1 flyer. Okay. That can't kill me any. Well, no, I didn't attack. Son of a bitch. I guess I have to discard that. We win. They didn't even block. Why? Green blue land of that kind? Doesn't count as a forest though. But those are interesting dualies. I do like them. Destroy target creature if it had mana value 2 or allow fatal push. The nasty one. Liliana Vess. Target player discards a card for +1. Search your library for a card, then shuffle your library and put that card on top of it. Vampiric Tutor for -2. Put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control. Wow, she's pretty great. I didn't need to hit escape already. You gain 3 life. Storm. Legendary creature Spirit Naga. Here's with X counters. Whenever you put 1 or more +1/+1 counters on another colorless creature, you put 1 on Marthas. Dies. Okay. Gigapede can't be the target of his Shroud. At the beginning of your upkeep, if Gigapede is in your graveyard, you may discard a card from your hand and return Gigapede. Some old school stuff here. Dreadbore, target creature or planeswalker. Thank you. Thank you. Target creature. Doesn't look like we're gonna be saving much from this. It's a 4/1 with reach that for 3 that you get a basic land. And put it at put that card. Oh, I put it on top of your library. Alright, well, another dungeon successfully raided. Well, nope. Oh, I got caught. I got caught. We got goifed. Yeah. Okay. A card of the first one they draw in each. We didn't get any more creatures, did we? There we go. What was that? The file. could use another planes, huh? We can't even land anything with that. I'll put it out anyways, though. Yeah. Liliana! Bye! Are you gonna give us another Liliana? Shit. Shieldred. Merfolk. Okay. Destroy target creature if it doesn't. Oh yeah, another fatal push. Another fatal. Wait, what? Oh, there's like something blocking us there, but it's gone now. Let's get out of here. Hello? Where's the... Let's do that. Okay, yeah, we're heading up to the thing so we can go to the... Get the gem to teleport to the White Castle up here. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Oh, what the? What is this? Kenra Warrior. Princess. Yes, we'll go this hand. Lightning bolt, shock. Very easy to kill her, unfortunately, but getting her out early is just such a big boon. Four vigilance and reach. What a punk ass. I should have put that in play. That's okay. Alright. Killed our beautiful angel because they're a prick. Goodbye. Okay. Another fucking sharpshooter. Blink, blink. Let's go. We're cooking with this deck. It's doing really quite well. Shining Shoal. You may remove a white card from your her with a confirming equals X damage that we've dealt to source of your choice will be dealt. Or a creature you control this turn is dealt to target creature or player instead. Oh damn. Straight put it on them. Warrior, Nature's Claim, destroy target artifact or chance, its controller gains 4 life. For 1 green, I like it. I guess it's pointing towards any town. Well, that's an angel. Angel versus angel could give us more angels. Could you imagine more angels? Hey, what's up, cutie? How you doing? Besides being such a cutie, of course. Whenever an angel enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 4 life. Whenever an angel you control dies, I need that in our deck. Holy fuck. Let's give you a +1/+1. Let's lay you and get a Sarah Angel out and play here. Okay. Exile any number of non-angel creatures you control until it leaves play. Okay. There's a plains. Let's lay you. Glorious Protector. What does Foretell do? During your turn, you may pay to and exile this card from your hand face down. Cast it on the later turn. Oh, okay. Not be currently goat napping? Nap them all. They're tapped out, so... Doesn't matter, yeah. Crushed. Give me good angel stuff. Oh, we got another Sarah Avenger. Luminous Angel. 4/4 flying at the your keep. Put a 1/1 spirit creature token into play. And Shattered Angel. Whenever a land enters in the battlefield under an opponent's, you gain 3 life. I want that other creature. I will definitely take another Sarah Avenger in this deck, though. Speaking of, we need to edit it a little bit. This needs to come out. This also needs to come out. Actually, I kind of want to keep that in there, and let's see, color. There we go. This add to the deck. Leyline bindings are great, but we need more like multicolored lands or multi-styled lands to really make the most of it. It's so much greater white and just nothing in the other colors. We want another Sarah. No, not Sarah's Blessing. There's a better Sarah's Blessing now. Yes, I want another Sarah Avenger in the deck. I know more than 2 though. Here's a really good card. Space Marines, Lulu. Do do do. Hold on here. Sort by, let's see, cost. It's gonna be one of these, right? Yeah. Holy fuck, we have a lot of 2 white mana cast to cost things. Please. Brave the Sands, exile target. Enchantment, burial artifacts. Sheltered by ghosts. Oh, yeah, this is what I wanted to do. There we go. Rebuff the Wicked if you want some counter spells. And Tith Taser we also want. Hard to understand if you don't your control, you may attach to target creature you control. That's so good. Alright. How we had a better creatures you control have vigilance. Oh, here we go. Each creature you control can block an additional creature. That's a good one. Think about that. Brave the Sands. Vigilance is always helpful. Oh, Realms Breaker's Grass, that should go in there as well. Wait, where did it go? There it is. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep that. Also cycling 3, so we could just get rid of it. Yeah, forest, plains, mountains, and swamps. There's no islands. Ojek Investigator I quite enjoy, honestly. Few planeswalkers control are hexproof. I don't want to take anything out of here. I kind of like everything we have in here. Get rid of that attacking creature, I guess. It is really nice, though. Leave it at 41, I guess. Griffin? Are we really gonna square off Griffin? Yes, we are. You son of a bitch. That's a bit of an unfortunate hand. Glorious Anthem in play for now. Ow. That did some damage to us. Let's go ahead and get you and your ability out of here. Well, I do have to block one of them. I was honestly pretty close there. Oh, they have a 4. Oh, I didn't even see you. Oh no, I'm gonna lose? Oh shit, been a while since I lost. Fucking Griffin of all things took us. Also, mostly because I can't read apparently, but that's okay. We're almost at the capital. Take a detour here really quick. Adept Wizard, or White Wizard. A lot of land, but I'll take it. There we go. Alright. Put a 1/1 on you. Play you. And lay on you. Alright. Took that one pretty easily. Put a 1/1 counter on each of the 2 target creatures. You may search your library for flying protection from white. Creatures can't attack you or planeswalker you control unless their controller pays 1 colorless for each of those creatures. Nice. Creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Or it's a land? That's not bad. Land if you need it. Or a +2/+2 if you need it. Shackles, each creature's not tap. Return shackles in owner's hand. If you gain life, you gain that much +1, and it gets +2/+2 if you're at a ton of life. If we ever make a creatures you control get +1/+1, gain lifelink, untap those creatures. Beautiful. If we ever get, get that. Like a life deck going, stuff like that would be going pretty good. Oh shit. Celestial Converge comes to play with 7 Omen counters being your upkeep. Remove an Omen. If you have no Omen counters left, the player with the highest life total wins the game. If 2 players are tied, the game is a draw. Okay. Whenever you attack, if Reveal Squad is untapped, you may untap all creatures you control. A lot of rebels here and soldiers. And destroy target enchantment. You may play Geta's Boon. With notice flash. Most of these are not going to do us a whole lot of good, though. Pretty neat, though. Is that an angel of the arc variety? It's an angel wire. Nice blue lipstick. The necklace angel is back. Oh, they laid an angel of unity. Son of a bitch, how dare you? That wasn't your choice. Maybe it was their choice, but... Angel spells you cast, well, okay, if we're gonna do that, we can use that to get some of the bigger angel spells in a deck. I didn't know you existed. Let's get you into play here. Swords, take vengeance, destroy target attack. Yeah. Rude as hell. I want you out of the way so we can attack. Flare. Oh my god. You and your creatures you control have protection from the chosen type. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Is it? 2, 4, and 7. We could kill them if they double attack next turn and just don't manage to, you know. I should have probably saved that for that. Actually, I wouldn't have been able to cast on that. Okay, they didn't actually lay anything. It's a bit of a surprise. Wait, what? Oh, you! Oh, we just lose. Okay. That thing just dominates this. There's nothing I can do unless it's, yeah, I can't. I don't have any... Okay, I should have got rid of the other one. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. I start at 7 out of 13. Alright, whatever. We can go back there. Wait. Are we past the... So far up here. Do, 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 do. Oh wait, is this the wrong... Oh wait, this is the wrong castle, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. This is like the White Castle. Uh-oh. I went too far. Whoops-a-daisy. Don't mind me. Just blind. Marching across the fields. You're an angel. I'm gonna fight you anyway. Oh, they all have Ninja Turtle pizza lands. Cumulative upkeep? That's amazing. That's a little bit of a mistake on their part. A wee bit of a mistake, one might say. Oh yeah, investigate. Whoa, check. Flash, you may exile target non-angel card you control, then return a card. I see what you're doing there. Let's see here. You would have flying? You have flying on you, and you, and you, so yeah, I guess you do. Okay. Do you have protection from white? No. There we go. When this creature comes into play, each opponent exiles a card from their hand and may pay the card for as long as it remains exiled. Each spell cast may cost 1 color less. Each land play this way mana tapped. Okay. I can just play you from there. Okay. Why did you gain that much life? Oh, because of this fucker, right? There's something with flying. There we go. Hey, Inspiring Overseer. And hey, Ray of Dawnbringer, nice. When Angelic Cup becomes the target of spell ability for the first time, put a 1 counter as long as Angelic has 3 more, it has flying. Alright. What in the... That's a large creature over there. Alright. Yeah, Avalon. There's the treasure one, right? Yeah. Grab some more health, grab the token here. Heal you half of your life. First treasure. It's the same other stuff here. I guess we could just try one, see how it is. Let's grab this farmer's tool. Equip those. Oh, we have to equip the other runes to use them. But you could just equip it at any time. Okay. Oh, okay. You just gotta switch and equip it, and then you can just zoom to different spots, which is cool. Neat. Alright. Our deck is working pretty dang well. Ounce of Prevention. Guardian Seraph. Oh yeah, I think I looked at this last time. Weeping Angel. Doctor Who. Add Arkar Valkyrie. 4/5 Flying Vigilance. When a creature other than the guard is put in the graveyard, return that card to play under your control. Damn. Safara Sky's Blade. You may pay white and tap 4 untapped creatures you control with flying rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Flying, lifelink. Other creatures you control with flying have indestructible. Grab those. Whenever you gain life at the first time, you just avail 1. Oh yeah, I like that one. Holy cow! It's literally an Ox Angel. Flashlight when only counters the battlefield you gain 2 life. That's funny. Angel of Salvation, 5/5 flash, convoke flying. When Angel of Salvation comes to battle, oh yeah, that's right. Angel of Condemnation, 3/3 flying vigilance for 4. Exile another target creature, return that card to battle under its owner's command. At the beginning of the next end step, exert Angel, exile another target creature until Angel leaves the battlefield. See, now we're talking. Angel of the Ruins. Flying. When Angel of the Ruins enters the battlefield, exile up to 2 target artifact and or enchantments. Lisa, Forgotten Archangel. Flying Lifelink. Starfield Shepherd. Flying on this creature enters, search your library for a basic plains card or a creature card with mana value 1 or less. Reveal it and put it in your hand. Warp. What does that do? I thought Commander Shepard for a second, yeah. I'm just gonna grab you because you look cool. Stoic Angel, Flying Vigilance. And players can't untap more than 1 creature during their untap step. Which is definitely something I do want to add. Another Feather the Redeemed. You can go to investigate. The GIADA Heron's Grace. Flying, you and humans you control have hexproof. So like Overseer flying, as long as you control a human, Overseer has hexproof. Metropolis Reformer, Flying Vigilance, you have hexproof. Whenever Metropolis Reformer is dealt damage, you gain that much life. It's not bad. Flying, when Resolute Archangel enters the battlefield, if your life total is less than, it becomes equal to your starting note. Nice. Angel of the God Pharaoh. Chill-Eyes Acolyte. Kicker is green. Admonition Angel. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you may exile target non-land permanent other than the Angel. Okay, so it's one of those. Death Pact, Dawnbreaker Reclaimer. You're on step, choose a creature card in your opponent's graveyard, and that player chooses a card in your graveyard. You may return those cards to the battlefield. That comes to mind as Restoration Angel. Celestial Regulator. Yep. Twilight Shepherd, Flying Vigilance. Twilight Shepherd goes into play. Return your hand all cards in your graveyard put there from play this turn. Alright. That's enough for now. Oh yeah, there's no inn here. Let me go to one of the local towns. And we get another 5,500 gold here. Excellent. Holy strength. You're right, for a 3/4 flash flying blinks one of your creatures when it enters. That is pretty good. I've beat Mass Effect 1 and 2 recently. Oh, nice. I love those games. 0 + 1 40 version of the battlefield, create a food token. Take a look at the lands here. I think I've already looked at these ones in the shop specifically. One encounter on a bird, cat, dog, goat, ox, or snake. Beautiful. Fortified beach. You may reveal a soldier card. And one wound 0. Soldier, you get +1/+1 to the turn. Hey, Dark Depths. Shine, Shadow, Snarl. Reveal plains or swamp. Okay. Not what I'm looking for. Add 1 mana. No. Oh shit, Talaria. You can remove banding abilities from that. Remember that. Whenever. Wait, one sacrifice creature, put a soul counter on hostile, and there are 3 or more. Gotcha. Sacrifice a token, draw a blue card. Oh, draw a card. Draw a blue card. I was like, wait a minute. Mistress Foundry. Stuff like this would go well with those triple lands. Add 1 black green, sacrifice. Draw a card. Interesting. So you much know of the fan Mass Effect YouTubes called Gamer Poop from Manslayer. Truly a good chuckle. I have not seen those though. I'll have to look them up later. Hey, look, it's a Ninja Turtle land. Hold on one sec. Everything about that is disgusting. So Kevin. Oh, Jesus. Yes, grab that. Mario the Genius. There's a battlefield tab. Add a green. Target legendary creature gets +1/+1. Not bad if you just... Oh, Lair of the Hydra. Hey, if you control 2 or more other lands, Lair of the Hydra enters the battlefield tapped. Add 1 green until in turn, Lair of the Hydra becomes an XX. 1 green where X is the number. Damn. What's up, Jolly Zombie? I'll keep add 1 colors. Oh, did I miss a, Oh, yes. Absolutely get that one. Temple Gardens are nice. Did I miss a Wasteland? Brotherhood Headquarters. Oh, mana color, mana pull spin this mana only to cast creature spells. Urza's Factory. Cabal Stronghold, Blossom, Port Town. Cryptic Spires. Oh, hey, City of Brass. That's another good one for us. With enough of these dualies like this, we can actually start making multicolored decks. Battlefield, bloody daddy da, yep. That's another good one, but not for us. Hey, Ruins of Trocaire. Artifact land. There's a mountain and some plains. Card, put it in from the battlefield tab. Okay. Plenty has the battlefield tab. When Temple of Plenty enters the battlefield, scry 1. Thank you, Armageddon. I shall check that out. Restless Fortress enters the battlefield tapped. Add 1 white or 1 black. The 1/4 white and black nightmare creature until the end. Whenever Restless Fortress attacks, when in play, lose life, you gain 2 life. Collecting Pool, classic. I like that one. Put a Sapperling token into play. That's pretty nice. Add 1 life, add 1 mana of any color. Landers tap, but it counts as a mountains and a plains, and has cycling, which is nice. Oh, white-blue dually. Well, let's go, baby. That's going in the deck. Ender's tapped unless your flare has 13 or less life. Okay, that should be enough for land snagging for now. Oh, we have 2 Tundras. Might as well add both of them to the deck. Take out some plains. Oh, we can do different... Oh, that's cool. You do different land type, or different, like, looks on it. Vulnerability, very much so. I have ran into 1 Blood Moon so far. See, this would just get the dual land into play straight up. Same with that. There's some that are in other languages. For sure. For sure. Temple Guard enters the battlefield. You may pay 2 life if you don't enter the battlefield tap. That's another really good one for our deck. Temple Garden. Add to the deck. I love that this is a land. But the good part of adding all those is that oh wait, no, that was the wrong thing. Is that it helps leyline binding, which is really good. Really good. Target non-land permanent from the battle until it's removed. Add another leyline to the deck. And instead we'll take out... Oh yeah, you're looking at these ones? You can hit down and see what it's GIADA, Font of Hope. And Flying Vigilance. Each other angel you control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter for each other angel you already control. And you can tap it for white mana to lay angel spells. It's really great. Really great card. Yeah, I think we take the... We take the file. I like the file a lot, but... I gotta see what the heck this is. Ceradon. Farmer's Tool. Starting with you, each player may place a land card from their hand onto the battlefield. Exile Farmer's Tool. Activate only once. Target creature can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less this turn. Cost shards to use, but that's kind of cool. Oh, that is not the best hand here. I'm gonna keep it though. We're gonna hope that we get some good draws here. And we did not. Alright. Still no land, but with the GIADA in play. Now let's get you in play first. They killed a attacking creature or something. Yeah. Because they're assholes like that. No. I will pay the 2 life. And lay... Oh... Boy, those white cards they splashed in are kicking our ass right now. What the fuck? Oh, target creature fights another target creature, so they just fought each other. And they are destroying us with all this removal they got. I might as well get a Sarah into play now. My first game. lay you. Let's lay you. Let's use you. I discard card, okay. Motherfucker, could you, like, not kill some of our stuff for once? Yeah, it's so much removal. I gotta cycle that next turn. Alright. Lay you into play. Cycle you. Give you +1/+1. Lay another angel onto the battlefield. Now we're talking. Oh, we cooking that. Oh shit, the tundra. They're toast. They don't have any more removal. Because GIADA is unbelievably powerful. And the quick angel deck that we have here. Desert Ceradon, Gilded Ceradon, crumble to dust. Put in a favor, goodbye. Alright, did we... I think we were going to sell some stuff. I think that's what was happening. Or did we already? Oh yeah, we already did, okay. Oh no, I was getting up here for like the arena, I think. I hadn't been to the arena yet. Get in there. MF. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna need like clerics, I think, have some angel boosting cards. Alright, what's this arena all about? Oh. Do you want to get into the arena? Yes. Okay. Do. Yeah, we'll get rid of their creature. Gives us a nice little bit of delay. Play you. Get GIADA out there. Okay, you're gonna get haste and attack. We have 2 GIADAs. I think I will block you. Play another GIADA. Play that. Pump her up. Play this. There we go. No creatures for you, and you only have 1 card in hand. Let's get Benevolent out here. Create a Sarah. Bye. We move up. I feel avenged. Good. Ori Steel Cutter. The Rune Lord. We haven't faced a Rune Lord yet. Golly. They're going first, so I'm gonna keep it. Oh no, this is a bad idea, wasn't it? Okay, thank goodness this land came up. Holy shit. That's a huge land, by the way. Fucking huge. Meta card and standard or something? Oh. I do not know. Let's go ahead and lay you. Back with you. You know, interesting. Return to their hand. Oh, yeah, it's actually better that we attack first. And then we lay both Sarah vendors here. Holy shit. I think we just win here. Nice. Alright, we're up against a challenger. Who is challenger? Monk, okay. Let's slay you and Seam Ripper. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Now we just wait. What? Build your bags on that card from it. What the fuck? A spell cast this cost. Oh, we could just play it for cheaper now, though. Alright, that's a fair. It's a good thing we got 2 GIADAs in our hand. Tray GIADA. Tray target creature, planeswalker. That's a little mean. Play that. Oh, it's 2 colorless more to play it. Okay, that makes more sense. Cost spend as many Valor tokens. Creatures you control get +1 for each Valor token. Alright. I see. Alright, our creatures get big and buff. There's the battlefield, exile up to 1 target non-land, non-token permanent you don't control. Oh my god. These fucking exiling things they're using on us. I don't think they have any flying though. Let's go! Arena is ours! We're the new Avalon Arena champion! Unless there's another fight. Wait. Okay. Oh, legendary creature Angel Horror. 4/3 for 4, flying first strike lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, if you both own and control Gisela the Broken Blade and a creature named Bruna the Fading Light, exile them and meld them into Priscilla Voice of Nightmare. Oh my good god. Flying first strike, vigilance, lifelink. Your opponent can't cast spells with Chasm 3 or less. I'm taking the other one is black. It's an Eldrazi Angel. I mean, it's still a 4/3 flying first strike lifelink for 4. That in itself is pretty good. And then, of course, Lube, Lord of Shu, Horsemanship. Lube, Lord of Shu gets 2/2 if you control a permanent named Guan Yu. Sainted Warrior, or a permanent named Zhang Fei, Fierce Warrior. I love Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Let's go. Oh, we got better boots. We won better boots. Oh, shit. That's slick. Yeah. Let's try again. Mm-hmm. Thanks. Uh. Should have made search library basic land card to put on the battlefield tapped. Okay. Kinda mean. A little tired of exiling everything of mine. Burning it down. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Hit once for each opponent who has more cards than you in hand. Let's go ahead and lay you first. Lay that. Give you +1/+1, then get your ass into play. Oh, it comes with, oh, they're the Monarch, okay. That's not gonna last for long. There's the battle, you become the Monarch. Okay, well, enjoy. Now I'm the Monarch again, bitch. I gain Monarchness again. Get out of here. Who do you think you are? I am. Orthodoxy Duelist. Ooh, this seems scary. L5R then. Big-eared Bandit. Mini Baneslayer. Yes, of course I'm gonna play first. Nice pizza. I will not, because I'm gonna let you. Each player can't cast more than one non-Phyrexian spell. Non-Phyrexian creatures enter the battlefield tapped. Okay. Fair enough. Good thing we don't tap to attack a lot. Wait for, okay. Do. That's fine. We're hexproof, baby. And you dead. Who do you think you are? The Monarch? Exactly. Alright, we got our last battle here again. The White Dwarf. Ooh, this is not a good hand. This is better. I'm actually gonna put a plains on the bottom here. Tundra. That's fun. The audacity. Okay. Ah, right. The butt face. Play you. Play you. Play you. Okay. That's fine. Play you. Like that. Like that. Attack. Oh, you crushed, boyo. Goodbye. Blam, baby! Have a good night, Locatron. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate that. Alright. Jet Rebel Leader. 3-4 for 4 with jet attacks. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature card with mana value 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking. Neat. Mystic Crusader, protects from black and red with Threshold. I got the same boots, but hey. That creature's cool. That we might not use, but hey. Another arena dub for us. Can we sell our extra boots? I guess we just have to dispose of them. Okay, that's fine. This arena's fun to play in. We gotta go for another round here. Let's do it. I like the arena. Human foot soldier. We have any ones? No, we don't. Oh, true. We should do a draft at some point. That's not wrong. It's mostly wrong, but it is correct. Alright, GIADA, get into play. There we go. Okay. Alright, you can hit me with some gobos, that's fine. Goodbye. Destroyed. Dawnheart Witch. Haven't seen you yet. We're playing first with only one land. I think I'm gonna mulligan. We'll put you at the bottom for now. GIADA, get your ass out there. Basic Plains card and put in your hand. Beautiful. Well done, well done. Let's get Anthem out here. Enchant creature, as vigilance and step create a token. Okay, so it creates tokens for them. Nice. I want one big creature here. Yeah, I think they're just toast. Playing Trample. I didn't even realize they had a flyer in play. Whoopsie. That's fine. You know what? Playing Trample humans. Does it not have? It doesn't have protection from enchantments. Why can I not lay that on you? It doesn't make any sense. Is there another card that's causing them not to be targeted? Oh, it's you. Okay. Get you out of the picture. Play you. There we go. They had one of our cards that did that thing. There we go. Alright. What do we got here? Archer Elite. Ooh. Okay. Interesting hand. We'll keep it. To reach lifelink Outlast. Put a 1/1 counter on this creature. If your other creature you control without a 1/1 counter on it has Outlast. Wait, you can just do 1 mana to just put a 1/1? That's pretty good. Oh, okay. Spooky. We did not get any other land, did we? And you're going into play. Let's get you into play then. Reach. Titus is hexproof unless it's attacking. Or a creature you control with reach attacks, untap it, and it can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Every one of your more creatures you control deals combat damage. Draw a card. Wow. Some nasty stuff there. Let's get that out of control. Get that under control, I should say. Do 3. Okay. Not getting more land here is a little painful, but we can deal. I should have put you in play first, but that's okay. Hexproof reach. Okay, they have a lot of damage to attacking creatures for sure. Here's another land. Now we can lay Sarah. Get a badass Sarah token into play. They're running out of cards. Let's see here. Play you as a 5/7. Play you as an 8/8. Destroy was a tag creature, that's fine. Let's make sure everybody gets +1. Keep that loyalty up there. Okay, what is this? Other archers get +1/+1 whenever archer you control deals damage to a creature. That archer deals that much damage to that creature's controller. Ooh. Ooh, that's dangerous. There we go. They are down to 5. We might die this next turn though. They got some nasty shit in play. Just don't attack, don't worry about it. I agree. We're just too powerful for you to worry about, right? Right. Right. Orcish Bowmaster nonsense? There's so much nonsense happening right now. Let's go ahead and give give you a +1/+1. I'll lay you as well. I want to keep this version of you. A little bit better than the other version. Attack, attack, attack. Let's go. They couldn't do anything against our angel fleet. What'd we get? Wall of nets. At the end of counter, removed from the game. All creatures blocked by wall of nets. If wall of nets leaves play, return to play under their owner's control. It's certainly an interesting one with Lure. Ooh. Mila, crafty companion, legendary fox. Whenever an opponent attacks one or more planeswalkers you control, put a loyalty counter on each planeswalker you control. Whenever a permanent you control becomes the target of spells or abilities, your opponent's controls draw a card. And Luca, Wayward Bonder, 6 mana planeswalker. You may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. If a creature card is discarded this way, draw 2 cards. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with haste. And you get an emblem. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. Oof, nasty. Oh, we got a new helmet too, or a shield. Nice. This card, I don't know what series that is. One of the newer ones for sure. Keep also getting better gear, which is good. I'll take that shield over the staff I'm not even using anyway. Oh man, alright. We're kicking ass. We were 3 for 3 there. We got all sorts of new equipment for ourselves. No, that way. I think it's time for me to wrap up the old stream here. We're kind of getting green, or we're probably just doing white at the moment, but I am collecting green cards for potential future green decks. But I do want to thank you all for being here so very much. And YouTubers, thank you so much for watching as well. You can help me out at all at codashfi.com/toad2244, streamelements.com/toad2244/tip. I'd greatly appreciate it. We're on stream number 914 consecutively, and we're going to continue streaming every day. And your support helps me going. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe. I appreciate that as well. Positive vibes, and have a good night.